Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Get comfortable, grab a seat, grab an ashtray, hit that like button. Welcome back. Welcome back, Discord.
Yo. Glad to be back.
Everything is reset. I didn't even notice that last stream went on for so long.
We solved the world's problems while you were gone.
Nice. One less thing to do. Oh, yeah.
Rick, I had your stream going on in the shop, and then I left it on, and I went back in there a couple days later, and the screen was in sleep mode, but the sounds were still playing, and I could not figure out what all that freaking gambling sound was. I was just like, I'm like, oh my god, I left it on this stream.
The
It was
aggregating,
driving.
yeah.
Dude, it was driving me
Yeah.
nuts. I was like, "What is that sound?" And I'm like,
I
because
don't
the
even
TV was
notice it.
black.
Yeah. I don't even notice it anymore. I think that's kind of scary. I notice it when it's going off the hook, like it's just ding ding ding, ding, But
Dude, it sounds like a casino, man.
it does kind of sound like that. Yeah. I've become
Yeah, I
desensitized.
realized also yesterday was where this come from. And I realized I say, yes, it's Rick. Okay. I was
If
I was searching on YouTube. Like, what? It's not open. It's
there is a
impossible.
way to, if you are wanting to watch the screen but not hear the sounds, you can mute the screen.
Oh no, I think at the
Yeah.
time you had some music, some chillax music going on, and I just wanted to
Oh,
hear it,
right.
and I wanted to, you know what I'm saying, and I wanted to see your chart, what you were doing, and I had to leave. I had to go back in the house for something, and then I just didn't get back out there, and then it just 2 days of like not doing that, and then going out there and like hearing these weird spooky sounds off in the distance, and I'm like, it just didn't it register.
Yeah, that's crazy. Ding, ding, ding. Have you guys had those moments yet when you're just out in public, like you're out on the roads or something, in traffic, and you see license plates with crypto tickers on the plates,
I,
whether they're
I had
intentional or not?
I had that earlier today. Like
Yeah?
one Bitcoin, yeah, one BTC.
Ah,
That's
nice.
my brain just went one Bitcoin.
Yeah. I've seen XRP. I've seen TRX. I think I've seen Bitcoin, like full typed out, like BITCOIN. But yeah, I'm always checking subconsciously, reading tickers.
I'll try to take a picture next time I see one.
Yeah, I think I did actually take a photo.
Yeah,
Some
the
alt,
Ethereum one.
some alts
When
trying
Yeah,
to
you,
is
break
there
out.
an ETH one? Oh, Bitcoin's
oh,
coming up again. Come on.
Some alts are trying to break out of their wedge. Yee.
There
Yeah,
goes
I
the
think they're
tape.
like
Let's go. We got some aggressive buyers in the game and
finally,
sellers.
huh?
Remember, guys, for anybody to buy all-time high and pop it, you need aggressive sellers as well. Right? You can't buy if there's nobody there to sell.
At this point, I think we have a lot on Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gustav.
go, Biddy.
But the tape is, I mean, the book has got to be sort of lined up for that. Oh, we've got sitting above. I think we're into that liquidation now. Just about one last little push. And our closest buy order is, I mean, sell order is 124, 400 Bitcoin. Well, the closest big one, anyways.
I just bought 6 million.
Yeah. This was interesting. I found this little guy sitting in the garden when I got home from work once. And literally that day or that next day, Pepe pumped. Pepe the frog. Yeah, dude, it was crazy. And he came back like a few nights in a row, like he was there sitting on the garden bench, like this this stone bench. Out
So
in
what
the
are you
garden.
saying? He's back?
Not right now, no.
Oh,
I'd
I'm
have to
about
go
to
out to my
go.
parents'
I'm about
place
to
to
go
see
all
him.
in, bro. You can't just say that.
That's a sign, man.
You made me think I was missing a signal or something.
Oh, but this is what I mean. Like, the universe will send me like signals every now and then. Like I pulled up behind an XRP car. I found this guy in the garden. Like, yeah. So far, that has yet to fail me. Like with noticing synchronicities like that.
But do you have trust in them, and are you acting on them, or are you still questioning the universe?
Yeah.
I think
No,
he's trying to create a new
sometimes I
religion.
just.
Hey, as long as I
That's
don't
how it
have to
starts,
pay,
buddy.
as long as I don't have to pay capital gains tax, I'll join your religion, bro.
Yeah.
The tax
There you
exempt.
go.
Got you.
Yeah. No, you don't have to pay gains on that. Man, I pulled up behind this and I was blown away by the size of the Chevy pickups. We don't like our ones aren't that
Oh no, you're gonna see some monsters over
size.
here.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Big for no
Think
reason
of
too, just taking kids to soccer practice and back home.
think
Yeah.
of that truck with a long bed. That's what my truck is. It's got a long bed,
Oh,
so it's like
nice.
you can't park it anywhere that's like reasonable.
That's crazy, dude.
Screw practical,
Let's see what
right?
else I
Like,
got.
Dude,
if I
I need
wanted
the
practical,
exercise,
I'd
man.
get a Prius.
I mean, mine's just normal stock 4x4. It's not jacked up or anything. It's still kind of hard to get into, but I got the long bed because I'm tired of crap sticking out of the back of my truck when I go to the lumber store. So I wanted something where things weren't sticking out like 4x8 sheets.
Bro, I went to the gas station the other day and there was this girl, she had to literally pull a step stool out of the truck to stand on the step stool to then stand on the wheel on the tire and then use that to get in
Whoa.
the cab. And we have no hills. No, I mean this is flatland, right? There's absolutely no reason to have a truck that's jacked up that high. It's
Yeah,
just a
I mean
look.
they tried to
So do you
sell
guys
that
have?
whole thing that comes up from underneath the lift that so if the footstep then it retracts. And I was like, well, how much? And they're like, well, total install it's 2,500 per side, and I'm per side. I mean, you sell them per side, so it's like almost over $6,000 to get them installed. And I was like, no, I'll deal with just grabbing onto the handle.
It's basically a flex, little flex.
Do you guys have like Mazda pickups like this? Where you guys are?
Mazda
Mazda
pickups.
pickup truck.
I haven't seen a Mazda pickup truck in
No.
ages.
Yeah,
There
since
you
the
go.
D50 days, man, where it was a Mazda slash, I think another company made the same one and they shared the design. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Ram, that's what it was. It was Ram,
Ah.
Ram D50, and then the Mitsubishi looked like the same, and the Mazda looked very similar.
Uh-huh. That's cool.
But yeah, the Mazda pickups I think are like I wanted to say third world, but that's not. That's kind of me being ignorant. It's more of like a non-American truck type thing.
Mm-hmm. I want to get one of these
Whenever I
Toyota
see all those
Hilux.
like militia or like terrorist training videos sort of thing,
Technicals.
the only thing I could think of is, damn, those Toyota pickup trucks, bro.
Toyota pickup truck.
Like those, holy shit. If I ever need a bug out vehicle, it's gonna be one of those Toyotas.
The SR5
It's not a
Hiluxes.
coincidence. They
Nah,
used
there's a
them for a
reason.
reason.
Yeah.
Reliable. Mm-hmm. Still looking for this XRP car that I found. Oh yeah, this was what I saw in the supermarket or in the you guys call it a shopping mall. Shopping mall. a mall.
We don't
You guys
we
have
don't have them anymore, dude.
Bitcoin ATMs? Yeah, right.
No shopping malls. All of our shopping malls are dying.
Malls are dead, man.
Oh.
You can go to high luxury
Yeah,
shopping
true.
malls, right? But those regular neighborhood malls, it's like 7 stores, Auntie Anne's pretzel thing, a arcade, and then just like
Yeah.
70 empty shops.
And it's
Man,
quiet.
that's sad. That's
Everybody
like
shops
we
online
still
now.
have our huge Westfield.
Online
Yeah.
killed brick and mortar, right? And kids don't go hang out at the mall anymore, so they're not getting that type of money.
Yeah. Well, Australia's mall situation still thriving. Like it's still very much alive and
As
well.
long as there's an Auntie Anne's pretzel, it's still worth visiting the mall. The second that she goes, it's a wrap. Like, why are we even here?
So like Bellevue is our rich city here in Washington State. Bellevue is like but yeah, their mall is packed, especially during Christmas. But that's all the rich people having their, having their fun.
Well, you can go to Bow Harbor and it is lit. You can go to Bow Harbor and it's just almost over an acre of like high luxury brands, and the shit is constantly packed. The
Drive
sad-
4 blocks down the street.
Well, the sad part is that the people that used to shop, that should be shopping at the mall that shut down, are living beyond their means because of, social media and shit, and they're shopping in places that there's no reason that the luxury mall should be that packed. I can see the parking lot outside the mall. There's something wrong here. You drive through the mall and it's like, yeah, some of you guys shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Well, I
It's
mean,
just the amount
I
of
think
waste, like the amount of waste on depreciating assets, bro. To look as if you have wealth is one of the biggest things that I had to kick. Like that was ingrained to me growing up in Brooklyn. Like you just didn't want to look like you were from where you were from, right? So you wore your wealth. But it's such a stupid thing to do. For who? For people you're gonna pass on the street that you're never gonna see again. You know what I mean? Like that type of stupid shit.
I mean, did it ever get you a hookup?
I mean, there are doors that open, right? But it can become a sickness, bro. Like it can become a sickness. Flexing is a disease. And you know it is because people that have it don't do it. For the most part. Right?
That's what I'm saying, man. I did it when I was young, but I don't.
You have to.
I have no.
It's the what they call a nouveau rich, right? Like you just now touching paper for the first time. You're going to buy all of the shit that 12-year-old you thought you should have when you're rich. That's what's gonna happen. And honestly, I think that you have to go through that. I regret it because I spent a lot of money and a lot of Bitcoin that could have been spent in other places or could have been saved. But you have to go through it. It's almost like it's like a reset. Now you just can't stay there.
But I still kind of see it today where people like their phone is perfectly fine, but they got to go get the latest Galaxy, Ultra or whatever, or they got to get the latest Tesla, but their current Tesla is not even that old.
Yeah. So
Like
when they drive by that person that they're never gonna see again, they could be like, "Wow, he's got a nice car." It means absolutely nothing.
Correct.
Those people aren't thinking about you 10 minutes after that.
Yo, at this point, I don't care what the 10-year-old kid inside me wants. I just need to work on getting the things that the 30-year-old version of me should have had by now.
Yeah, I'm not advocating for not having nice things. I'm just saying it should not represent you. It shouldn't be representative of your person. Like
No.
it doesn't define you is what I'm
Exactly.
trying to say.
Yeah.
Trying to
But
find
about
that
the 10-year-old
XRP
you,
car.
like you do need to feed that inner child though.
I will do
that's
that
how
next cycle.
that's how you get old. You get old by letting that kid inside of you die. Not to get all deep and shit, but that's real shit. Keep that kid
It's
inside of
true.
you happy.
You gotta stay young at heart. Yeah.
Yeah. I always think about
why
what
I'm a
would
clown,
like
dude.
14, 15, 16-year-old me, if I was sitting on the couch right now watching a movie of my life right now, what would I be thinking? You know, like would I be like, what the hell did you do, bro? Holy shit. This is what you did, you know what I mean? Or would I be like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to get there.
I don't know if you've had this
Nah, it
thought
doesn't mean act
before,
like
but
a kid. High def. It just means do things
I
that keep that
imagine
kid inside of you happy, that's all.
I imagine what my 10-year-old self would have thought if he was able to see what the 36-year-old became. You know what I mean? Like if he
Mm-hmm.
had a snapshot. It's like, oh wow. Is that what
You know, when you used to
happens?
be scared as hell when you were young, you're like, damn, what is it going to be like when I grow up, right? Like, if you got a
Yeah, yeah.
snapshot of you now, would you be happy about it? Or would you be
I
like,
don't think I would.
damn, how the hell did that happen? You know?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
what
like
did you
what
do?
you loser.
That's the thing, bro. I just don't want to look like a loser to the kid, to the 10-year-old kid inside of me, or the 16-year-old kid inside of me.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, man. There are some people in high school I love seeing them at like class reunions and just see where they're at and then where I'm at. I do fall into that trap. I enjoy flexing at that point.
I mean, you're around your peers, right? You want to show that you've accomplished something, right? And those class reunions, let's be real, that's all it is. Those class reunions are like, let's see who did the best. Let's shit on whoever didn't. We'll be in our
But
little
it's
group
more,
chats talking about, look at this guy.
yeah,
He was the
it's about the
man in high
bullies.
school.
Like I didn't get bullied because I was now it sounds like I'm flexing, but I was in a sport that you would not mess with someone and as a teenager. And it was very rare back then, but I watched those bullies try to attempt to bully me or bully other people. And all of the nerds that got bullied are the ones that joined the tech craze and are now
Mhm.
just ultra wealthy. And I love seeing that, man. I don't know what it is. I know it's kind of
It's Revenge of the
childish.
Nerds, man.
It is,
It's Revenge of
man.
the
And
Nerds.
I just love it.
A lot of people peak in high school, bro. Unfortunately, I know a couple.
I've always tell you what, man. I've always been a late bloomer. Like I was not the cool kid in high school. I wasn't, you know what I mean? But things happen later on. It's like, yeah, you do get there. It's just you have to be patient. This is how it's been for me.
I remember a guy who he there was a girl I was interested in, and he made the move because he was like the the jock slash hick that had the bolt action rifle in his back window of his truck and the still chainsaw hat and all that stuff. And I looked at his Facebook, it was like a year ago, man. He's still wearing the same hat
Yeah.
and posts pictures of him shooting deer
He peaked in
to
high
flex
school.
that he's a hunter.
Yeah, he peaked in high school. He got to his final form, his Super Saiyan final form in high school, and he's holding on to it for dear life. If you
And it
sat next
said
to him
like
at the bar, he would just have 10,000 high school stories, bro. You'd spend all night talking about the glory days.
yeah. And he's still stuck in the same town that we graduated from. And he like it doesn't say exactly what his job is, but his job came off as it sounded bigger than what it was. He said something like floor manager at so and so, and I'm just like floor man. Like what is that? Like everybody always tries to hype up their title to make it sound bigger than what they really are.
I don't know. I know a lot of guys like that, bro. I can go back to my old neighborhood right now and I could walk right up to the corner and say what's up to 7 or 8 guys that have been there for the last 23 years. Same corner.
And dude, if they're happy, then I'm happy that they're happy and they're not struggling. But
They
when
are.
you compare the karma though, like like um I'd rather have disposable income for the next generations that pass down that make their lives easier and instead of just being comfortable. Just like why do you think I'm doing all this crypto stuff?
Yeah.
But like, if you talk crypto to that guy, for example, he'd be like, "Oh, I heard about that back a while ago. That sounds like a scam. Sounds like a Ponzi scheme.
From my experience, my friends that are like that have continuously blocked their own blessings for years over years over years over years, to the point where I don't even bring it up anymore. Like they'll start talking about how hard life is and how the system is set up for you to fail and da da da. And I just want to be like, you were on the edge so many times. Like all you had to do was push past the uncomfortable part. So people don't understand. Like change in your life comes after the uncomfortable part. Right? If you're very comfortable, get uncomfortable. Because nothing's gonna change while you're comfortable. Get uncomfortable, push through it, and then go see what's on the other side of that. That's what I
Well, it
would
doesn't
tell
sound like
like the kid. If I could go back 16-year-old me, 15-year-old me, I would tell him it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Toughen up.
well, you grew up in a rougher neighborhood than me. I actually had to go into the military and get shot at to get that type of experience. But yeah, I needed to be uncomfortable.
Everything is like starting a new business, right? Anxiety, the stress, and all. Yeah, that shit stops. That fear of the uncomfortable and the unknown stops people from taking those steps. When it's at the other side of that discomfort that change actually happens. You have to get through that. You keep doing what you've been doing, you're gonna keep getting what you've been getting.
And another thing on being uncomfortable is that once you do it and you realize it's not as bad as you like, we always dwell on things. Like I'll never forget, I probably said this before, but I love saying it. I think it was in one of Steven Seagal's movies, and he wrote on the mirror in blood, he said the anticipation of death is worse than death itself. And it's like I'd rather like like stop being scared and go through it. And then once you go through it, you'll realize the next time you have a challenge that you'll step up, because you realize your anxiety over it and overthinking it is far worse than actually going through the process.
It's the same, your brain doesn't know the difference. Worrying about things beforehand, stressing out, going through the whole you're doing it twice. Right? Your brain doesn't know the difference between something you're doing and something you're thinking about doing. The
Yep.
emotions, it's all exactly the same. People do that shit all. I'm guilty of that. Sometimes something will come up that I don't want to do, and I'll stress about it for like 2 hours, bro. And I'm going through all
Same.
the stress of having to do the thing, and then when I actually do the thing, it's done in a second, and it's like whatever.
Yeah, that's that. And I try hard not to do it, but I get caught up in it sometimes.
It's not that easy. I mean, it depends. Like my ADHD screws up my executive function, right? So I have hyper focus because of it. And luckily I've managed to hyper focus on work and charts and get the gains from being able to do that. But there is a trade-off, right? The trade-off is that things that do need to get done get put all the way at the bottom of the list, right? When your executive function is messed up, you kind of can't tell what's important versus what's very important, versus what's just kind of important. You know what I mean? So you got to be really like intentional about doing shit.
That's funny, man. I just had that conversation with my marketing mentor today about being casual versus being intentional. And like sometimes I fall in the trap of trying to be so easy and casual with clients or potential customers of my hobby business that I actually am not getting anything done productively because I'm being so casual. And sometimes you have to be intentional just to be productive.
Yeah, straight up. I can't just be chill. I sound chill, but I'm not. I'm super hyper focused 96% of the time.
That's why it's amazing to like see people that are they can, I don't know if they practice this or they're natural at it, but their brain is super high anxiety, but their mannerisms and their way that they physically show it, they show calm. Like I've seen paramedics be this way where
I'm like that.
their brain, yeah, it's crazy, man. It's almost like in a way, it's almost like I don't know. I wouldn't say it's a gift. It's either a gift or it's practice. I don't know.
You're forced. I think it happens through experience, right? You're forced to have to do that. It's a survival thing. Like when you go through certain things, you have to disconnect the feeling from the actions, or you're just not gonna make it. Right? Can't afford to be terrified when you have to move. Can't afford that sort of thing. So I think that like people with PTSD, it can go both ways, right? You can either get extremely emotionally deregulated, or you can just have like a really, like you said, sort of a superpower of being able to separate what you're feeling and whether you act on it or not. Crypto had a lot to do with that, though. That's what I say about like emotions, right? Like when we talk about becoming a robot in crypto, like, you should never go so robot that you don't feel it, right? You still have to feel it.
Never
You
go
just
full
have to
robot.
stop it before it goes into action mode. Right? It gets dangerous once you get to the point where you don't even feel the emotion you're supposed to be feeling at the, like, what emotion should I be feeling at this chart? You're just so completely disconnected. Because then you can't tell what everybody else is feeling, right? And then that you're losing an edge there. So the trick is to feel it but not act on it. And that's for everything else. Right? You can feel whatever you want. You're responsible for how you act on it.
I mean, it's probably why people are attracted to your method of trading, because like if what you were thinking in your brain when something's not going your way, um, some people, like, I freak out a little bit, but I'm not running a YouTube channel. Like, you don't want to be freaking people out. It's kind of like a
Yeah.
paramedic, and he's looking at you funny, like, yeah, your leg's missing. And
Yeah.
he's staring at it, and he's like, you could see his pupils get wide, and sweat's pouring down his forehead, and you're trying to get the person calm, but yet you're freaking out yourself. Like, you don't seem to do that, so it keeps everybody else mellow, because people feed off of each other, right?
Yeah, that energy is contagious.
I can't imagine you getting on here being a psycho on
Just
every
being
move and
freaked
going,
out.
"Oh man, we're going down."
Nah, people would freak out, bro.
That's why it cracks me up when you leave for a little bit and you come back and you're like, "Man, I leave for an hour," and you guys are all like super bearish now. What is going on?
No,
It
that shit
cracks
is
me up
funny.
every time,
That shit
man.
goes to the extremes. It's so funny. I come back to like World War III or solar flares, or it's natural though, I think. Like you're hyper focused on dangers because you've been whipped around this, during this run, especially on alts. But a lot of it is just talk. People just like to talk. Everybody loves conspiracies and shit like that. Or cataclysms.
I just think it's funny when we dump, like, maybe even a good correction, like a CME gap correction, and people start talking like 89, 74, 67. It's just crazy. They don't ever talk about it right now.
I do that, but I sound crazy when I do that. The price is always so far away, and I'm like, oh, I see a case for us to be able to go back here, and then I sound super crazy.
You know what though, man? It's not so crazy that I wouldn't watch your YouTube channel if you had one. Like, you're intelligent enough that you bring some evidence for your instead of just screaming 40K, you know?
We're all a little crazy.
Yeah, I usually need I need some sort of case. Some
It's
sort of
not
reason
like
to believe that it's a
it's
possibility.
at least you're not like it's kind of sad that D-Block's name's got the word block in it, but in the sense like green blocks and red blocks, we all know where those came from, right? Like I can't imagine like you coming up with your own scheme and just and what I'm trying to say is like that is your only case is drawing blocks on on a chart. Like I feel like you give more evidence than that if we were gonna go that low. Like you'd have something to back it up.
Yeah, dude, like I have my own YouTube channel. I haven't posted on it in like probably a year now. I have
Well,
my
I
own
guess what
YouTube channel. The thing is that people weren't watching the full duration of my videos because my videos were like an hour long.
I'm saying, like if
Some
you had like a family, like a network, like what D Block has, um, like you may be a little crazier than D Block, like as far as like when stuff starts going the wrong way. But it's not just emotion. I've seen you chart, I've seen you explain why you think it's something's gonna break, instead of just screaming some random number out of nowhere.
Yeah, what pisses me off is when I'm heavily convicted to an idea that something's gonna happen, and then it doesn't play out because I'm like, oh, I'm so sure that this is gonna happen, and then it doesn't happen, and it pisses me off because I'm like, shit, I was wrong. So not only did I waste time, I didn't make any money on this trade, or like maybe I made not as much as I thought I was going to, or maybe I, you know, didn't make any. Maybe I just broke even. Maybe I lost money. And then, when you go through all this having conviction to a play and then it still doesn't play out, like it gets frustrating. Like I'll never be immune to that. It's just it happens a lot of times. Like you kind of have to accept that a lot of times the price is not going to go the way that you
Just gotta be okay with
thought it
being
was.
wrong. That's all. Banshee with the super sticker and the 50 gifteds. W Banshee. That's a dope sticker. I hadn't seen that one yet.
Crazy.
Appreciate you, Banshee. Welcome to all the new members. Like a little moondang popped out of the. That's there.
Oh, dude, I found that car that I've been looking at this whole time.
Look, Three Guns got his membership back.
Nice.
That's funny, dude. Just shows you hang around long enough, you don't have to buy your own membership. There's a high probability you'll get gifted one.
What is that subscription?
That's just for the YouTube membership. You can have the use of the emojis and the green tag and shit.
I received one, but what can I do with it?
It's just to stand out on YouTube chat.
It gives you a remote control of D-Block's chart.
Really?
No.
No.
Nah, it just helps you stand out. So like if you ask for a TA on chart or something, your name will stand out and it lets you use the emojis and just helps support the channel. Helps keep the lights on.
That would be wild though, to get doodle access and next thing you come in and there's cock and balls written all over your chart.
Of all things you could draw on my chart, bro, that's where your brain went.
Dude, if I got that access, that's all I'd be doing.
You wanna see an interesting cafe that's in my city? Check the name of that cafe out there.
Flicking beans.
Yep.
Flicking beans, dude. What's going on in there? What kind of
Coffee.
coffee shop is that?
The coffee beans.
It's like the one from
Flicking
Idiocracy.
beans. That's great. Isn't that crazy?
Flicking beans,
Oh,
dude.
dude, how do they let that happen?
Why is
Oh,
Doge so
We're
much
about to
shit?
do the thing, guys.
I wonder if I should just
Time to
close my
dial in.
martingale bots because they're like, what the hell is this? Because
what the hell?
I like don't know if we're gonna be going up on altcoins right now.
Yeah.
No.
Dang. Dbloc, can you hear Joe?
No.
I didn't think so.
Here she goes. Come on, baby.
Baby light by fire.
Break on through to the other side.
Oh, nice.
Apologize.
I think you're good, bro. Bitcoin is so close, man. You seeing this, Joe? Break on through to the other side.
Tank Keith with you.
Just toying with us up
Seem
here.
to think it's all over.
Just toying with us up here. There isn't even any large like buy orders or anything sitting here. I mean, sell orders sitting here. Not till we get to like 124.
Things always get strange near all-time highs, man. I've noticed. Like, it just gets weird.
Dude, it's like playing chicken, dude.
It is.
Like who's gonna swear
No one wants
first?
to reveal. No one wants
Somebody
to
gonna
reveal
buy,
their
somebody
hand.
gonna sell. What's going on?
Yeah, it gets very weird.
Nobody's buying, nobody's selling.
Is that like a stick support?
He's poking it with
Prop
a
it up
stick.
on a stick. Oh,
Poke,
okay.
poke, 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 poke.
Give it
I
those
thought it was a support.
shock paddles.
Poke, 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 poke.
Oh yeah.
You get a
Double
picture of
top,
someone
triple top.
inviting someone inside.
Don't you do it. We're gonna have to pull out the big guns here, man.
What do you want? You want it to go sweep that liquidity?
All right, we need some buyers to step in.
Put the hot girl, the anime girl, the hot anime nurse. Put that up there, and it'll go get it.
Michael
Oh,
Saylor,
shit.
where are you?
The hand of God.
What motivates Bitcoin? What is Bitcoin like? We have to coax it. Bitcoin likes decentralization.
Bitcoin just
Like-
wants to feel supported.
Yeah.
Wants to feel like it's being kept safe. Then it'll feel free to run.
That's Satoshi's.
Hey,
hand.
Bitcoin. Safety's beyond 123,220.
I remember when Bitcoin used to retrace. Bitcoin, back in my day, Bitcoin had 30-40% corrections. Doesn't do that no more. They don't mind them like they used to.
But it just wants to feel supported. Now we need something to. We need some bait.
So I'm telling you, the anime nurse.
No, that's not what's hitting right now for bait.
What about just those big
There's
fat
no
magnet
better bait
things?
than the brown labubu.
Oh,
as
here
soon
we
as you
go.
pressed
I'm
it,
Look,
out.
see, I'm telling you, yo, these labubus are
That's
no
the
joke.
magic, bro.
Hey,
That's the magic.
did it.
New all-time high?
Happy new all-time highs, guys.
Oh my god.
Look, oh, that's so fun.
And did we hit all-time highs?
That's crazy.
The labubu
we're
obsession
above
strikes
all-time high.
again, guys.
Oh yeah, dude, we're ripping.
I should know.
I'm sorry I had to manipulate the market
Very
like that,
funny.
but I was getting tired of waiting, guys. I just don't tell the
Coaxing
SEC, and we'll keep that between us.
Got it.
Pay yourself.
It couldn't have hit my short order while I was up there.
Dude, that was interesting
bitch.
timing.
That was amazing.
As soon as that
Dutch.
Labubu hit the screen, it like went green. I swear to God.
Telling you, bro.
Eat
I'm
the
rewinding the stream.
Like crack
As soon
right
as it hit
now.
the screen. You gotta keep that trick up your sleeve, man.
Yeah.
Bring the
But only
Labubu
pull
out
it out.
when
You
need it.
can't abuse this type of power, though. You can only really.
No.
No, you can only use it under
So-
times of extreme
That's-
need, like we had right there.
That's right. That's right.
Alright, so is that it?
Hey, that was a cool candle.
I'm peeling some profits.
There's nothing that's really
That
calling it
hand.
up, right? Anymore.
That's great. Well, it is a vector. So the market maker did that one.
Somebody needs to clip the last 10 minutes of the stream. That shit is hilarious.
Damn, dude, I just joined. Okay, I'm gonna go watch it, coach.
Do that.
Yeah,
As
go
soon as you close
rewind.
it out, the
Rewind it to
second
where
you
I
pull
pull
it
out the stick. Pause.
With a stick. Oh well. Now I have to move my all-time high line on my chart. What a happy problem.
Little bit of a railroad track here at the top.
Just checking
Is
back
this
in.
gonna be one of those? Is
That
this gonna be one of those moments where it tears through $1,000 increments without
could.
thinking about it?
It
You know,
could.
you know how we did that last time?
423 is the
That's a sell wall.
that's the biggest sell wall that we have. Anything above that is just open air, really. And we are on a
My
1
short
minute
order
chart
is just
here.
above that. If it hits my short, I'm gonna be so psyched. Not because I want the price to go down, because I get to build a bigger long position if the price goes down.
East turn next. Let's go.
We're gonna have to start calling that little pattern the hand of God pattern.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah. I like how the price fits into that hand.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it goes over the wrist and
Yeah.
everything. And as soon
Yeah.
as it finds support, as soon as it finds that little feeling of safety, of course,
Yeah.
if there's a labubu above, you can't forget.
Hey,
Can't just
you better take a screenshot of that.
One
'cause
thing to
you're
have
gonna be able
support,
to,
it's another
go back.
thing to have a goal.
And it's another thing to have the hand of God.
That wasn't a goal, man. That was prey.
Those
The
profits in
candle
ETH.
saw the
looked up.
prey and it went up.
Oh, it is next. Altcoin Moon Boy.
People that are just joining the stream right now are like, what the hell am I looking at? First time
That's
viewer.
incredible, Michael Saylor.
Imagine, first time viewer, never been here before.
Yeah.
On a sub.
Like,
You
what
got a hand
corner
in
of
all of it.
YouTube did I just stumble into?
That's right.
Yeah, that'd be good. I'm gonna
Total
sell a
Saylor
little
is
bit of
winning.
Bitcoin. I'll sell a little
Michael
bit of
Saylor.
Bitcoin just to
Wait, though,
hedge
we're not,
against
we're not,
inflation.
guys, we're not done. ETH
No,
has
we're
to
not.
do the same thing now. Come on.
That's
Yeah,
what I was
put that
saying.
money
You're
in
Right
fixing
now.
first.
I'm selling
Right.
a little bit of Bitcoin just strictly to hedge against inflation. Like, all right, it's like that's what its purpose is, and it's done that. It's done that for me.
The real winner here is Michael Saylor. I mean, every time it does this, like new prices, he's just like, "Yeah, I told you for years on end," or whatever his voice is. Oh look, Ethereum's now
All
going.
right, all right, guys. I know.
Let's go,
I'm
let's
on it. I'm on it. Give me a second.
Get the stick out.
Dude, Tron. What is up with Tron? I think it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
You need to just start putting some money in that every single day and freaking set it and forget it.
All right, I fixed
No
it,
idea
guys. I
what they're
fixed
doing.
it.
Alrighty, here we are.
Yeah.
Congrats to everybody who took profit.
Well, sometimes you just have to look and see and just, watch what's going on. But it could have gone the other way right there.
I had to show you what to do.
I get
Yeah.
back and the first thing I see is the boo
I
boos.
think it's more bullish that Bitcoin. That's what I'm saying. Bullish that Bitcoin hits all-time high and then ETH follows. First the other way around.
All right, just let her cook, man. Let ETH cook
No,
here
you're
for a
cooking already. I
second.
like it with the outstretched palm. You're cooking already.
Let's get it.
All right, let me show you the
Ooh,
ETH chart
found
here.
the boo boo. Come get it.
Woo-woo.
Just
Ah.
waiting for you.
Okay, so we've hit the second fan down on the ETH, but it's recovered along the baseline of it. So let's see here on the hour or 60 minutes is what I'm using. Then
Look,
go ahead.
looks like Bitcoin is already in all-time high, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, it
Let's
is.
go.
Yeah, it
I
is.
just got back. Let's do it.
Wait, did you say all time? Jesus Christ, I didn't even see that. One sec.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're above
Yeah.
all time.
that 123.6 was right up there for catching. So here on ETH, remember this this little green dotted line? This was that 3-minute line, support line that we wanted, that turned into resistance, that is turning back now into support for the next expansion. And then here, this upper resistance line, that was the line we wanted to hold for 864-minute support. Okay, so we're in between, like the fast time frames, and then the major, which is this red line coming between these two triangles. So it looks like a beak, right? So these are these fan lines down, and we can either get caught underneath this upper fan and build out resistance about below this this line here, and then trade like in between, right, for a little bit, trying to find support up on this line again. Or we can fail right here, and this would be at 48.29.99. So here, see over here, this 48.38 number. Well, if I go across, that point is right here along this pole. And so these fan pressure domes, whatever you want to call it. And remember, I was talking about a fishtail. See, here's a fishtail. This is resistance this way now, right? And so that peak is here at this point at 49.93. So it's testing this upper expansion points that were created off of here, right, in here. So that's how we got these curves to begin with over here. So now, if we come up and make this the middle, that is the support line from which to grow through this curve, right, to meet this line. Now that chain is that the right thing? Yeah. Okay. So I colored that in a dotted line way back to differentiate it early. And so to me, you know, that's a major resistance now that we need to cross at this point, and that will fuel our expansion then up beyond 5,400. So we first need to cross over this line, because remember, this one is the 6 hour was support, now is resistance. So we're in between like a daily and then the 6 hour here. And coming up from underneath is this hourly 69-minute, right? So the fail point would be here, coming below this hourly's 50 EMA. So if I push this through like this, then the retest back to this point will come at this pivot point area, and that number is your 45.86, and that brings you then to this R, which tests that bottom. Now you remember when I was pulling this line earlier today, that was the 200 MA, and we labeled it here from the 69 minutes. So that is our lower support line that we're trying to keep there and raise it up above the 50 along this arc and trade up here. So if I brought this through, okay, you see how this one is coming up through the middle. This is where we split off from this section to this section, okay, and we almost got the expansion here. We then failed, and we tried again, and then here we broke out above, right? So now this line, if we draw it out, I'll show you. That's going to be where, see how this channel is made right here, there, and then up from underneath here. And then if we catch that, you get this expansion. Okay, so let's do that like this. And so that brings us right up here. And that's the point that we were just talking about between getting over the 54 level up to the 76.99 or 7,700, which is that line across the top. And that line is the curvature or the pattern from here, right? And then that one expands up to your 12,000 area along after you cross this fib and get into the expansion portion from there. And you would need to then have your support line go ascending along the ascending angles here, right? So we're trying to expand the fan forward and back. So turning your jar, okay, put your thumb here, put your fingers here, and turn your jar open. This is what we're doing. And then you run out of rings, right? You run out of rings here. So in other words, this wheel is spinning around the pole, right? Bring that down, spinning around the pole. And then as you get closer to the center, they get your velocity over, the spin becomes narrower again as you trade up over the moving averages on the small time frames, and then you get, that's how you get your expansion. It's like as you turn counterclockwise. So you're trying to prevent the forward movement and stop it there, right, from expanding downward, because you can have bloom going up, and you can also have the bloom fall down. So either way, it's still an expansion, right? You're either going to expand up over the 50 or you're going to expand down under the 50. So there's a little bit more of an explanation. So there you can see how we did fall from that
ETH is
lower
selling
edge.
off. Not to cut
Yeah,
you off, but
there
ETH
it
is
is.
selling off
No,
right now.
yeah, it is. Yeah. Sorry, you can cut me off. There's no problem. Now it's, see how this is trying to hug this line here. This one is, I'll show you. This is the HMA, and that's 9 on the length. And I like to use that for helping to find where we're going to have some added support at a crucial time. It helps to define a tops and a bottom. So that if you can have multiple HMAs in your chart.
I think ETH hesitated too long as Bitcoin was doing its thing.
Yeah,
Bitcoin
plus
hitting
my
its
thoughts.
target was the end of my opinion. ETH's little grace period it had there.
Let it cook,
See,
D. Let
was
it
a
cook.
hand hold. You still catch on the fingers? Nah, but I mean, Bitcoin did its thing. Right? Good TPs up there. This is super bullish that we put in a new all-time high and that we didn't reject off an all-time high. I know it seems like a small difference, but it's not. It's a very big deal.
If it's a swing failed at 9.6, or arguably worse news, because we kind of have some bearish divergences forming here now. If you look at the daily, the RSI is lower than 70, so like that, if we go lower, we could put in a bearish divergence. That's also a blue stopping volume candle on the daily. It only has one, or not stopping volume, sorry. It's a blue vector. It only has 1 hour left. It does look like a bullish candle, but if they decide to take that back, then that whole thing back, then that's going to be a bearish divergence in the RSI on the daily.
So you mean when we come back for CME, there'll be a reason for it?
Sure. That should be, I mean, that should produce enough weakness to bring us back to CME.
Well, we got half of what we wanted. Title of the stream was BTC, ETH, ATH hype. Let's see if we can get a even if we get a dead cat bounce or a double top off of ATH, which I'm not really seeing any evidence of, but that might be enough to give ETH a chance to push and hit its ATH. But
Where is
we're,
the
we're close on ETH. Let
CME
me
gap?
see what the percentage is here.
116.
Less than 2% from here to ATH on ETH.
Where's this? Is the CME gap on Bitcoin at 116?
It's 118 to 117 basically. Psychological low is at 116.5.
So that would be point of control. At least for the fixed range I have drawn. I have the fixed range drawn from the previous all-time high down to the low that we made at 112.
We don't we haven't even locked in bearish momentum on the 1 minute, so we're kind of future tripping right now, but yeah.
I think it's going down. But yeah, that bearish divergence on the daily, I don't know. Could bring it back to the 712.
So basically, we don't get the dead cat bounce, then we don't get ETH, ATH, and we probably start to bleed back down into these.
We got a dead cat
I'm assuming-
bounce off the 50 here on Bitcoin and made an attempt up. That could give ETH a little bit of room to move because ETH isn't dropping as hard. Right, so ETH is down. Yeah. Easily start to recover here. This is just the 1 minute. This is the 5 minute. This is the 15 minute for ETH. Pulling off the RSIs on the 1 minute, right? We're basically down to the bottom of the range on RSIs. I still haven't put it out of the realm of possibilities. Hold on, let me move the Labubu closer so ETH can see it.
How do you get all of the
It's
the bars there sort of floating and on
Oh,
the 1 minute?
it's called ATF candles, high time frame candles. I usually use it to keep an eye on higher time frames, but I wanted to watch this on the minute, but I wanted to watch the structure on the 5 without having to switch back and forth. And then it gives you RSI at the bottom for each time frame too, which is cool. The RSI is probably more helpful than anything else. Because there'll be times where you're like, oh, we're, RSI is super high on the 1 minute, and you look at like the 5 or the 15, and you're like, no room.
Yo, I was rewatching the stream. What is that indicator for the for those fib levels? Are
This
those
one right
fib
here?
levels? Oh, sorry, it's blurry. Yeah, I think those are fib levels. But I know you have one that's just fibs.
I pull those by hand, though.
Okay. I actually thought that you pulled them by hand, but they always
Yeah,
look the
yeah.
same. So I thought that maybe it was an indicator.
Nah, I always pull them by hand. This is
Yo, how about
just
that
giving
green
you
candle?
This is just giving you the range, and the fib level within the range is what this is doing automatically for you.
Which one is that?
The HTF candles by
Okay,
DG's here.
perfect. Appreciate it. And I rewatched the stream, and that green candle going up Labubu, yeah, that was nice. I don't know if Labubu feels like that, but
it'll be all right.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
It was interesting.
This will be the
interesting time.
This will be the highest daily candle close in history, though.
Oh yeah. It was the highest price in history too. As a high.
Yeah, but I'm saying the candle body closed. Like none of the candles closed up here.
That's right. Yeah. It's pretty awesome. Well, we've still got 55 minutes.
Yeah, but I doubt it's gonna sell.
yeah.
How low would it have to drop to?
Pretty low. It would have to go down to. I'll give you the price.
Yeah, well, 2.5%. It would have to drop 2.5% in 50 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to get back down underneath 120k.
Well, let's not tempt fate, shall we?
Miss. Yeah, let's not tempt it. Let's not.
I don't know why, but that statement you just made me feel like I need to watch some anime.
Tempt fate. What animes do they tempt fate in?
Like every single
All of
one.
All of them.
It just sounds like something that's like an anime character would say. Well, let's not tempt fate then.
Right. Yeah, yeah. Talk about destiny all the time. It is my destiny.
It is my destiny. I will be Hokage someday. Believe it.
You will be a market maker someday.
Yeah.
I will see XLM hit $25 one day. Might not be today. It might not be tomorrow, but one day.
Probably gonna be old and gray by then. I'm sorry to say. No, I don't know. Maybe next cycle. Who the hell knows what's gonna happen next cycle?
It don't matter. Crypto don't sleep, so therefore it'll be before I go to bed.
I feel like this is probably the best time for me to take a break for like a week.
I was about to say I need to take a break and eat some food. About a week. Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I've been getting kind of burnt out lately. I don't want to like start over trading again and whatever else. I need to decompress.
Yeah. Come on, ETH. Well, Bitcoin is just going sideways, thinking about its life. You've got some work to do. Oh, you gotta be quicker than that.
I have a short one, but it's not a very big.
Thank you for your exit liquidity.
Oh, I'm never getting liquidated. Bitcoin would have to like 10x. Well, no, 5x. That's a 5x from here to liquidate this account.
I'll see you at 800k to 1 million.
I mean, the thing is, I have stop loss, so the trade will be long gone at that point if it ever goes up that high. If it comes down, it'll be long gone before it even bounces.
What's for dinner, y'all? What's going on, YouTube? What y'all having for dinner?
Hey there. Turkish pizza.
What's a
Really good.
Turkish pizza?
Pide. So it's pretty similar to like a normal pizza, except it's like stone baked, and it's more in a like oval shape than a round shape. And the ingredients they use are a little bit like different, right? So it might be like some ground chicken or some like some lamb or those types of things, right? It's like more fresh ingredients. It's actually really good.
It's more like a focaccia. And
You could say that, but focaccia's a bit more a bit fuller, like a bit like I think Turkish pizzas are flat. It's like a flatbread pizza, like a thin crust in a way. Except the crust can be pretty big at times. But yeah, you can usually get whatever you want on there. Chicken, I got chicken, egg, and cheese, which I do love. It sounds like it's a bit weird, but it actually works very well.
I'm sure it does.
I'm trying to withhold all my New York pizza elitism, and it's hard.
Yeah. Of course.
You would be a pizza snob, Eric.
Yeah, I'm behaving. I'm just holding it in. It sounds delicious.
Listen, I've had New York pizza like once in my life when I went there as a kid, and I mean the slice was bigger than my head. So
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah, those nice
It's just like
floppy
a
dollar
Chicago hot dog. You
slices.
can't beat that.
Chicago pizza's not bad.
and that's what I
is
want to mention
a pie.
pizza. Yeah, there you go. You see, I didn't want to start the war, but I am very interested in the war. I'm gonna get the popcorn now. One sec.
It's a very good pie. It's a very delicious
That's like
pie.
the cheesecake war too, or not cheesecake, but that too. But the
Cheesesteak.
cheesesteak, yeah.
That Chicago hot dog is crazy.
I know Chicago hot dog is awesome.
Has everything on it.
See, okay, so that's why. Listen, this is why I have problem with Chicago. Now I'm gonna have to say it. So we gave you guys the hot dog. You can have that, even though New Yorkers will say that Nathan's is a better hot dog. Coney Island hot dog from Nathan's, you can't beat that. But we gave you the hot dog. But then you want the pizza too? Like, what are we doing? Be happy with the hot dog. Let us keep the pizza, and then you know what I mean. There won't be no problems.
Kogel's hot dogs.
I've never had a true Chicago dog though. I'm just talking off of New York bias.
And Nathan's, everyone says that Nathan's are the best.
Nathan's is the best hot dog in the world, in my opinion.
I talk to people I've eaten them. They say it tastes like just like every other hot dog.
No, they're lying to you. They don't like you. Those people don't like you. They just don't want you to taste greatness.
So wait, if it's not Philly making the best cheesesteak, then who is it?
Philly.
Okay. So there's one answer.
Yeah, it's
I respect that.
But there's wars within Philly between like Geno's and like, there's
like right across the street from each other, like next door to each other. There's wars.
Yeah.
Anybody that would put cheese whiz on a steak sandwich is absolutely insane. Anyway,
that is how you make a Philly cheesesteak. Philly cheesesteak is with cheese whiz. If it's not with cheese whiz, that's not a Philly cheesesteak.
You can have that stuff.
That shit is delicious.
Needs a cardiology consult. What that needs.
Oh no, it's not healthy at all. That shit is definitely not healthy. Like I said, if you can't see right through the brown paper bag, you're in the wrong spot. That paper bag needs to be see-through with grease.
Yeah.
So we fly in there every now and again. We'll drop off a patient we go get, and we stop off at this little place in downtown Philly that's like, it looks like you shouldn't be there alone.
No, that's how you know you're at the right place. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what everybody said.
There has to be a certain amount of fear while you're waiting for your Philly cheesesteak.
The only place open for miles, and it looks like, oh man, I'm in the middle of nowhere at 4:30 in the morning. But
and they want to have the balls to have a line, and you're like, great. So now we're gonna be here for 20 minutes. Oh shit.
That's a true story. That line is full of all kinds of Americana.
When I used to drive up to New York for vacation, I always stopped in Philly and picked up like 5 or 6 for the ride.
Nah, that shit's crazy.
I can't wait to indulge when I get to the US. You're making me hungry.
So many things to do. Oh, food-wise, bro. You will know why. You will understand why. Europeans want to laugh at Americans for being obese. Yeah, you try to deal with all these temptations, okay? You come over here and say no to all this shit.
You guys do the temptation stuff real good.
It's just across borders. I was actually gonna go to Italy today, but I actually didn't in the end. But it was to go watch some football. I mean, they got some great food over there. I mean, pizzas. Definitely they got that, but all kinds of stuff, man.
The
You
Like,
lemon.
almost went to Italy today? Like just
yeah,
on
yeah,
a whim?
Isn't
Damn,
that
Well,
so cool? But you can just, oh, I'm just gonna go to Italy.
I almost went to Italy today.
Forget how small Europe is sometimes, though.
That's
For
a
real,
flex.
it's like
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we think as Americans sometimes we think that each country in Europe is the size of the United States or
yeah, it's
something
not. No.
comparable, right? But it's more like your countries are more like our states. It's like you live in
Yeah.
Florida and you drive to Georgia for the day or something.
Flights
Listen,
once you
yeah,
get
oh, up
across,
to- Go ahead.
flights once you get across are only like $30. So we went from like Portugal to Switzerland for 15, and then we went to like Switzerland to Amsterdam for another 20.
Yeah, it's like if you want to drive, then you're gonna be there for a while. But if you start flying, then you'll probably be okay. But I mean, I've once taken a coach from London to Italy. It was in Rimini, and that was like 35 hours. So that's a long coach journey. I wouldn't recommend that to anybody. That was in my earlier days when I didn't really have the money. I mean, it was cheap. You could get to Amsterdam from London for like €6. You know, £4 or £5, €6. That was like many years ago. So it's like definitely there's deals to be had.
I can't
if
get
you're
into
talking
the
about-
next county for $6. Shit.
You're not even
Yeah.
getting in the back of an Uber for that.
Nah.
You can go
Yeah, the
cross
tolls.
cross country for a pack of cigarettes in Romania.
Yeah, there you go.
You jump on the train and share a car with one of the rail guys.
Slip him a couple euros and
There
then
was a
you're in.
time in my life where I was gonna take that ride. Me and a bunch of graph buddies, we were gonna jump on a train just for the experience of it and shit. Until one of us actually did it with one of our other friends. And they were
Ooh.
like, never again, bro. And one of those ideas that's like more romantic than when you actually get into it. And not romantic like in a pause way, but you know what I mean.
I hate you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poetic. Yeah, sort of thing.
Have you
It
taken the bright
definitely.
line, Dbloc?
What happened?
Have you taken the bright line at all?
No, I haven't, but I see it all the time. It doesn't
Oh,
really go
Dbloc,
anywhere
it's an
that I need to
experience.
go. How far
Yeah.
up does it go?
Well, I took it to Orlando.
Okay. Yeah,
From
that would be worth it. I guess that would be
was
worth it. The drive to Orlando sucks.
yeah, and it was very, very nice. And if you do it, get the VIP ticket. It doesn't cost much more, but then you can have all the drinks you want.
Oh, that helps. That's like our version of a high-speed train, but it's not like the European high speeds.
Mm. Is that what that is? What's that?
The Bright Line.
Bright Line. Okay. Let's take a look.
It's very, very clean, very well organized, very everything about it. I really enjoyed it. And I
Yeah.
was
There's one-
traveling alone as a, and I have physical limitations, and it was just very, very nice.
We have the Tri-Rail too, but it's dingy. Have you ever been on the Tri-Rail?
Yes, it is dingy. No,
Yeah, that's not
no,
a fun
I'm not.
ride. You feel like
No.
you're on a city bus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like I mean, if there's one thing that we like to be elitist about over in Europe, it's our transport, right? Compared to the Americans, we always say,
y'all
"Oh, well, it's
got
terrible."
that, bro. Y'all definitely got that.
You come to New York in the 456, man. It's a mess.
New York is probably the closest thing we have as an example of like, but just within the city, right? Where we can jump on the train and go wherever we want. It's easy access, it's cheap, but it doesn't extend past the city for the most part.
And it's so bad though. I mean, there's rats everywhere.
Yeah,
It's
you're gonna have an experience. You leave the subway with stories. Sure.
I think I saw a video of like one rat just like dragging a slice of pizza down the stairs. And then
Yeah,
Alright.
that's like you'll see that every day. Hot dog, bun, bag of chips.
you'll see them on a homeless dude nibbling on his ear.
Oh my god!
Craziest thing I ever saw on the subway was the MTA transit cops shoot at a rat.
Oh my, wait, what?
We were in the
Those
Bronx.
rats get big.
Rats are huge.
We were in the
They're-
Bronx.
they're
It was like
nuke.
3 o'clock in the morning, and we're sitting on the platform. It's me and my boy. My boy's on vacation too from somewhere else. It's a brand new New York experience for him, which was great. And on the other platform across the way, we're just seeing rats. And the rats are just running, right? And then we see one big rat. I mean, when I say the rat's so big, we're across the platform, and you could see underneath this rat.
Oh my god!
Like there was a space underneath the rat. That's how
Yeah.
big the rat was, right? So then you see some
Off the
transit
splinter.
cops start walking. Just the transit cops are like clearing the homeless out of the station or whatever. And you see him stop and look at the cop. I mean, the cop stop and look at the rat. And we were like, shoot it. Shoot it. Because he took his gun out. He's like pointing his gun at this big ass rat. We're all shooting at, screaming at him, shoot it. He looked at us and popped at it. Pop. And it ran. No, that shit was big. I would have shot
you
at it
didn't
too,
get it?
bro. No, he didn't get it. Those things don't die, but that
Yo, and
that rat will
they
be
carry
alive
the-
forever.
Yeah, they carry diseases too, man. They're no joke.
Anything that
What's
can
that called?
survive in
Lintah or
the
something like
subway
that?
in the sewer like that is, obviously not something you want to fight you.
At the end of a movie or something like that, you're screaming, shoot it!
Yo, I had a pet rat in New York. There was a party I was DJing at, and this chick, she had this white rat, and she called Curly, and she was just like, I can't take care of it anymore. And I felt bad for the rat, and it was just a mess there. And I was like, yo, someone got to take care of this. It was like a white, cute rat, you know? I think all rats are cute, and they're smart too. But it was a lot.
Mice are cute.
This
Rats,
one was cute too.
rats take a different personality, bro. They don't even look like. It's not like a hamster anymore.
Yo, they're smart.
You
though.
know what I
can play-
mean? Like the further away from hamster you get, it's like,
You can play fetch with them, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, rats
You
are
know
smart.
what?
You see the homeless guys
rem-
that have rats trained. They'll have them on little leashes and shit. They use no, I'm dead ass serious. They'll have them on a little leash and they'll use them to make money. Like they'll do little tricks
Wow.
because they
Friggin'
feed
rat
the
king
rat.
code.
The rat knows what's up, bro. The rat don't want to struggle in the city. The rat found somebody that feeds him if he sits when he tells him to. So he sits when he tells him to.
Respect that. You know what? I remember one time, like a while back, it was in my house. It was like I remember just sitting. This is before I had a cat, right? I was sitting there just watching TV. I kept seeing something in the corner of my eye, right? Because the door was like next to the TV. I kept seeing something, and I kept saying, "What the hell is it?" Like? I mean, I was seeing things. It kept walking like back and forth, and eventually, like I finally caught in my eye, and it was the biggest rat I'd ever seen. And the thing was like, you know, when it's big, it starts hobbling. It doesn't just walk normally. It starts to like it moves with heft. And I was like, ah! And then he just ran, right? And I said to my cousin, like, I was like, yeah, listen, the size of this rat in this house, you won't believe it. And he goes, no, whatever, man. It's just like it's like a little cat or something. I'm sure it's not that bad. One time he stayed around, right? And when I was out, and he messaged me, he was like, yeah, you're right. There's a rat in this house. It's huge, right? I was like, yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. What the hell are we gonna do? Like, eventually, like, it sort of, it sorted itself out really. It's poison, but it was still had to get rid of it, man. It was huge, man. Had to wrap it in a bunch of paper.
Listen, I'm not scared of any animals and shit. I just don't like dealing with shit that moves faster than I can anticipate.
Yep, 100%.
It gives you that jump scare.
It's kind of like
then you
Ethereum.
feel like a coward. You know what I mean? You're like, damn, you just made me flinch.
Like Ethereum's gonna do that.
Right. We're waiting to see. Come on, baby, let's do it. Bitcoin's giving you some grace here. Take it.
You seen the wicks on Ethereum MEXC chart? Like it had a couple scam wicks today, and I would have been pissed if I got stopped out of that. Like it's like $150 like wicks or something. Let me see.
They love doing that on Mexi. They used to do that on Binance US law.
Crazy.
Stop loss killers.
Yep. And it was instant as well. I remember seeing it with my own eyes. I was like, oh my God, these guys are criminals.
Yeah, Mexi, they'll list anything. You pay them to list. They will not ask you any questions, basically. Like, you just pay them and they'll list your coin.
They're the new KuCoin, right? Because KuCoin used to be like that.
Well, they're the old. Well, yeah, but they're already. For me, it ends when, obviously, because I'm American, when Let's send that letter out to Americans. So like we X is the new MEXC for us right now, I guess. And then eventually we'll get that letter from them, and then another one will take its place. You can't use, so it's not just Americans that can't use KuCoin no more. I thought KuCoin was still good overseas.
KuCoin, you can use it over here, but I mean they're gonna ask you a bunch of questions and want a bunch of documents. So if that's not your thing, then no, you won't be using it. But it does operate in this country. It's just that they want, they require a few things first. It's kind of no different to like a Coinbase at this point.
To us, they just tell you thanks for your transactions and your growth. We'll find somewhere else to trade now.
Trump is getting hot, huh? But Trump.
I mean, surely when Asia opens, they're not gonna just. Let me not speak. Let me not do it. Let me not do it.
You know it's bad when we're getting superstitious and shit. You're like, hold on. Let me keep that inside. Let me not put that into the ether.
In case they're listening, right? So let me not do that.
Think ETH is gonna. I think a lot of people gonna take profits when ETH hits all-time high, or is it gonna push through?
I'm gonna take profits when ETH hits all-time highs. I don't know what anybody else is gonna do.
5,100.
But me personally, I'm taking some. I mean, this isn't my top. My target for ETH is between 7 and 8K. So yeah. I am unloading soon.
Bitcoin, when it broke its last all-time high, it busted through it, didn't it? 69. It ripped through it, I think, like nothing.
We've had a couple of new all-time highs, and unfortunately, they've all been pretty much good selling events. Even if they didn't last long, right? It was always a good spot to peel a little bit something off the top.
Doubles.
It's gonna be a really nice record daily close with half an hour to go.
Half an hour, 33 minutes.
Yep.
We're gonna look back. Remember that those 2 days where Solana, Bitcoin, and Ethereum all made all-time highs at the same time. What if Solana gets back to its ATH? It's not that far.
Oh, I got a pretty big Solana bag. Don't play with me like that.
201.
Let's go Solana.
God, it almost hit 300, huh? It hit 296.
Let's have a look.
Solana. No, I'm talking about that's its all-time high, 296.
Yeah, it's all-time. Yeah, I was thinking because the last time I saw it, it was like 201 or something. I was like,
yeah, it's
no way,
still
it's
at 201.
$100 like since I was gone.
Yeah, we technically haven't broken back out of this range yet. We're at the top of the range though. And we had our top
120.
deviation, bottom deviation, and now we're looking for a breakout. I'm looking for 280, 270, 280.
$122 billion market cap.
Wow, they really kept this thing in place for the last how long? I mean, if that's not like a sign of suppression and an inevitable capital rotation, I don't know what is. You know, as soon as like ETH hits all-time high and then it sees some sign of weakness, they're gonna just like piling into like Solana or something else.
You
Right?
you can ask everybody that's been here for a while. I've never touched Sol. I've traded it intraday, but I've never touched Sol for like long-term
You
holds.
have no soul.
Can I tell them why?
Well, I mean,
He
I'm
has no
telling
soul.
why. My ex-girlfriend's name was Solana, and I thought it was a when it came out, I took it as an omen, bro. I was like, nope, nope, you're not gonna screw me twice.
Dude, I
No,
remember you
$1
telling this. Dude,
You
were
remember,
saying this
right?
back in like 2021.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And that's when the whole thing was born. That was like, I'm not going back to my ex. I'm going to Jasmine. Jasmine's my new girl. Remember, that's when the Jasmine sort of, and then Jasmine, I didn't lose anything out by not getting it. Same thing now. If I would have bought Sol at 10, would I got a 17x on that I got on Jasmine? It would have been close. But
Yeah, but Jasmine,
you
you
know,
kind of passed to the homie, so you know.
yeah,
you
but
kinda...
you know, I don't. I'm not here to trade him, not date him.
Hey man, Jasmine's just worth waiting for.
She for the streets. She for the streets, homie. Gains.
But
I won't lie.
but my point being is that what got me into Solana now was the FUD. What got me into Solana now was when everybody turned their back on memes and they were like, "Oh, this is the most extractionary thing ever," and Solana's just got this, you know, Solana's just a casino. Da da da. I felt like the ETH FUD guys that I was following that was saying that ETH was dead instantly went to talking about how Solana was dead. And that is what sort of perked my interest up. That was like, you know what? Let me take a look at this. And
Remember that tweet, Vitalik? Remember that tweet
Yeah, I'll
when
never forget
Vitalik
that
kind of
night.
blessed it? Like Vitalik kind of blessed it on the tweet a little bit.
he
And it
said
was
they
it.
got
Had a
some
local
really
bottom.
good. They got some
A lot
really
of us
good
were
devs
waiting.
over there.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
blessed them.
A lot of us were waiting for 5, and then he tweeted that, man, and it ripped from 8. I'll never forget that night.
Yep.
Huge
Yeah,
candle.
respect to Vitalik, he does actually from time to time pump our bags, right? Even though he doesn't
pumps,
really.
but he doesn't pump the ETH bags.
Really,
If
doesn't care about.
he would pump ETH the way that he pumps Solana, that would be great.
Listen, that
But
guy,
yeah, he doesn't care about that. Listen, if you're buying into ETH, you're on your own. He doesn't care about price appreciation of the coin. He cares about the long-term success and use case of the project. Yeah, which is why they're about to tokenize Nasdaq and pretty much basically the world and put it on ETH rails.
When ETH crashed, all he had to say was he's no longer a billionaire.
Yo, remember when he burned half a shib?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, just donated that thing.
Gave it away, man. All those shibs. Ew, what was that?
He basically has said in like, so not so many words, like I'd be happy to see it go to 0, or at least like go to a low price, just so we can just focus on tech instead of the price.
Shib hasn't been doing anything, huh?
I'd smack that saying out his mouth if he said that again.
Well, now
what you
he's
talking about, Vitalik. Get out of here with your. And he's starting to act a little rebellious, man. I'm like, yo, stay in your lane, Vitalik. You got to pass the torch to the big boys now. He's trying to go back to the Cypher old school. He's like, we got to keep Ethereum private. We got to keep it decentralized. I'm like, good luck, man.
I think it like that kind of thing shows a side of Vitalik that people don't really see or notice, right? I think a lot of the time it's just, oh, he's just a quirky kind of inventor. But then when it's time for him to hand over the keys, now he's like going down swinging.
Yeah, you notice his last few tweets, like last 2 months, he's like, I don't know what's going to happen with Ethereum, but big change or big things are coming, but these big things could be bad things and things like that.
100%.
What the heck is that little boo boo doing there?
Boo boo!
Trying to tempt ETH to go to all-time high.
Pulling it away.
No, he's not. Is that there's a gap here in liquidation, so there's gas to get up. And once that finishes, what makes retail move more than Labubus? Nothing.
Made a jam.
So it's not chicken tendies anymore. It's Labubus.
Oh yeah, I remember the tendies. Yeah.
That's how people track how much profit they got. Like I made 7,000 Labubus on Bitcoin yesterday. It was crazy.
It's a new currency, huh?
Those boxes are going out the door though. It's crazy. People are stealing Labubu packages off people's front doors. They tried to cancel this guy the other day because he cut the ears off of his girlfriend's Labubu.
Oh boy.
And when you went in the comments, they were like, "This is a sign of something deeper. I fear for her safety."
Oh my lord.
Always,
Oh.
And it's like, no, I think he's just tired of the little freaky Labubu staring at him and shit.
It is freaky. It's not even cute. I don't know. It's like a combination of a troll and a something.
High Key with the
I'll take it.
4-month membership. Appreciate you, fam.
Hey.
It's like a
Now,
gremlin and a Furby had a baby.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah,
those
Furby.
troll
That's
dolls.
right, yeah. It reminds me of
Controllable.
I mean, we just can't be too hard on them because we were there for the trolls. We were there for the, there's always one, right? There's always, whether you were old enough to remember like Cabbage Patch Kid craze, where people were literally jumping off of bridges because they couldn't afford a Cabbage Patch Kid for their, like New York got crazy during that time. Bootleg Cabbage Patch Kids. The Labubu market right now is at 1.75 billion. The fake Labubu market is at 750 million.
Those
That's
things, they
wild.
Yep.
Yo, how do you
So in
you
my
know
day,
these
it would
numbers
have
off
been
the top of your
the
dome, D? I didn't even know that market was that big. That's crazy.
The what you said?
I didn't know that market was that
no,
big.
it's crazy, bro. The guy he killed it. Absolutely killed it. It's Pop Mart, man. Pop Mart has, so it's not just Labubus, right? Pop Mart has these sets where they're boxes, and in the boxes there's whatever style of toy, and you never know what it is. But Labubu's just kind of caught fire because this Korean K-pop star, I think, was obsessed with
critters.
them, and then that shit went crazy. But there's a bunch of next Labubus or future Labubus just waiting for some celebrity to, walk outside with it or something. Like Pokemon cards for girls, like not to be sexist, but it's the same sort of thing. Like you get a pack, you open it, you don't know what it is. It could be a rare one. If there's a specific one you want, you got to keep buying boxes until you find that one. Like it's that same sort of limited gamble thing. Yeah. And then they're just like Pokemon players because they're like, oh, but I can sell it. You're not going to sell a single Labubu. Stop lying. Nobody, you don't even believe yourself. Oh, when I get the one worth 3,000, I'll sell it and it'll make up for all the other boxes. No, you won't.
Yeah, stop front.
No, you won't.
It's really a play on that claw toy or claw game.
Kind of,
Only
yeah.
the prizes are blind, and you just have an anticipation of what you might recover from that experience.
Yeah, it
if
reminds
I
me of
open
loot
this up.
boxes on Call of Duty, where you'd get this
Yeah.
box, there was a gun in it, you didn't know what gun it was, you had to buy the boxes, and you had to keep buying them
Yep.
until you found the gun you wanted.
Agree. Made all that illegal in Europe, though.
The gun boxes?
Yeah, they said it was predatory.
It
And that they
is,
didn't
it's
want the
1000%.
Yeah, I agree.
Bro, I've got friends that spend thousands of dollars, bro, trying to
Oh,
get a
yeah.
gun on the game that they could have gone to the gun store and bought in real life. Probably could have bought 4 of them in real life with the amount of money that they spend on loot boxes.
Who, Gloomy? Cupcake?
Nah, this was way back. Loot boxes haven't been around for like, what, 10 years now, maybe?
Oh,
Yeah,
a long time.
Overwatch had them, and then they got rid of them thanks to the European courts. So the whole reason Overwatch 2.
Guns has something similar. Off the Grid has something similar where you can buy guns tokens and use them to buy hexes, but the hexes are unrevealed. So it's very similar to a loot box.
A bit dangerous. In terms of PR, how can you get around it? Can you just sort of buy whatever you want, or is it just like you do have to engage with that?
Nah, you don't have to. That's just if you want to, There's people that have more time than money, and there's people that have more money than time. And games have always taken advantage of that, right? Like if you've got all the time in the world, a good game will let you grind for anything inside the game. If you don't have all
Yeah,
that
you
time in the world,
spend the time to do it.
yeah, if you don't have all that time, then you get to just buy it. The good thing about Off the Grid is that all of the stuff on market comes from people that had the time to grind it. So when the person that comes in to buy it because they don't have the time, they have to buy it from the person that actually put in the time to grind it, right? So it's like
So they have
circular.
to buy scalper's price or whatever.
Yeah.
Like scalping tickets at a concert.
Especially if
or
it's
for a
rare. If there's
Yeah.
only been like 4 or 5 of them found, like you're gonna pay 10,000. There's one, the most expensive product I saw was 10K worth of guns for some sunglasses or some stupid shit just because it was rare. Like
So then what if
CS:GO.
you lose your game off of your device or off of your cloud or whatever, you lose all of it, right? Or
No,
is it
there's you
backed
have
up?
because it's since it's off the grid, it's on chain, so you have a wallet and all your
Okay.
NFTs all your NFTs and everything are in your wallet.
Because there were people in those early games that would get up to big levels and then something would happen and they would lose their whole thing.
You know,
Dbloc, I just told my hairdresser all about your channel, and then she asked for it. She asked for it twice, and I
nice.
said, okay. After my haircut, I sent her your link and your channel. I said, this is a great learning channel, and she thought about getting Bitcoin. I said, nope, no, I'm gonna wait. But I told her all about your channel, and I sent her the link to your channel. I said, I've
Nice.
been that for 5 years, so it's good.
Appreciate the promo.
Gangs.
Like and share.
All right, ETH broke that local top.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a big
I'm gonna
top.
Labubu hunting.
I'm
We
gonna
just
rent
broke that W pattern. We're going through these liquidations
Let's
now.
go.
I'm gonna rent out a billboard in Australia. Say Dbloc, Cypher, YouTube channel, learn
You-
cryptocurrency.
Make sure you get the same one that McDonald's rented to troll us.
That was funny. Holy moly.
What happened with McDonald's?
It was Taco Bell. They put up a billboard in my neighborhood and it said cheesy tacos worth trading your crypto in for. This was in the bear market. They put this billboard up. Worth trading in your crypto. So encouraging people to capitulate and get rid of their quote unquote garbage crypto.
Ray, you're welcome, brother. But it was one of the members that sent out the gifts. A very giving community.
Bitcoin surpassed Google.
Yeah, it was right on its heels. Let me see if I can find that. Hopefully, I always look at.
This is looking pretty nice.
Hell yeah! What's up, everybody?
Lucy.
What up, Susie?
Yo, Zeus,
Hey.
$124,000 BTC.
Bonsoir,
Oh, is it?
bonsoir.
With like a bit of a resistance at 125, but
Oh,
well, I don't know.
Beautiful thing.
I was paying too much attention to Ethereum.
Yeah,
130,
if
135 is
wants
in
to
the
eat
chart.
shorts, no.
Just double topped off of our new ATH, which actually, if we're gonna be technical, we just made a new all-time high. Bow, 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 bow. Quack.
Bow, bow. Rockets, rockets, rockets.
We're gonna be doing that a lot today. I feel like if this thing just keeps grinding out.
No, it didn't. ETH didn't.
We're waiting for ETH. What we're waiting for is for Bitcoin to give ETH a little bit of leeway here so it can get its ATH, man. It's not fair. Bitcoin got its ATH. Let ETH go up and grab its ATH, and then everybody could be happy.
Wait. We got to get Solana too.
Short.
Yeah,
Solana.
Sol too. Mike with the 20 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, Mike.
Solana got a while
W
ago.
Mike.
Damn.
Yeah, Solana's not hitting the all-time high today.
Yeah, not today, but you know, it's one of these days.
With Bitcoin putting a C up, managing a high, you know, as long as we're above 120. I mean, there's a bearish setup here, potentially.
I don't
on
think you
BTC.
understand, Zeusy. I titled the stream BTC, ETH, ATH. So within the next 10 hours and 10 minutes, we need to hit a ETH ATH or I got my title wrong. So this is more important than just profits here.
I see. Well, Bitcoin will give us the way.
There you go.
But yesterday I was hesitating in a short, but then Bitcoin was telling me, wait a second, let's wait for the higher high. Today things have changed a bit. Now Bitcoin has a higher high, and it's not dropping back below. But if it does, then I think we can cancel that idea of a new all-time high for ETH. Which honestly, consolidation below the all-time high a bit would be kind of better than just going straight for it, right? So I don't know. It depends how high you want ETH after that, right? If you want it at like 7,000-8,000, bit of sideways here would be kind of good, no?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking shit. I'm just happy we hit ETH. Honestly, what I said before, and I still feel this way, is that this was not the best case scenario at all. The best case scenario would have been to come down, clear CME, and then make a run at ATH. Because as far as I'm concerned, I've seen this movie too many times, and I've done this too long to ignore the fact that we didn't clear that. So any rejection off of here that goes down past like 122 is going to be seen as a hard rejection off of ATH, when it's really just coming back to clear CME.
Yeah, and for, overall for ETH, the idea would be to try. I mean, the third process is to try to catch a retest of 4,000, right?
Yeah.
On the way down, yeah.
Yeah, Ethereum CME, which we have to start paying attention to now more than we have in the past, is at 4,030 something, I believe. A little bit over that.
Well, it's the breakout line, right? We broke out 4,000 something. Now, it could very well go to 6,000 before getting that 4,000 retest, but we will eventually get that 4,000 retest, and that's potentially a TP on a short, or even a buy on spot, right? Or on leverage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
would
don't know
say
though.
so.
Would you buy ETH at 4K?
If I hadn't bought it yet.
Well,
maybe.
imagine I sold.
But it would be
I
a
sold
hedge.
bit,
It would
so-
be a safety sort of play, meaning I'm only expecting.
Now,
less
Zeus,
than 2x
imagine
out
this.
of it.
Imagine this. Your boss tells you, okay, Zeusy, you have until 2027 to buy 207,000 Ethereum, and you can have our company money as budget, but of course you're gonna have to report the budget. So that's you have a goal, and you have to get a certain amount of Ethereum by a certain amount of time, because that's what these corporations are doing. Would you start getting exposed here? Why not, right?
Well, you know what I would do? I'd take 10% of that money,
Buy
put
some
it in
Labubus.
open shorts in order to bring price back down to support, and then buy the liquidations from that drop, right? Try to cause a cascade effect downward and just absorb all
Well, you
the
don't have
sells.
you don't have that kind of money to affect the market, but you have enough money to let's cut it down to 100,000 Ethereum. Let's say 50,000 Ethereum.
Just monthly DCA then, no?
Right, and you'd want to start here as well, even if it's at $4,000
A
dollars
very
per
good
Ethereum.
idea to start DCAing at all-time highs. Yeah.
I would have hoped that they would have started their DCA by now, or else somebody needs to be fired.
Well, I think that's what we've been seeing. I mean, BlackRock's been digging
yeah.
into.
Yeah, we've seen the flows go out from Bitcoin ETFs and start to come in heavier. ETH has had a couple record ETF days in the last couple weeks.
Yet nothing changed, no, on ETH. Like, price going up changed a lot of stuff, but that's the fundamental here. It's to make money on ETH, right? ETH is still ETH, right? Like it was valued $2,000. Now it's valued 4,000 or 4,800. But
Can I add on something you guys are saying? To be able to watch this entire thing happen before my eyes for the last 5 years, there's so much I'm looking forward to in the upcoming like 3 years of what I'm gonna do different. And that plan, and I'm excited for that.
Yeah, it's like the second time around a roller coaster. And the first time you get on, it's fear, and then the second time, it's like, oh, you know, the big dip is coming. You remember how much fun this one part was. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it
Well,
was. It's like a parent trying to tell you like what you shouldn't do because it'll hurt or whatever, and then there's just some things like you have to just experience, and just all of the advice it's always helpful to hear. Like it's nice to hear everyone's experiences and stuff like that, but to be able to see it and be here for that whole entire like FTX, all that stuff, even the beginning of the bear, like at 69K, like to be here and then watch this part of it, I could see how, you know, scooping it up like a excavator.
You're just a touch the stove kid, like most of us.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, living through the opportunity that you didn't strike at makes you hungry for it when the next time it comes around. Definitely.
Yeah, I kept thinking I knew better. Like, oh, well, why would I do that when I
Oh,
could just do this? You know?
I've got hours and hours of video of like strategy and logic that I didn't even fully commit to, like myself in my actual activities and actions. Like, yeah,
Or
it's
commit,
yeah.
or commit not enough, right? Like that's a problem too, personally.
That's with the confidence, the level of confidence.
Sometimes you have to be aggressive, huh? It's just
That's true.
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
No, that's true.
Yeah, knowing when to be aggressive is like what the difference is, I guess.
Getting a position right, but being underexposed will teach you some lessons.
Yeah.
When it comes to that, yeah.
Yeah.
Or under TPing, right? Like, you know, just to say I TP'd, you TP a bit, and then you're like, oh.
Yeah.
All right, my food is almost here. Chat, I hear you guys. We're gonna look through some alts when I get back. We'll take a walk around the blockchain. Right now, what's important is if Bitcoin's gonna attempt to keep going through these all-time highs, or if it's rejecting. If it can consolidate up here, ETH still has the chance to make it to its all-time high, which means that alts still have a chance to sort of shake and bake. But if Bitcoin starts rejecting here and putting in a downtrend, then in my opinion, ETH is going to follow, and the alts won't be too far behind. So that's why I've been focusing on mainly Bitcoin right now.
Buy the dip, not the rip.
All right,
Do you
I'll be
think
right back.
Bitcoin's? Oh, sorry.
Nah, go ahead.
Do you think Bitcoin is still following like the regular weekly setup?
Yeah, so remember we talked about yesterday when you get numbers on Wednesday, that could be the shift instead of your midweek reversal being on Thursday. I think that all the hype from those numbers, because like FOMC, like let's say FOMC meeting is on Wednesday, right? That midweek reversal, instead of coming on Thursday, will drop on Wednesday. Or if there's like unemployment numbers or CPI numbers or anything that sort of shakes the market or moves the market, you can see it happen a day early. And today, when we got on Twitter, what we saw was the rumors of the unemployment claims tomorrow being really bad. And people have sort of just baked that in and gone with it. I haven't seen anything official. There is no real way to get official numbers for that. We all know how that works. But that's what people are sort of operating off of. It reminds me of that fake tweet that we got when can't remember what it was, but it made price pump and it was obviously fake, but nobody cared. There was nobody really talking about it on Twitter. They're like, just shut up. Like, people are buying, just go with it. But we'll see if they're right and the numbers come out really bad tomorrow. Then this pump will continue, in my opinion. Right. So we're just looking for some sort of recovery today or to see what happens until then.
Was that like the Litecoin Walmart thing?
Yeah, similar, except that had a lot of backing to it, bro. That came from official sites, and it was like, that was crazy.
Yeah,
oh,
that
the
was
Powell
crazy.
resigning. That's what it was. It was the Powell resigning thing. Where it's like, bro,
yeah.
Powell's not resigning. People are like, yo, just shut up. People are buying it. Just shh. All right, let me go eat my food before it gets cold. I'll be back, guys.
Ooh. That's pretty interesting.
They saw this all-time high coming.
Remember all the mess around the SEC Bitcoin ETF approval? How someone apparently had got into the SEC Twitter account and posted the announcement, and then the SEC like comes back later, deletes the post, and goes, that wasn't real, guys. That was our account got compromised, and someone released that information early. Yeah, that whole thing was crazy.
I remember that. That was bad. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Bitcoin was at 40K, and
That's
we
another
had
one that
resistance
nobody
at
cared
40K.
about.
And
Nobody cared that was
Yep.
fake. Everybody just went with it. Didn't even sell off after. Held ground and everything.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be
And
back.
it was funny because people were saying that the SEC doesn't even have 2FA on their Twitter account, like their security's terrible.
Yeah, but the Bitcoin just pumped like few days after this announcement. It pumped on the
Yeah, it's
day,
still pumped.
and
Yeah, still pumped.
it retraced, and then after it went back up.
Yep.
In my remembering.
And there was the Matrix Port FUD article that came out the week before saying that it was extremely unlikely that the ETFs would get approved, and it caused panic, and there was sell-offs that week leading up. But that got
Greg,
bought up. It was fine. Yeah.
Do you remember in the 20? Well, it was like in the bear market after 2018, 2019 ish.
Yeah.
They had a it was on Telegram. There was a rumor circulating on Telegram that the SEC was about to deem ETH a security, and then like the market just like pumping, like, and then it turns out it was fake. But it's funny that it's like it was just
Mhm.
some random Telegram rumor that
Oh,
was enough
yeah.
making like people sell off like that.
Have you seen the Bitcoin obituaries website, 99 Bitcoins? It's
No.
basically all of these media hit pieces on crypto, like FUD articles that have come out of the media over the years. And it has a chart and it shows you what date the article came out along the path of Bitcoin's growth. It's great. It's like the ultimate, like, yeah, it's so
That sounds pretty
redeeming,
funny.
you know? It's really
Yeah.
funny. Yeah, it's good.
This is a
I can
friendly
I
just
reminder
just
to
saw
get
it.
your car washed. It's too dirty so that it doesn't look abandoned
Ah.
and that people don't try and vandalize it.
There you go. Wash your car.
Oh, what happened?
It's
on
just
the other hand, if it's if it's bad enough, people won't even want to vandalize it. No.
no, they'll think that you abandoned it, and so the drug addicts, they'll try to smash through the windows and grab what they can.
Mm,
Oh.
yeah.
Because if I was a robber, I try to rob nice cars, not like abandoned cars. But I guess
No,
you're right.
I guess nice cars might come with not harsher penalties, but the higher chance of some kind of some type of punishment. Because if someone's rich and has a nice car, they're probably going to care enough to get you, as opposed to
Dude, I
maybe
can
like
only imagine you.
Mm.
Sorry, I can only
No?
imagine you stealing cars. The Italian job, and that's all that came to mind for some reason. Jason Statham and Matt Damon and all them.
I never wanted a Mini Cooper so bad after watching that.
Right? They
Yeah,
made it look
Italian job.
so good. You know, Mini Cooper's a BMW, right?
Oh, glad I never got one then.
Right?
Depends
And
on the
so-
engines. It depends on the engines, no? Right. Some models it's BMW engines, but some models it's not.
Listen, as long as you're talking about the original Italian job and not LA Heist, because
yeah, the old school. Just you know a
yeah.
little too much about it, man. I don't know. I don't know.
So the daily closed above the wick of the previous all-time high. Maybe on
Nice.
purpose, but
If
we are trying to drop back below the previous all-time high, and we can't
oh,
call
we
it
just
a
had daily
daily
close.
SFP because of that. Right? Yesterday's was like
Yeah.
the case, but
Well, that's record day right there. Bitcoin just closed its highest daily ever.
again.
Yep. ETH is
Nice.
going to be testing the 200 on a 5-minute here.
It is a nice close, like that record-breaking high, but there
Yeah,
is bearish divergence on the daily. So
There
I
is.
think it's time to start being cautious here.
And the problem sometimes with daily and weekly bearish divergence, though, is it can go on for a while, right?
Yeah.
And the effect can
I
get
just
delayed.
Especially because
more
if
reason to
we're
go
getting
down
some
than
price
up right now.
discovery, right, it could get a bit wild. Not to say that we're not, gonna go back down, because that is, you're right to be cautious, but at the same time, the market can get pretty irrational, right? If we do start to
Yeah.
move.
From
Hey,
it, looks
Joe,
like
check
we are
out.
accelerating. The size of the patterns are smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller, and now we are starting to go straight up.
I'm sorry. I put a couple of ETH charts in the bubble chat.
Take a look.
Oh, yep.
They're like 15 minutes old now though.
It's a lot of liquidations, though. Let's see. Good rising
That
sun movement.
the white line that I drew, the horizontal line that it wicked up to was a wick up from 2021.
Wow.
And it tagged it perfectly.
Was that
Might
like
need
a
to give
wick
it another
up on a daily back in
Yeah,
2021?
on a daily.
Is that like a wick up on a daily back in 2021?
Your hair looks
What?
great.
I can hear myself.
Oh, thank you so much.
Wait, does that mean if he's dead now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Because it was alive when it was at 1600. Now it's time for it to be dead.
Sell all your bags, not financial advice.
Nah, too risky.
Good man.
But take a few hedges here and there.
Did y'all see her haircut?
Yeah, lovely haircut, Tanner.
Yep, it's beautiful.
Oh, thanks,
Yeah, looks
guys.
great. Very pretty.
All shook.
I see that. Yeah. I see that weekly candle you're talking about, Tanner. It's like the week of, which is obviously the daily lives inside that week, but the 29th of November 2021. And if we go to like today, down on the, that is it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That would be it. That's a good strike right there. Damn. There is only one weekly that has outperformed the current price on the chart. That all-time high week. Go back to that section there.
More dollars, less coins.
Yeah, there's only 4 other days on Ethereum's chart that have been higher than what we're getting now. Only 4 other days in Ethereum's history to go beat. So close, so close.
Don't you guys feel sad when you TP? Because you have less coins now.
Yeah.
Like, I really truly feel sad.
You get too attached to your
Yeah.
positions, man. You're
Also
gonna have
get
to sell them someday, bro.
Yeah.
like Sam and Frodo at the end of the Lord of the Rings, tossing the ring into the Mount Doom. That's sad.
125
Yo, Ada's going
is
crazy
coming.
right now.
Yeah, 125 on BTC. It's the resistance in the book. There's 300 Bitcoin there.
125, 469 is the number, and then if we get above that, we got 125, 526, and then 126, 5 after that. After, let's see, 126, 470.
Oh, it's 130 after, no?
Yep, now we're after
Wow.
130,
If
382.
you
right?
SR flip 125 supply, then the
Yep.
next supply is 130. So
130.
there's a bit at 126 and all, but no, that's kind of noise.
At this point, I feel like it'll give you a nice blow off top, you know? Like if it's how it slow climbs like this and it just builds and builds and builds. But you know, you've seen it when that volume just goes crazy and it just gives you those wicks, you know? Not wick, but the 1 minute candles that just pop, 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 you know?
There's
Those
a
fast.
huge amount. Yep, I agree. There's a huge amount of liquidity at 132.
Well, the 130 level was defined with the retrace to 76.
That's right.
That's when you could start to guess about the buys around 80K kind of targeted to that
Speaking of
130
buys.
area because it's the 618 extension. So
Yep.
I guess for some Elliott traders or for some traders, like 130K was a target when it was at 80, not when it was at 125.
was.
We're
And
there. Overall, we're there. We're like
Yep.
missing 5%, but
we're ready
just
to, if we get up there, we're ready to go to 179, 180.
that's the next leg up.
seen,
So
Yep.
after that 130 push, I would
Yep.
expect potentially a retrace that kind of has to hold above 110. Not necessarily, but roughly maybe something between 105 and 110. I don't know. Actually, it could go even down to 90K, but anyway, it'll be a retrace eventually. Maybe
Yeah.
rectangle, right? Like, I don't know the timing exactly. And after that, maybe another push up, and that one would have to go above 130 again, right? So any number is a good guess, honestly. If you take the same logic and you expect 61% more than last time, then yeah, you're gonna get at 180. Yeah.
So is this
That's
yet?
my
I'm
number
wondering.
that got defined at 15K, by the way.
Yeah.
Because
Exactly.
it's the 61% of the previous bull run. So if you take 3,000 to 69 down to 15, it gives you 180 as a nice target. But we're missing 5% from 130.
Cardano's on the move right now. ADA.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ada's flying.
I'm just holding. I'm not watching because I would break my trade if I watched Cardano.
Its all-time high is like way up there too. Like it's $3 something, isn't it? 310, and it's currently 92 cents.
Yeah, we don't
So
need
that's
to
like
be
a
that
3x.
bullish. Yeah, but you don't.
4x.
I mean, honestly, I don't need it to go all the way up to $3. Like I'll
$17
be
million buy right there.
Yeah,
on
that was
Cardano.
good.
No,
No, Bitcoin.
on Bitcoin.
Oh.
Someone bought 141 Bitcoin 12 seconds ago at 123,747.
Man, I'm gonna have to go down to
Get
the
it.
minute chart to see all this like activity on Bitcoin here. Oh, there's a new all-time high again.
Oh, it just
You
keeps
gotta,
happening.
you gotta
Going.
live in the minute chart. Moves like
It's gonna be
this.
one of those days where it's like, oh, new all-time high again, guys. There's another one.
These guys are insane.
No, not insane. I don't think.
We need them. We need to drive that. Come on.
I think
What
150 for ADA, it's realistic.
180 even? Yeah.
150.
Yeah, well, a bit higher, yeah, but somewhere there, yeah.
I mean, in December it got to 130, right? That was. It's got to make a high after that.
Yeah, and 150 would be a small higher high, right? Like just a few, well, 10% higher high.
The
Just
618 from its
cautious with
previous
that.
all-time high is like $2.
That
So
whole
you could
ADA
expect.
move was like mostly vector, so be careful if you were.
But it's a
Buy
bearish
some
setup again, right? It's a higher high, and well, yeah, it's that's why I'm not watching the chart, because I would TP, I would enter shorts, I would do this, that. No, just stay long from 2nd of February wick, which is exactly the position I have on Cardano, and enjoy the ride up. And Bitcoin will tell us to sell. Well, the crypto cycle will tell us to sell, no? In 3 months. Because I don't think it's going to put a lower low below 50 cent.
Wait, so you didn't get stopped out on that second drop in May?
In June, you mean? June 25?
May 29th when it made that 21-cent low.
Yeah,
Oh,
Richard,
never
I
mind.
You're looking at 2023, no?
I am. My bad. I was zoomed out way too.
No. I mean from 2nd of February wick, but I cut the wick on in June of this year. It's always the same. When you have these huge liquidation wicks down, patience often pays, and it did on Cardano. Now, it didn't put a lower low, right? So it's not a perfect ABC, but yeah, sometimes you gotta cheat a bit. It was a low in between the two previous lows. You had 50.30 on 2nd of February, then you had 51.30, and in June of this year we got 51, right? So in between the two previous lows, yeah. So yeah, technically I shouldn't be in this trade. It wasn't a lower low, but yeah, sometimes you cheat. But that's where support is, right, on Cardano. You have a triple bottom there, and to offset that triple bottom, you're gonna need like a triple top, and that could happen around 113, 115, where there's gonna be resistance. So TP1 would be there, right? And if these alts go into a bull run, then we should be able to reach 180 on Cardano, for example. Well, even $3. You mentioned $3, right? A lot of coins managed to make a new all-time high, even if it's a very tiny one, like Solana, like ETH is almost there. A lot of coins managed it. Why not Cardano too, right? Doge came pretty close too, like it was missing 30% more of a pump to make a new all-time high. Cardano did 130, but that's still like pretty far from $3. So technically there's room in this chart. There's still room, yeah. When you compare it to other, well, if you compare it to Solana, Cardano is like relatively cheap, right? It's a bit like buying Sol at $40, $50. Well, we're below April 2021 on Cardano right now.
All right, guys, I gotta go take a shower. Keep the price up long enough for it to go hit my short entry. You can drop it.
I thought you were gonna say something else that started with SH.
No.
All right,
Something
guys,
that I
I'm
like
gonna
to
go take
do.
a shower.
A shower.
Also-
a steamy hot shower.
Isn't
Okay.
ADA ETH layer 2?
I'll be back in a little bit.
Dude.
You know, with
I'll look
ETH
after the
pumping,
market for you.
ETH layer 2 should do fine, no?
Yeah, man. Zusi, are you familiar with this website? Bitcoin obituaries. It's like a good thing to do when Bitcoin's pushing all-time highs is go through all of the stupid articles that came out over the years. Why Bitcoin will fail. Why Bitcoin will fail as a currency. So that's the end of Bitcoin then? That's a Forbes article. Why Bitcoin will fail as a currency. The Bitcoin is dying. Whatever. The rise and fall of Bitcoin. Wired, tired, and expired. Look at all the prices too. It gives you the prices of when those articles came out. Like of Bitcoin. Like what price Bitcoin was at. And it goes all the way through all the years. All these people fighting it and doubting it. Bit of volatility. Almost touched 124k. Not too far.
Interesting how ETH is going down while Bitcoin is pushing up, right? Like, people are tipping ETH
Yeah,
to buy
that
back
dominance
Bitcoin
must be.
here.
Yeah, dominance is getting a little bit of love.
It makes
little bit of
sense. So ETH
revenge.
is almost at 40,000 satoshis, right? It touched the weekly. Is that the 50 weekly on the pair?
Oh,
Like
the ETH BTC
you
pair?
know, the funny part is I can be provocative and say that ETH is still in a bear market. Like, it's literally in a bear market. This is just potentially a dead cat bounce on the pair. That's all.
Oh yeah.
Dude, D-Block said that you. Where's Zusi? We need him to say like.
Man, we are
exactly.
below, but we are below the 200 EMA on the weekly. We're below the 100 EMA on the weekly. We're just touching the 50 on the weekly. It's like you can't call it a bull market until it rises above 55,000 satoshis. And I know, but ETH was still not the best buy. You still would have made more with Bitcoin than with ETH. Now the timing is very different, of course, but yeah, I know. I mean, I'm glad about that one. I'm just saying, it's still a dying coin, though. It's still a dying coin on the chart, technically. I am in two shorts on ETH. No, but it needs like 7-8K to have performed as good as Bitcoin, I guess. And that's when we'll be able to reach that 200 EMA on the weekly, which normally... But just check... that trigger was when Bitcoin was at 15K. So, you know, I'm just still waiting. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Of course. About about because it is like, you know, we're happy about TPing.
Blood
Yeah, I
pressure,
mean,
blood pressure.
you can be happy about a sell here on ETH, but when you think about it a bit more, you're gonna realize that it's just still a bear market on ETH. ETH needs much more than this to be able to have performed as good as Bitcoin. Just look at the lowest point; it was $800. We're at 4,800. Like that's barely a 4 or 5x, right?
The expansion on ETH is now to 25,000.
Hey Zusi, have you seen the ETH
Okay,
BTC chart
that's gonna be
on
a
the
good
weekly?
sell, and at that point, we'll call it a coin that has outperformed the Bitcoin, right? Right
Mhm.
now,
Yep,
it's doing what
17 to
Bitcoin
25.
did like 18 months ago, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of
That's
course.
why the potential's on the table for it. Huge potential. Huge potential.
Yeah,
Even
it's still a dead coin though.
By the way, the last time I looked at the order book, there was over 10,000 ETH at 5,000.
How does your mic quality change so much? Is that not you talking earlier?
Yeah, I was in my car. I never know if it's if it's using my mic in my car or if it's using my phone. So I just scream and hope that you can hear me.
No, you're good now. You're coming in clear. You sounded like Cly a little earlier.
Oh no! How could you say that?
Did you say
What?
Clive?
No,
Or
no,
Quai?
worse. Qui God when he's
Dang, I'm just
underwater.
trying to fill my cup back up of confidence and just smashed it.
That was definitely your car mic for sure. But no, you sound good now.
So
I
something
think
way
ETH
off topic.
BTC.
Have you all seen the
I'll be back in the office. Get back to my good mic.
Yeah. What were you saying, BJ? Saying what?
the way off topic here, but there's SpongeBob postage stamps, and they're pretty cute.
Postage stamps? No, I haven't seen that one.
Yes, rubber stamps. I'll take a picture of them and show you. They're pretty
Oh, BJ, did you get some Betty White forever stamps? I know I
cute.
did.
No, I didn't get Betty White, but I'll have to look for them. Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah. But we just got them a few months back over here, and I picked me up a book. Yeah, I got stupid happy. I'm like, come here, golden girl, you're coming with me.
That show had the best writing. It was kind of like a Frasier. Frasier had really good writing too.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about this too, is that like for me, Designing Women came on right before or
Yes.
after.
I love
And
this.
you like that one?
Yeah.
And that.
Go ahead. I'm
What was that
sorry. I
other
cut
show?
you off.
What was that other show we were talking about? Gracie and Frankie. Is that the name of the show?
Yeah, you got it right. Grace and Frankie.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That show's pretty fun. Good to watch that one.
Honor.
And what was the one with Fran Drescher? Oh, the nanny. That was a good one too.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
nanny was
she's
great.
the
I
president
liked
of
the
my
nanny.
union now.
Oh yes, she is.
He is. Oh, she is.
Yeah, she's the president of the Screen Actors Guild union.
So it was Melissa Gilbert before that, right?
I think that's right.
Have you seen those videos of like the actors that get interviewed by some, like, I think they call it the Actors Guild or something, and Johnny Depp's done one, like all of the old, like the good '90s actors that I can think of. I'll try and find a clip of it and I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's like the Actors Guild or something like that. Oh yeah, that's aftermarket. Yeah, aftermarket activities. Yeah.
If they come up, if needs if 3.0. Telling you if is yeah, we have to think at coins as dead as resistance and as alive at support. And here we're close to all-time highs, and that's more like resistance than support, right? So for me, it's dead right now. You said 25K on ETH?
Yep. You want to see? I'll show you.
Yeah, I mean, till like 8,000, I can be bullish with you, but after that, oh.
8 to 12 was before yesterday and today. Now it's up to 16 to 25. I'll show you.
That would outperform Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm. And it has the
Which is what you expect from an altcoin, right?
right.
Yeah, but not straight up.
No, it's not straight up.
I think once ETH cracks its all-time high, it's gonna get pretty explosive. Like you know how like when Bitcoin cracks its all-time high, we haven't seen like an explosive. It's usually just kind of like chugging around. I think ETH's gonna be pretty fast.
All right, so it's in the beginning stage of expansion from here. And here's the next leg right there. That's 17,173. And then the next leg up through that middle and over here is 125 through those fibs. So between 12,
February 26. Oh, January, February 26.
I think this would stretch this expansion would be more than that. I think it would be, let's go to a 3-day. 2027, probably 2027. December, right here. That's for the 12. Then the
Yeah,
next,
so the alt season would happen during Bitcoin's bear market, right? Where we would see if BTC continue to rise while Bitcoin is on the way down. I like that idea.
yeah. So on the vertical, you get to the top of this arc at 20,550. And then you have the expansion of above that from this point over to here.
27?
21,700 and then 25,348. And that would just be the underside of this V. So then this is your dead space between the 12,000 and the 77. So it would be at this point that you would either hold that and be able to expand up to 17.7. And then you would have to trade this middle, right? This would be here. And then you go up from 17.7 up to here. So if I pull this through up, see how that's bringing your resistance fan down. So now I would take this side because this is on the left side of vertical from where we are now on the arcs. So you would have to move this up to this next level. So this is the resistance that we're facing on ETH now, right here. So then
Bitcoin just hit its first fib.
256. 250. All right, 17, 18K, I can join you, but above that, nah. You know, last time it did like 250% higher high than its previous all-time high. So if it breaks out, and it's very late to break out anyway, so like it would be time to break out. Yeah, maybe 18K. Yeah. In the meantime, it's a dead coin. Just saying.
I think it's very much alive.
No, I'm just joking. But you know, like it's up 3%, while Bitcoin is up also 3%. So it's not outperforming today, right? And it's because it has underperformed so much that it's able to show us amazing green candles. But when you zoom out, it's still very behind.
Well, I don't know if you've
So
checked this chart, Zusi, on the weekly for the ETH BTC pair. Is you're facing a multi-year macro downtrend line potential breakout point right here. So that, like, dude, that's got some potential right there. If that breaks
yeah, so it
out
makes
and
sense if I'm
rallies,
back alive, right?
that's gonna be,
It's like I'm back if he's back.
yeah. But I do see what you mean. Like, yes, it's technically against the Bitcoin pair. Like, it's just been getting lower highs year after year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well, it's
XRP,
been 3 years.
the
Bitcoin
squeeze on it is
running right
immense.
now.
Like, this is
Big buys.
a huge squeeze. Yeah.
Let's see if 125 can slow or if people are gonna scoop it up.
And it smashed through 124 right there, huh?
But there was nothing at 124. The question is
Yeah.
125.
I mean, there was
Yeah,
a
I'm
fib
gonna check
extension there.
let's check
There was
the
no
lick
supply, right? Like there was no sell wall or.
Yeah, just smashed through a whole bunch of liquidity there. That's cool. What's the day look like?
Yo, has anybody I had the daily pulled up on Doge today. I know I just spotted inverse head and shoulder. And then if you look at it, if the measure move for the inverse head and shoulder plays out, it actually turns into a cup and handle. And then it actually creates like a perfect wedge for like a bull flag after that. Anybody notice that?
But one setup at a time, you know. What's the target for the inverted head and shoulder?
Give me a second.
So piece getting effector right now.
The target for the inverted head and shoulder would be base 30 to 32 cent basically.
Okay.
But then if it hits the measure move, it turns into a cup and handle, which will take it to about 40 to 42, 43, somewhere in there.
That's the old point of control of that topping.
Did you just say 43?
That's it.
43.
Nobody's noticed that.
43.
Yeah.
I think everyone's watching Bitcoin and ETH mainly.
Oh, okay. Good point. Good point. I didn't have anything drawn on the chart, and I just like it's on one of my like 8 charts, like Rick has, and then it literally was just staring me down. I wasn't even like looking at it; it was just staring me down. So then I looked at the measure move, and I'm like, dang, that turns directly into a cup and handle.
Doge. I put my TP at 73 cents. I'm not watching. Well, can do whatever it wants as long as it doesn't go below 14 cents. So, I mean, I could open the chart, try to answer you. That would be nice, I guess.
I'm not in it or anything. I just noticed it. I figured.
You said an inverted head and shoulder that would turn into a cup and handle. Yeah, I mean, these are all bullish patterns, right? You're looking for higher.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying it's just crazy.
Well, that 23 cent previous high is kind of important too, right? We're back above it, so that's good. There's no like huge bearish setup.
Whoa, selling.
We broke above the head and shoulder. Inverted head and shoulder.
I don't really see it on a weekly, on a daily. You said,
No,
right?
the day I said on the daily. I mean,
Oh
you can
yeah,
go,
right. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's
you
pretty
can go
clean.
to the
Yeah.
4 hour.
Yeah, your today's daily closed above the neckline, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you would buy 24 cent if it comes back down to retest that neckline, right? And you'd stop loss probably just like 23, 22 cent.
Yeah,
And
I
you
got
would
in at like
TP a higher high above 28 would be enough, right? And it's roughly the measured move also, yeah. So that 28 should probably react a bit. Yeah, that's like 10 to 1 risk to reward, no? 5 to 1, 6 to 1, yeah.
Do you see how that inverted head and shoulder measured move turns it into a cup and handle? So the inverted head and shoulder and the measured move would be the handle.
But it depends how it's gonna act at the highs, right? Because to have a handle, you're gonna need a bit of a downtrend after touching your measured move, and we don't know that, right?
Okay. Actually, I forgot you were like super technical. I'm glad that I brought this up actually.
No, but be careful watching. Well, overthinking the next pattern and the next pattern. It can be dangerous sometimes. So yeah,
Oh,
one
no,
pattern
no,
that
no. I'm not. It's nothing like that. But yeah, you're right. That'll get you in trouble real quick.
but it might make you too bullish, right? Because you especially if you're like I do that a lot, so I know from experience. Yeah, one setup at a time. One setup at a time. But when they can trigger each another, it's of course it's very interesting to have foreseen it and planned your exit accordingly, right? Because then if you end up with a cup and handle at with a neckline at 28, then your measured move becomes really interesting. Because yeah, like you said, it's like 40. It's gonna end up where closer to the previous highs. Because all these TPs on Doge are like relatively low, right? It's also a dying coin on the Bitcoin pair. Like right now in Satoshis, it's cheap, Doge. Okay, it's at 24 cents. It's expensive in dollars maybe, but it's not in Satoshis. Doge pumped less than Bitcoin did in the last months, yeah. Well, it dropped more also. Yeah, yeah, it dropped much more, right? There's also like a W pattern, or the Dbloc would say W probably, no? With a higher low on the right part. So no ABC, just like a W.
Oh yeah.
If you want to complete your W, that's like 40 cents and above, yeah.
It was just crazy how it just like stood out to me today. I guess it was just because nothing was drawn on the chart. I think XLM and XRP. I mean, it's just a matter of time until they take off. Well, especially XLM. I don't follow XRP that closely, but I'm sure it'll do the same.
Cryptocurrency.
How you feeling about XRP, Rick?
Yeah, I'm still optimistic. I think it's one of those things where it's biding its time and it's waiting for its turn. You know, it's had some good turns though already. Like, I mean, it's made a new all-time high. Yeah, it's just
Have
I
you
think at the
have you
moment
looked at the XLM XRP chart by chance?
XLM XRP.
Yeah.
No, I've never looked at that chart.
Uh,
XRP. Okay,
mhm.
I'll have to check it out.
I only mention
XLM.
it because well, I think this stuff all the time. So I mean, what else is new? I'm just a bull at heart. Who let the bulls out? But
XLM XRP. Let's check it out. Whoop. Can't type properly.
the XLM ETH chart, the XLM BTC chart, XLM XRP chart, and then the way that XLM's been reacting to dominance and stuff. And then I mean, if you look at XLM on a high time frame, it's just like, okay, we're just gonna keep climbing.
Yeah,
It's just how long is it gonna
I
take to get there?
I can certainly see where the pumps are, like where XLM has outperformed XRP on the pump.
Oh, interesting. I
And
didn't even think about it like that. It's a good perspective. I didn't really
yeah,
actually think about it at all, to be fair.
it spends a lot of time though, like, you know, being fairly consistent with it and like flat to it. But there are these moments where it will outshine, yeah, in a big way.
If you turn your EMAs on, the EMAs are getting
200.
pretty interesting because we're coming up on the 50 looks like it wants to come up through the 200 again on the daily.
Are you talking about on the daily? On the
Uh-huh.
what? The XLM USD chart?
No, XLM XRP
Or
chart. The one you're on.
okay, daily. Oh, yeah, I see. Yep, it's close. Yeah, 100%. It's getting there.
I mean, you would expect that just
Looking
based
up.
off market cap alone. I'm not like sitting here being like, oh, XLM is going to outperform XRP. I think there's more stability in XRP just from narrative.
Oh yeah, dude. Purely yes, 100%. I don't know if you saw me using this graphic.
Yeah, dude.
That
Yeah,
I
dude.
built
Yeah,
up.
that was dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was dope.
So I need something that I can draw on here. I'll just take a screenshot of this graphic and then I'll sort of highlight what I'm talking about. But okay, XLM's
nice.
there, right?
Yeah.
XRP is that massive
I
thing.
know, dude.
So
I know.
look how much. So that means the potential of XLM when it moves is higher and faster. Yeah, man, it's like XRP on leverage essentially when it moves.
I always think it's going to happen, but I really think tonight and tomorrow we're going to see some massive moves.
Yeah.
Because XLM is just staying too calm based off where everything else is at on against all the pairs. I mean, unless it's just going to get its ass kicked, which that would suck. But I mean, that's okay, I guess.
Ooh.
Hey, I'll get them next time. I'll get them next cycle.
Check this out. I mean, this is a little bit old. This information is probably like a week old now. But Bitcoin being at that height. So this, by the way, that means 2.5 trillion, like up here this level. So Bitcoin's above 2 trillion. It's like 2.4 now, something like that. But yeah, Ethereum is probably either at or it was on its way to 500 billion, so half a trillion see how Bitcoin is in a league of its own up here. Like that's
Oh, yeah.
just it's untouchable essentially. And even ETH, there's nothing nearby on Ethereum. And then you go down to XRP, and XRP, like if you were to wait, let me use this again. If I exclude Bitcoin and Ethereum from the scale, like you'll see the height differences. Like XRP's up here. BNB and Sol take turns a lot of the time, like in fourth place, I think it is. Yeah, fourth. So sometimes it'll be BNB that's fourth, and then other times it'll be Solana, and they just yin and yang. But then you've got like this triple cluster here, like Doge, Tron, and Cardano, that are all fairly like similar in height. And then you have these guys from XLM all the way through till Litecoin. They're all fairly like neck and neck, you know.
Right.
But if XLM can jump up and like double its value, it'll jump up into and contend with Cardano and Tron. You know what I mean? It's not that bad. It's not that far.
It just blows my mind. I know that this has got to be just price suppression because they know what's inevitable. I mean, there just wouldn't be, there would be, it would just have such a massive, a larger mass market cap. It's
Yeah.
not even funny. It's just not even funny. And the way that
And
these
then
moves are so violent right now, like if you go to the 5-minute on XLM, it's just like, I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm just zoomed in too close to the chart, and I'm used to looking at it on higher time frames. But yeah, dude, I love that pie chart.
yeah, this is how I was explaining rotation of Bitcoin dominance. You know how we're all talking about the rotation of like when Bitcoin goes into ETH and then ETH into everything else.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, I mean, Bitcoin's obviously a hog when it comes to market cap, like total crypto market cap. It's just hogging the whole picture. But this is the way it flows. Like the money flows through crypto in this direction. Like it starts out in Bitcoin dominance and then it flows into ETH. So we're in this chapter right now where it's in ETH, and then it's going to go into XRP and spill into, you know, the others.
Yeah, eventually there will
BNB,
be smart
Solana,
money.
then yeah. See how Litecoin
Yeah.
is this thin slither? The rest of the market fits within one slither like that. The rest of the
Dude,
alts, by the way.
Litecoin, that's
Isn't that
one
crazy?
thing. Yeah, it is. That's one coin I've literally never touched. Like I've bought and sold everything,
Yeah.
never touched Litecoin.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Well,
odd. It's very
Litecoin
old.
and Bitcoin.
Litecoin
Yeah,
is
this
the
is
only
old.
coin. Litecoin is the only coin that I've ever traded that I have never lost money on, not even once.
Hey,
Whoa. That's.
I've never traded it on perpetuals either. I never
Is
shorted
Bitcoin?
it. I've never taken a leverage position long.
Is Bitcoin coming to the
Keep
rescue
that,
of ETH here?
I
Trying
don't know,
to
but dude, I only left for like 20 minutes, guys. What did you do?
Well, we pumped
dude, it did
Bitcoin
well.
and we slowed
It
down
did even
ETH.
better. We got an even higher price as you were going.
Oh, did my short hit? All right, hold on. I think it hit. I
Well,
think it did.
What level was your short? What level was it at?
Above 124.
Yeah, dude, it's hit 124,474.
Well, that was my what?
Sounds like you're, dude. Sounds like you're at an airport or something.
Come on.
And I don't mean in the airport. It sounds like you're on the tarmac.
No, this is me on the airport now. Gate. I'm calling all passengers for gate number 34.
Actually, yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, it sounds like you're out on the tarmac with the cargo, like filling up the cargo hold with all the luggage.
Yes, my short did hit. So that's cool.
My
Now
God,
I just gotta wait for my long.
How come you messaged me in 2 different Discord names?
Just cause like I'm not always at my computer, so I figured whenever you got the chance to read it, if you were gonna respond, then the other one, the one with the black background, that's my mobile account, so I'll get that if I'm on the go. Like if I'm like out driving or something, like I'll get messages on that account. Look, if I'm sitting here looking at my computer, I tend to look at my phone a little bit less, but so I'm more likely to see it on this account. But I just figured whichever one you saw first, you can message me back on. I don't know. I probably should have just I started messaging her on this one, and I was like, oh, I should have messaged her on my mobile account instead.
Dude, my ETH long missed by $1. I sent you a
Your
screenshot
mic is so
of
messed
it.
up, bro.
Yeah, dude. It's so bad.
Why, are you inside of a wind tunnel?
My AC is on.
Or just put
Oh
push
my
to
god,
talk on. It's really
you're
loud.
inside?
All right.
Yeah, it
Is this
sounds
any
like
better?
you're outdoors, bro. Yeah, that's fantastic.
It might also be because I'm like streaming and watching other people's streams and whatever else.
On a paraglider?
On a paraglider.
That hit my funny bone too. Oh, on a paraglider.
Now I want to play Pilot Wings. You guys remember that Super Nintendo game? Pilot Wings.
Nasty stopping volume, Campbell.
Best game ever.
I have the
What?
same problem as you. My long missed by a bit more than you though. I was lazy, so I typed in 777. Yeah,
I long missed
124
by 8
777.
years.
Oh, but it's not a long. It's a spot sell.
I just don't believe Bitcoin's gonna just slowly droop down like that. That seems a little unbelievable. I think that this
But it's midweek reversal time though, right? So that's the
No.
debate we both have now, right? Is should we cancel and just mark it out, or patience will pay, right? I'll go by the patience will pay camp. We just need ETH to break this upward angle before Bitcoin reverses back up, and
ETH is showing signs of bearishness barely on this 5-minute candle.
Yeah, I think ETH might, I don't know. I mean, when I look at the ETH BTC chart on the daily, it's approaching 800. I mean, I just feel like now's the time for it to go sideways at least. Personally.
but it could go a bit higher, right? Like 40,000 satoshis. We're at 39, so I mean we touched 39.3, right? Yeah, 393. But yeah, that's
Coingon,
four.
Can you believe that?
Yeah, dude, that's freaking nuts, yo. I honestly can't.
What if that had been like? What if that had been my long from like ever ago? You know, and I'm gonna get it. You know.
Yeah. Dude, what the hell?
I would've for
It
sure-
couldn't have gone a millimeter higher. That
I know.
sucks.
I would have for sure chased it. So that
Damn.
I'd have been like, no, no.
What price did you ask and what didn't it hit? Or like what?
Oh, here, I'll share. I'll share with you.
Yeah, put in the bubble chat.
Let me make sure.
Dude,
it's
the
not
fucking maker was
personal
like, "No,
here.
this chick's too smart." Market maker was like, "Nah, she knows. She knows where the exact top is. I'm gonna put it a little bit lower."
Oh my god.
Well,
I've
I
had that
rarely
happen to me
use
before,
limits
too.
anyway. You know me, I don't limit. Typically, I just market in, market out. The problem is I haven't traded on Coinbase for like 2 or 3 months, and it's annoying because they take 1.2% actually if you haven't traded for a while on Coinbase Advanced. They take 1.2% fee.
Why would you do
So
market orders if you are on Coinbase? Coinbase has like the best liquidity ever.
the worst, you mean? No, it's the
Damn.
worst. No,
No,
it's
it's
the
the
That was
best.
so close.
I trade
Any
on
limit-
Binance, Coinbase, and Bybit. I can tell you, it's the worst. It's the most volatile. That's
okay,
why you
of
get blow off
those-
tops. Other charts don't even
Oh.
have.
Okay, listen. Of those three, yes, it's the worst because the other two are globally accessed. We can't go on Binance Global and Bybit. The whole rest of we can't, but the whole rest of the world can. So obviously, yeah, they're gonna have
To be
better
honest,
liquidity than Coinbase. But Coinbase, I've never set a limit order on Coinbase that didn't hit immediately. Like I
that's
mean,
sad. That's sad because
like
then it's not you're. It's because you are a taker and a maker. If your limit orders hit immediately, it means that you've taken another order with your limit.
yeah, but that's better than a market.
No, it's not. It's exactly the same thing. No, it's not. It's the same fee. You'll pay 1.2% fee if you haven't traded a long time. So what I did is I put a $1,000 limit sell in order to get to the next tier immediately because I haven't traded on this for a while, and so I limited it at, and I just got lazy with the number instead of thinking it. I just put 777. I just typed in 124.77777. It even has the 0.77. And so when that order fails, it will bring me to immediately to the next tier, and then I'll pay more attention for the next tier. Yeah. But just to get out of tier 0, because it's huge, 1.2% fee is huge. So I'm gonna pay like $12 fee on that. I mean, Coinbase is not an area to trade, honestly, but I guess I still like it. Yeah, that's a $12 fee just to get to the next level, and then even then you're still paying 0.35% on limit. But no, if your limit orders are immediately being filled, it means you are not a maker, you are a taker. So you're gonna pay the same fee as a market order. At that point, you can just
Dude,
market.
I don't even know. I don't even know if you're a maker or a taker. But all I know is if I put a limit order in, even if it's on the top side of the book, then I will get a better price than if I executed at market. So even if the fees are the same, I'll still
you'll
get a better price.
Well, you will get at the price you put, right? You have a guarantee in that case that you're not buying higher because it's not. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. Yeah. You will not get any spread doing that. Yeah.
Zuzi, you can try instead of just doing spot. You can also do derivatives and get your volume up there and advance quicker.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip on Coinbase perpetuals altogether. No thanks. But yeah, I see the point. Thanks for the idea. Yeah, because you would get much more volume quicker, right?
Yeah, and
Maybe I should get the Coinbase subscription. That way I won't have this issue. Because I don't trade very often, so every time I go on Coinbase to do like a spot trade, well, usually my fee level is back at 0, and it would be cheaper for me. It would be cheaper for me to move the money to Bybit, sell it there, and bring the dollars back on Coinbase. Like, it would be cheaper.
Oh, snap.
In the past, when it was the big bull runs, Coinbase was always like you couldn't enter the platform. You couldn't use your platform when the price is going crazy.
But it's still the same.
Yeah,
still
really?
The same. Yeah. The phone app works better, I think, now. So when the website doesn't work, you can go on the phone app, and maybe you'll be able to put an order there.
I withdraw everything on Coinbase.
I don't trade on the web version at all.
You only use the phone?
Yeah, I use it a lot.
Well, sometimes one of the two works and the other doesn't work, so you can like save yourself like that a bit. Like if you wanted to sell 125 and let's say the website doesn't work, just look on your phone and maybe you can sell there. But it still happens, like that hasn't changed. We've seen it. When is the last time we saw it? I saw it not too long ago, like 6 months ago, where they literally turned off the sell button. So yeah, everything pumped. Nobody could sell.
Dizzy, I think in Coinbase, when you do the limit order, you can do the post only option.
Yes.
You can turn that on or off to make you the taker or the maker, right?
You have to be publication only. So yeah, post only to make sure you pay less fees. So if you haven't traded for a month and you open your Coinbase account and you look at fees, it writes fees there. So currently it's telling me 0.6 and 1.2%. So it's huge fees. Like 1.2% is huge, right? Well, I think the cheapest way to get back with a decent fee level, like if you just getting back intro 2 is gonna cut the fee in divided by 2, right? So it's interesting. But it's to put a limit order on post only and let price come to you. Like you have to, so you cannot limit sell below where current price is, right? So you have to put it higher. And let price come to you, and then you are the one providing liquidity. So you are a maker, and you'll pay 0.6% fee. So on $1,000, that's still $6.
To any new people to trading, like I'm talking fresh, brand new, be careful of placing, if you're doing limit orders, placing at big round numbers. Like let's say you're trying to buy Bitcoin at a retest of 123,000. Put your order at 123,050 or 80, to get in front of the crowd, because there's going to be a huge amount of crowd at that level. Same thing for selling. Like if you're trying to sell at 125, put it at 124,950, or get ahead of the big round number, essentially. Like you want to be in front of that crowd, because
Yeah,
the chances
don't
that you'll
forget
get
that.
skipped or not filled are
Don't forget
high.
that doing that is eating a little bit into your profits, and
It
$50 less
is.
on Bitcoin is like close to zero, because Bitcoin is
That's
now
right, but
six digits, right? So I would put it more like $100, $200 below or above now, because
sure,
that's like
sure. Well, it's, yeah, I
0.1%.
mean, yeah, like,
$50 is like
that's,
0.005%, right? It's like very small though.
yeah, like, I guess don't focus so much on the prices that I picked in that example, but it's more about the point of get ahead of, even check the order book, and see where the crowd is placing their sells
But
or buys, depending on what you're trying to do, and get in front of them. Like you want to be in front, even if that's at the cost of missing out on a little bit of profit or a better price, because it's better to fill your order, whether you're selling it or buying it, than miss it entirely and miss the whole thing. That's all I was, yeah.
Rick,
I've
I'm
done it
sorry to
many
interrupt.
times.
Sorry to
Yeah,
interrupt, Rick. There's a nice
you're all good,
battle here
bro.
with XRP at 3.
There is. I saw that. It's trying, huh?
let's go XRP. Go
It's
double
trying.
top up there.
Yeah. ETH is
I don't know. My thought was like, I want to sell 125. Then I figured, all right, let's put it a little bit lower because this is Coinbase.
mhm.
And
Yeah,
I guess it
yeah,
wasn't low enough.
for
Yeah.
sure.
All I want is to get intro 1 and get out of intro 0. Like that's all I want. So I don't even want to like trade. I just want to be able to trade in the coming month.
Yeah. At this point,
Yep.
as much as I want this
1.2%.
bull market,
They're stealing people,
yeah.
honestly. 1.2% fee. Like, imagine you're a small trader just trading $50. It's like untradeable on Coinbase. You Americans are
Oh
very
yeah.
rich. I mean, I guess everybody has $1,000 to go straight to intro 1, or I don't know, but it's expensive exchange. It's like luxury exchange. Huh? You go on
No
any
matter
other
what the
exchange,
market's
it's
doing.
there's no
No,
1.2%
no matter
fee.
what's happening in the markets, man, the exchanges are making money no matter what. They're the real
Oh,
winners in crypto. They're not, they're winning off everyone just participating,
I think Bitcoin dominance is just gonna hit this 800 here on the 5-minute, 59.9, and then get rejected, and then ETH dominance will bounce here, I think.
Yeah, that'd
And
be
then
nice.
and then ETH will bounce off of its pivot point on the 5-minute,
And I think that because you haven't gotten a retest yet of the 50 on the 5 minute. And so once you get that retest, you'll see if it blows through it or gets rejected.
My guy's canceled for tonight, so back home we go.
Nice.
Yeah, hopefully we get some good price action to make up for it.
Home's good. Home's good during these kind of market situations.
Yeah, the weather's kind of wacky here. I don't know what the hell's going on the East Coast.
Four-hour potential on XRP is to 339 to 341.
I have that.
Yep, 340.99 to yep. There it is. The resistance band is 335.53 on the 1 hour. Actually, it's 69 minute. See how differently see how differently the 1 hour looks versus the 69 minute. That 9 minutes makes a huge difference. So people trading this think it might head back underneath 327 at this point. But if you look at the 69 minute, you see the advancement to the upside at 332.
This is really random, but there's a cyclone in the Pacific Ocean right now called Invest. That's its. You know how they give cyclones names or storms? Harriet, Henrietta. This one's called Invest.
Invest
What the
is
hell?
a meteorologic
What the hell, you
term. It's
married?
not the name of the
Oh, is
storm.
it? Oh, is it? Okay. I thought they titled it Invest.
Sounds bullish to me.
Invest.
Because, yeah, no wonder
Invest
that's where your
99
mind went,
West.
right? Completely understand, Rick, where you got that.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the day they call a hurricane Bitcoin,
They
and
might.
then we'll be sweet. You never know.
It certainly has that pattern.
Yeah, it can.
BJ,
And you
are
guys have
you
got a
able?
storm off the. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rick.
Oh, you're good. Go ahead.
Oh, BJ, are you able to look at my chart real quick?
Sure. I don't see it.
Really?
It's not a list of choices unless I just can't see it. Let me turn off my chat area. Oh, there you are. You were hidden under the chat bar.
Oh.
Okay, I see it.
So look at. I just wanted to show you these beautiful colors here.
Oh, they are pretty.
And the liquidations for Bitcoin go down to 116,100 here.
Mm-hmm.
Solana 167. The purple is 50 times, and the pink is 25 times. So, but here's what I wanted to show you with XRP was the same thing you were saying. This is the 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
And that's your measured move from here. And it gives you 340.
Looks
Just
perfect
like
to
you.
me. Yep.
Okay, that's all I wanted to show you.
Love it. Well, show me anything else. Love your color palette.
Huh?
I love your
Oh.
color palette.
Thank you, you know. You got to keep it interesting.
little
You
rainbow
do.
here and there.
Yeah.
This is
Well, I like the
Ethereum. I
pastel
thought that,
type color.
yeah, I
So
thought
it's
it would.
interesting because my XRP chart has those same colors. I'll show you. Here we are talking about the color palette.
Oh yeah, I don't have them turned
It's women for you, right?
on. Give me my cockroach shells any day.
All right, let me switch screen if I can remember how to do it.
So I think ETH will bounce here. It's ETH dominance is bouncing here off the bottom of
You
this
have to tell me
rectangle.
the numbers you see because that is a little too small for my eyes.
Oh,
I can see the
here.
pattern, but I can't see the number.
There we go. Here's Bitcoin or Ethereum enlarged a little bit.
Do you have like a 4K monitor, or is it just like a 1080?
It's a
If you know.
1080. Is it
Uh-huh.
bad on your end?
No, it's good. I
No,
can see it.
it's clear.
The
The reason I
good, like
can't see
really
it is
high
'cause I'm
resolution.
spacing. Sorry, Rick.
Oh, you're good.
It gives me the choice on what to pick. I just picked the highest resolution. I don't know how it streams on your end. It won't let me look at my own thing. But I think ETH could bounce. I thought it might go down to the pivot point, which is 4,700. But this is also the bottom of your linear channel.
Yeah.
From if I zoom out to the 15 and just move it, you just got this long upwards ascending channel here. And it did kind of round out the top, and you have a lot of wicks up here.
Yes.
Which I'm sure are even more so. Yeah. So you on the
See,
1
that's
hour.
from your fan dome from the left. See how those are bending down from the left side of your
These?
chart? Yes. So those are becoming more and more unattainable as the time moves forward. So that's your passing. See your middle bar there between it's like a blue band with green on the bottom, and then your mid section, and then the blue column. I'm talking about the space between no, not the candle. I'm just talking about the column. To the left.
This area?
Yes, yes, and all the way down, just just straight line down all the way through your chart. Then you go across and you see the tip of your ribbon, right? On this, what is it, the 1 hour?
Yeah, it's
Right.
the 1 hour.
So go to the tip of that ribbon. Yep. So now you see how you just made a vertical line that was just completely along the face, and then you scroll all the way up, and you come to your white ascending line there. Now you can make a horizontal line from that point, actually from your wick, and then you can make another one off that tip of your white ascending line.
Oh, and start like fanning
Yes,
downwards.
you are starting to make your triangles, your flat top triangles, and then you will be able to tell your resistance level on each of your time frames.
BJ, I've been wanting to show you let me see if I have one. I wanted to show you how that I've been using your technique. I don't know if it could be ETH. Yeah,
Yes,
it
it
is
is. That's exactly what it is right there. You got it.
ETH.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got crazy. Like a spider drew its web.
Yeah, it's
Spider
not
web.
crazy. Because
I don't know
see
where
where
those blue lights came from.
this is where you have, see where they're spinning? See where your green's making a spinning V shape
Oh,
on
like an
that red
intersection?
candle's tip? Oh, we got price action. Okay.
Yeah, we might see something here. That's what I'm thinking. What you thinking?
There's no price action. What are you guys
Oh, I
talking
love
about?
that you're looking
No,
at
you.
XRP. Yeah, XLM looks like it's about to blow. I hope it do though.
That's true for every alt out there right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, but not, but I'm in XLM.
Yeah, honestly, it is. Like Cardano is at its breakout point. Even Doge. Okay, maybe not Doge, but a lot of coins are. Even Chili's is retesting its breakout. Sui is also retesting $4. Yeah, that's true for like almost everything. Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I do agree. But I'm not
the
in all the
PG
other
and
ones.
PG was explaining something to Sui. Sui
The
Queen.
spirals. Yeah, it's turd.
The
I know.
intersections.
It's just
Okay.
I told you one time that there's just no way I'm gonna openly call you that.
I
I know
changed
your
it.
grandma did.
yeah, we need a name for you.
No, that my grandma didn't. My grandma called me fart fart.
How about nah? That's not nice. How about something
I've never heard that. That's a good one.
something bike related? Maybe since you're something bike related would be nice.
Marquez.
Not
I
bike,
sold my bike.
motorbike.
Marquez. Yeah, motorbike. Mark Marquez. He's like the world champ, or one of them.
That's so essentially what I lost was my motorcycle and
No.
that I sold my motorcycle for 8 grand and then I put it into crypto and then I lost it.
Hmm. What pair was responsible? Was it ETH?
Yeah.
Yeah. And was it a
Yeah,
long or a
the
short
science
with the damage?
behind it was I shorted it at 42. I was building it for a while and ultimately I came to the conclusion that ETH will clear a vector gap. Yeah, I'll show you actually. I don't know if you're looking at my chart.
Yeah, I'll learn from it. I see what you mean.
Here's, and you can stop me if it does sound like there's volume coming in a Bitcoin, but basically
Oh, you're good.
my thought process was there was this head and shoulders here,
Yes.
this area. And I was like, oh, it's the 1 hour. Like that's pretty.
That's significant. Yeah.
I believed it, you know? And then there was this vector gap here. And then Bitcoin was already coming down and I was like, oh, and here I'll go to Bitcoin. Bitcoin was, I was in a short on Bitcoin from up here. So I had a good short and I was up a lot on it. I took profits here and then it dead cat bounced. And then I entered ETH around here, a short, thinking that Bitcoin was going to close the CME gap. I think it was like around this area. This red box is this CME close. And then, so I just thought they'd come together and that I was only going to short to 4K and get out. Maybe a little less than that. I think I had it around here, 4080.
I don't think
And
that
then
was
it
a bad,
just,
I
then
think
it
that's a
just
reasonable short
bounced.
to have taken. Yeah, it did. Damn.
It's
Yeah,
even
that,
more
That's
that
very
valid
really
now.
does.
nasty.
It
The
looks like a
market did
valid
that.
setup. Like
It was very
just turned
valid,
too
yeah.
bullish for some reason. Yeah, like that's why I'm always like, I learned that I had to like be like, okay, I need to pivot if like it even starts to look like it's gonna go back up. I need to pivot because I've gotten so wrecked on shorts, like just holding them for way too long, and like thinking like, oh, it's gonna turn back around. It's gonna turn back around. But yeah, the only other thing you can do is just have like a tight stop.
I have I've done the same thing where I should have cut it, but like this delayed, like, oh, I'll give it a chance mentality. And it just, it just gets you in trouble, evidently.
if you're working against
Sometimes it works.
momentum and against what the market intention is, and the market intention on ETH and Bitcoin right now is to long. And so the other day, when I came out and said there really isn't that valid of a short until you get up to 140, because at this point the momentum, the driver is coming from way back in history now on Bitcoin, and that intention is going to play out. So to try to go against the market, now I'm talking about in a purely short version. If you're doing it to protect as a hedge, that's a whole different story. But if you're looking for a top, it isn't, the top is not 123,000.
There's a there's a small probability it is though, right?
Well, the small probability, but when you think of the fundamentals behind what's going on in crypto and in Bitcoin in general, with especially with the macro tailwinds that
Yeah.
are coming, no, you have to put it all together in one big puzzle.
It's just, you know, I would
Yeah,
say it's
I agree.
very unlikely that 123,000 is Bitcoin's top for this bull run. It's very, very unlikely, but it's still possible, right?
It's still possible, but it's
Yeah.
becoming less and less and less unlikely.
Right. Putting money behind possibilities and small chances and small probability is not usually the go. You want to go with like higher conviction situations. Easier said than done. I know this is like, obviously, this is just basic, obviously statements, but obvious statements, sorry. But
I
you're
like the
right.
confidence BG, but
Well, that's
that
that's
needs a
usually.
Well, that's
So I
usual.
cut my short
Yeah.
here at in these blue vectors here because they
Ah,
scared
yep.
me out. And it was so violent. Let me go back to it. I think they were actually green on the 5-minute. So I knew 4170 area was a, well, 4164 I think is what I kept telling YouTube chat. And then sometimes when you get a red and a green vector together, it's a symbol of a reversal. And that's what it did, but it happened so fast. And then I was like, oh, it'll come back down for this, but I won't stay in it to wait for it. And so I cut my short there. I think that was about $2,000. I cut a loss of $2,000 there.
Do you have like some? Do you have like some freaking like suspense thriller music in the background? What is? Is it?
Oh, it's her
Oh,
bird.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I was like,
It helps.
like setting it down. You're
It
talking
helps.
about how your trade wasn't working out, and it was just like, dun-dun.
Yeah, it helps
Had a
me
whole theme
focus.
song for the presentation.
Yeah.
No, I
It's
feel you. I just
hands.
didn't know where it was coming from at first.
It's
Can you
Hans
turn it back
Zimmer. See,
up?
this is all my trading. You want it back on? Yeah.
All right, sorry for the interruption. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I like that. I wanted to hear what he was referring to because I couldn't hear it, but I can now. It's great.
I cut my
Very
short right
ominous.
here. Out 2K. Yeah, and then it came down and it hit the spider line.
Oh, that's great.
What kind of leverage were
Yeah,
you
these
using?
lines 400.
100x.
400.
400x. Oh man, that was your first problem.
Quite
All right,
not.
sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, so then it bounces again, but I just at this point when I was awake all weekend, that was why. And then so I kept in my mindset kept saying, I can fix this. I can fix this. And then it just starts ranging
You see, you play in this. You could have played in this range, I guess, for a while.
I hate
This
these.
one?
When you're in the range and it's like a glass box of emotion, because it's like it takes you everywhere with emotions, for me anyway.
It does.
The lows and then into the highs, and if you're on the wrong end of it, it's
Yep.
oh man.
That's where you
I'm
feel like
sorry,
you're
go
in the
ahead.
Titanic. Yep.
That's what I was just
Yeah.
telling you, Rick, is that you were saying you're good at calling the pivot. I am actually
Yes.
pretty good at calling the pivot, but I end up
Hell
shorting
yeah.
here on support instead of longing it because
Oh,
I'm in my
right.
bear market mode where I'm like not believing everything. Like still, you know.
Mm.
Sorry, there's some buy pressure around Sol.
Is it because
Definitely some activity.
of Sui?
The disbelief rallies are
Yeah.
the
Maybe.
craziest.
Because of
The
Sui, right?
disbelief rally, yeah. Yeah, it could be.
Because on
But
Bitcoin, like it's hard to be in a bearish
this is
mindset
nasty
these
though.
last 2 years, right?
Look
Yeah,
at how many
that's
times it
extremely
tests
violent.
closing the vector. This whole
There's a lot
thing
of
is
volatility.
That bleed out
I
of
think
despair
that
and then that extreme rip of euphoria, like after it, is like such a dude. It's throwing around your emotions big time.
Yeah, I would have
Wow.
been in
I
and
think
out
I
of trades 10 times looking at that.
Yeah.
on the 1 hour you'll be able to see
This is where a
this
grid bot
gap right
shines.
here. This gap in the volume right here. I was like, oh,
Oh
this will be
yeah.
a perfect, like, we'll clear this and then up we go. We'll clear the CME gap. We'll
Not
clear
to
the
mention,
vector gap on ETH.
a 4K retest seems very like reasonable because the amount of times that a chart will do that of such a psychological break, you know, Bitcoin did it with 100K, for example, you know. So the fact that it's
Even higher,
carrying
right?
This
on
We
without
just
too.
looking back is pretty. I wouldn't have expected this out of Ethereum to just go
we
through
did it.
4K without looking
Let's
back.
let her process what
Sorry,
her thought
sorry.
her thoughts during the trade.
Yeah, my bad. Go for it.
During the suspenseful music. This 1 hour stopping candle, what day? No, we're already in Tuesday. So when was I done trying? I called off sick Monday for my job, which is fine. I've got a good job. So I called off Monday. So I was so tired. So here is when I stopped trading here. Dink. Yeah, about there. So and then I saw this M, but probably on the 15-minute in real time. This is when we were calling the Krusty Clown McDonald's M pattern and how funky it looked.
Oh, yeah.
But I think it was like here. And then I saw the red vector and I was like, okay, we'll retest it. And then it just fails. Can't even get up to the 50. Let me get rid of this so you can see.
Was it multiple trades that you
Yeah.
took the hit on? Like it was revenge trading?
Yeah. I don't know if I mean, I guess we could call it revenge trading, but I honestly thought I was just that good. I didn't feel in the moment that I was revenge trading.
Yeah, you are pretty good. It's just
I just
like when you take so like when you
No, you're right.
take a loss,
You're right, but
when you take a loss, you're like it screws with your head, and then you're not thinking the same logical, like you're not using the same logic that you would if you had just taken a win, or if you had a fresh start. Like, you know what I mean? Even taking a win, that can get to your head
yeah.
too, because then you get overconfident and you make stupid decisions. So like,
I
I
was
mean,
also
it's just emotional.
practicing the arc circles that BJ was teaching. So I actually had these drawn at the time. I've erased them all since then, but I had these everywhere. And so I was learning this system like live though in the moment. I think I have them set to full circles right now
Are they
because I
fibs?
didn't know
Oh
which
yeah, fib.
I didn't know which direction it was going to go in, but I would take it from a high that it made and then, yeah. And then, but do this on the 5-minute because I was actively trading. This is on the 15-minute, but you see it's just, and then I would draw these spider lines like I have up here in this area to fan it out. And then they were hitting pretty good. That's how these are drawn. Like you can, let me zoom in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's
it was just
activity off
hitting
them.
them.
Mm-hmm.
You see where your center circle is? That is the gap area. Go back to your left. So that's the gap, right? And that gap will get filled. And it's when you cross the
Oh, this?
horizontal, yeah, see the center circle, that's your heart. Oh, no, the center, the smallest, yeah. Okay, so now if you were to take and squeeze your chart together on the time bar, no, the other way. Like if I was on my touch screen, I would be pulling my fingers together to the middle. So you want to compress
Oh,
your
you want me to
chart.
zoom in on it? Hold on, let me get rid of some of this.
Not zoom in either. It's to take and compress your dates together as much as you can for the time frame you're on, and that's going to give you a vertical view. You have to take your no, yeah.
Like that?
Okay, well,
Yeah, like
just yeah, you've done it like that. Now see how those so those inner circles have compressed to the middle. They've gotten a smaller gap, right? And you see how it pushed price up through the other rings, right? And they meet your spider lines that way. All right. So what I'm trying to show you is that center circle is your compression zone. This is where you have market intention, and it will squeeze up once you pass the fulcrum or the trigger. Okay, so the trigger is your 50% mark. Yes. So now go back to your left, and you see where you have your V or your top on your price action there on the left. Go up, right, that one, that one, that one, that one. Now draw a horizontal line.
There's one
right
already.
there. Okay, well, that if you bring your eye to the center, what ring does that hit? It hits the top of the center ring, doesn't it? The smallest center.
I think I
Oh, you're
messed it
talking
up.
about the left shoulder?
Yes, I'm talking about the far left. See how it's going?
Yep.
It's first, it's just now, price is
Mm-hmm.
just now entering that fib circle from the bottom.
Oh, this.
Yeah, so that top point, that little pyramid, boom, see how that creates a bow tie? You see your green lines, how they split apart. And if you go to the left of the rings, it's one, yes. So,
Oh, this cross right here?
yes. Okay, so that pyramid point is your point, right? It's along the curve. And then you have a bow tie that spreads. You have an upper angle that goes, it's green, and it comes up and it hits the top right there. And it flows through the center and comes out the other side. Yes, it's perfect. I've been trying to.
There's that one right there too.
I've been trying to say this for so many years, and it just.
I know.
makes me cry.
I got really excited when I
I know,
learned it,
you did.
and
Yeah. Oh my Lord.
I told you I was using it.
I know, it's beautiful. Okay, so now the other part of your bow tie is there's price action. Okay, we'll be quiet.
Oh, you're good. Keep going, keep going.
Oh yeah, ETH's moving. So ETH is going through the 50 right now in the 5-minute, and XRP is pushing.
So is Solana.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, Solana.
But BJ, you're right. I love it when you've got this trend line from way back, and it's like, wow, the market's still acting off that line. It's wild.
Right, because
It's like
crypto it moves
Yeah.
in a different way than when I say real, that's not what I'm it moves
TradFi?
cyclically. right, it moves cyclically. It doesn't move in a on a continuum like other markets. It's different. It has history. Every candle has history, right? And those candles get folded up into the older ones. The new price action gets folded up into the older, so and then it cycles around. That's why your moving averages go from a 5 to a 50 to a 200, right? And in the different time frames. That's why you can say, okay, on this time frame, it's equal to that one. That's the reason. And it comes back around the cycle and around those circles after compression. And it does that on each and every time frame to its degree. And it's when all of them align up in a center pressure point like that, that you get a macro move. Because when your bottom hits on the weekly, which is what this run is all about, it's about the weekly time frame. Because of it's never had its 50 and 200 be coming up to a top. Like it's just starting. Last cycle was about the daily. This one is about the weekly. So this is why you get that switch from a what's the backwards on a circle? Oh, geez.
Convex?
No, that's what tore me up here.
Counterclockwise.
Counterclockwise, thank you. So that's why you get the counterclockwise move, and it's like the price goes up along a fan. It's like the fans go from the bottom and they tick, 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 upwards. So that's where I get the snowflake, because it's going centering around that that pivot core, right? And then it compresses and it builds these springs, which are the curves. And the curves come around and hug price, and then they squeeze it up or down, depending on where we are on the horizontal. So if you've gone high enough over the arc that comes across the left side and the right side, then you're going to get the squeeze to the upside, because if it's the higher time frame, then it's got more, it trumps, to use a term, it trumps the lower time frames.
When I had tunnel vision for sure, and still learning the circles, I thought that like I wouldn't even see the 800. No, like I don't know. There was just so much information to take in, and the move would be so violent. But I remember that like ETH curling around 4170 again. This was Monday. And instead of longing this, I shorted it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Yo, I dropped the whole bag on 50x and XLM right there, cause your boy ain't scared. Your boy know.
All
Your
right.
boy knew. I knew it.
So
I knew it.
back to price.
You knew it. And I
Yeah,
did
that's
actually
why
say
this
it.
is live.
I blanked that part out. Just
I don't want to sound pessimistic, but going all in 50x on XLM, I don't know. Well, going all in on anything is a bit of a dangerous
Hey
behavior.
Zeusy, remember when I was like XLM looks good and you were like everything looks good?
Yeah?
Yeah, well. Hey, sometimes you're right and sometimes you're right. And I was somewhere in between. Binance has got a weird wick on it right now.
I mean, I just average also, but yeah, maybe XLM had a better setup than other coins. But Cardano is also throwing in a party right here. It's up 5% since the daily open, right? Like there are some coins that are pumping, yeah. Most are roughly around daily open, though.
Man, I don't want to go to work. This sucks.
Just quit.
Just quit
You said
right
you had a
now.
lot of sick time.
Yeah,
You can't
No,
go to
quit.
work when Bitcoin is gonna hit all-time highs again. You're just not gonna work. You're gonna open the chart. You said you were
Maybe I
gonna
should
do it, Rick.
Maybe I
It's
should
when
just
you need
bust
to
open a
work.
bottle of Jack Daniels at the counter and start chugging it, and then they'll fire me. I won't have to quit.
Yeah.
We don't need to quit.
No, I'm not gonna quit. Oh, really? Yeah, this is the event, huh?
Yeah.
That's price action every
Ding, ding,
day.
ding, ding, ding.
People, Bitcoin is up 3%.
Zeusy,
Zeusy, what? Ethereum hasn't been at all-time high for 4 years.
Right.
Let
But
it
it's not there,
breathe.
right? It's below, and it's only up 3%. Like, we've seen
Oh,
more
Zeusy.
FOMO lately than what's happening today.
We need more. We need
Actually,
more.
the ES is red now, right?
More FOMO.
Yo, I think XLM, the freaking wick, the last wick, somebody sold a lot, and I
They
like
heard
that.
you, dude.
I like that
They
a lot
heard.
because that means
They
they need to
heard
be
you.
buying.
It means your exchange has liquidity issues.
No, this is actually on Binance. Actually, my exchange didn't have any liquidity issues, but Binance is throwing a crazy ass wick.
It's on
Well,
Bybit too.
Well,
It got rejected.
Well,
from,
Bybit has liquidity issues with
600.
XRP. I know that for a fact. Like, I'm sure about that one. You have to catch a wick on the X coins.
The measure move for this bull flag on XRP, I think, was 348.
I'd like to see XRP just doing some price discovery soon. That would be great. It needs like another 30 cents to even
Yeah, I
be in
think
the neighborhood.
everyone's gonna get a price discovery. Solana gets one. XRP gets one. Ethereum gets one.
Yeah, we need this Oprah Winfrey moment. You
For
get an
real.
all-time high. You get an all-time high.
Exactly.
As long
Yeah.
as we don't do it all at the same time, it's cool, right? Because we'll be able to
Oh,
short them one by one, right?
Okay. So who's next? Ethereum,
yeah.
and then Solana, and then XRP. Got it. Okay, noted.
Solana, honestly,
Really?
Drew, the problem with Sol is it did already. So you're already supposed to be short from 280, right? You're
I
probably
mean, you have a
TP,
good
dude.
you have a good point because Solana is in a different type of cycle the way it got introduced, right?
But it already did a new all-time high, so like we don't need it to do an all-time high because you're supposed to already have like took the either sold a bit on spot or sold a bit on leverage. Yeah.
Yeah, but since we're so close to all-time high, everybody else is so close to all-time high. Why not join the party, right?
Yeah, but I think it's gonna be a lower high. Maybe 267, right? Like that's
Hey,
gonna
I
be
like
resistance.
Ethereum?
I like that. Solana.
No,
I like
Solana
that.
Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad.
I could deal with that.
267, yeah.
Yeah,
Could be
yeah.
resistance, right? 260
Mhm.
something, yeah.
I could deal with that.
Or not, who knows? Maybe it's a
Yeah,
good
this
sign. It
is
did a all-time high early, right? Because it means that it was strong early, so it's gonna have more time to run compared to
Yes,
other
now
alts like ETH that are coming from like bear market bottoms.
yes, now we're talking.
And
Hey, for real.
Dogecoin is getting a nice 15-minute candle right now. Vector.
Let's go, Doge. Let's go, Doge.
Careful of vectors though, yo. They can be
I don't
scary. They can be brutal. But yeah. Not afraid of
All
you,
right, I give
Carlos.
up. I give up. I give up. You guys are
I'm not
making me
scared
too
of you.
bullish.
Bro,
Oh,
is it
Zeusy.
really about to let me buy back in at these
Yep.
prices, dog? Come on, baby. Hey, come on, man. Sell it to daddy. Hey, man. Hey, daddy buying tonight, cuz.
Hey, Zeusy, there's nothing wrong with being a little bullish.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, bullish at support,
Yep.
dead at
Yeah.
resistance, right?
But what if the top keeps topping, Zeusy?
Then
What if the top
holding
don't stop? Ooh.
then holding from support makes sense in case that happens.
it's gonna keep topping.
It's gonna
It's
be
gonna
May.
be May.
It's gonna be May.
I don't know. Hey, don't forget, Dbloc
You
said,
thought the same thing.
you know, the summer top is close. No, he said something like that, like the summer top, the August high, basically, on the monthly chart, right? I think 135, 130 could be it, more than 125, but actually it should be it. If we want to push to 180, we need a bit more than 124.
Hey guys, can I show you something?
Ideally.
Yeah,
He's
you can
saying
show
when
us
it's
something.
at
Yeah.
237,000.
What do you want to show us?
Yeah, if you want to check my screen, I'm sharing it. By the way, it's my first time talking on here. I'm a long-time lurker.
Welcome, lurker.
Hello,
What's
nice
up,
to have
dude?
you.
Welcome.
So what brought me on is I think BJ was talking. She mentioned cyclical or cycles in crypto, and this is what I'm sharing is something called Hurst cycles. Something I used to trade a lot about 3-4 years ago. Like worked really well.
Oh, yeah, that's
So
what she uses.
she used Hurst cycles.
Yeah, I think she was trying to think of the name a long time ago, and it was Hurst.
Okay, yeah. So her cycle is really cool. So a little background on her cycles. Hurst, I think his name is J.M. Hurst. He was actually an engineer. He wasn't a trader. And in around the 60s or the 70s, a hedge fund hired him to figure out how to take advantage of the market using math. The guy was like extremely smart. And some hedge fund way back in the day got him like some old school supercomputer to do tons of analysis on the markets, and he came out with this this theory called Hurst cycles, and it's based off of the market being cyclical. So this is motive wave. It's not trading view, but it's really good at doing Hurst cycles. And basically, what it does is it analyzes price action, and it determines these cyclical points. And every once, after a certain period of time, you get these points that are very strong. You'll see here it has multiple dots, and that there's a lot of ways to use the strategy. I'm just going to show you at the high level. But when you see a lot of these dots, that means multiple cycles are coming together. It means that there's a high likelihood of a top forming. Same thing happens on the bottom, and this actually goes forward. So you could see we had 4 dots here. This was a cycle top here. We had 5 dots here. This was a cycle bottom here. And if you look at it in the future, you'll see that it's actually it's a little hard to predict because it kind of gives you a wide range. You don't get like an exact date, but you get like a general range. And you'll see that with Bitcoin, it's actually predicting the next high level cyclical top around the October timeframe of this year. So just wanted to share that with you guys because someone mentioned cyclical trading.
Looks pretty cool,
That's
man.
awesome. Yeah, thanks for
Thanks,
sharing,
bro.
bro. Welcome to
That's
the
cool,
voice
man.
world.
Yeah, I'll have to check that
Wait.
out. Voice.
Why expect a high in October and not also a low in October? Because at the bottom of the chart, I see the opposite too, right?
Yeah, so you'll see.
Why would you
You'll
choose a top or more than a bottom?
because this one has more cycles that are aligning around this top. As it gets closer and price action, if it starts matching the cycles, this starts narrowing down. So you could get a little bit more precise as you get closer to it. But you'll see that after this, there are more dots. This is like considered a cyclical bottom, and it doesn't have to be like the very bottom. It could be something like this. But then you'll see around December, you see this is a wide range because it's really far out. But around December, January 26, you start seeing a major cyclical bottom. So you can start seeing this as basically going up to October and then going down.
Oh, so no Rectember this year? Okay, maybe a Rectober. Are you saying Rick December?
Well, based off
Pump.
based on this, there's October. There's a lot of confluence with the cycles for there being a cyclical top around that time frame.
Susie, basically to answer your question, once Dbloc TPs in October, yeah, clearly he's gonna crash the market.
XLM ain't never coming down, cuz.
Man, don't you guys know though? Trump's gonna be pumping his bags for 3 years, man.
Speaking of Trump, dude, what's he doing?
Trump, he's loading up,
975?
man. He's not selling here, man.
Well, that's a little W on the 4 hour,
What's his
though.
coin
That's a little
doing? I
W on the
haven't.
4 hour.
Yeah,
I don't know
looked at
about his
in
coin.
forever.
Yeah, I don't know about Trump coin, but I know his Ethereum bag is still being accumulated.
I know exactly where Trump bought. It was
He's
during
still
a
buying.
weekend on a Saturday. He bought 1,000 Bitcoin at 85,000. He held the whole market for like 2 hours. We spent 2 hours feeding that guy. 85,000. Yeah, that's where he bought.
Does anyone have like
up.
a dangerous level of devotion to a coin? Because check
Yeah.
that.
Yes, I do.
Check your devotion. Like keep it real, man. Yeah, I know.
I have my
I just
life
threw the whole
savings.
bag on 50x right
Yeah.
there on XLM because that's how much conviction I had in that shit.
I got my
I
life
have-
savings in Pump Coin right now. Pump Fun. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I have a
But
dangerous
we-
attachment to.
I'm not talking against conviction and confidence. Like perfect. That's longs for you. Like that's great. But you do have to have a plan, man. Like where's your back door? Like where's your
My plan
like
is
where's
no
your
leverage,
cream?
accumulation,
sitting on my
no
back
leverage,
door.
collect coin, nonstop. And I think you guys should get rid of that leverage.
Also, by saying that,
Yeah.
you're giving us a sell signal all over the place. So
Drew fart coins out of his back door.
Yes, I love Hardcoin too.
It is true though. Leverage is the devil.
starting to smell euphoria, right?
Oh yeah.
Starting to smell like Farcoin.
Taname.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what I wrote
I
in
smelled
my
it.
server?
Your server?
Those are fighting words.
You have to share that now. We're curious.
That's hilarious.
Oh,
You guys
I
sharing
don't like
secrets?
to do all those tasks though.
No, not the DMs in the server.
Ah,
Those tasks are easy though. Just saying.
Oh man, dude. Oh.
You okay over there?
You're out there, crazy train?
Yeah,
What
dude.
happened?
Yeah, dude. Just
Oh,
having a good day. That's all, brother. Just having a good
thing.
day. That's all, brother. Hey,
I
just
thought
for
you
the
were in
record, I've
trouble.
never
You were
done
like,
that before. I've never done that. Okay.
oh,
That's where
be
I was
careful,
at
man.
right there. Right there.
Be careful.
No, I am.
Yeah.
No. I took profit. I
Yeah, yeah.
deleveraged. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, good man.
It was
Good
dope.
man.
It was dope. No, it was dope. I had to watch about 4 15-minute candles, but hey, man, I was a little early, but I think Coach would say he'd be like, no, you wasn't early. You was right. I said, yeah, Coach, I was right. Thanks, Coach. All right. I'm gonna drink some water.
My God.
Let
That's
the adrenaline drop back a bit.
I want some of
No,
that in a tablet.
Get the shower.
Pill. I want the coffee you're having, bro.
Yeah, I think adrenaline sometimes could be a good thing.
It is good. It's good fun. Makes you
It's
feel
not
alive.
Things are crazy for nothing.
That's right. Well, okay. You know what? Let me calm down.
No, don't calm down, bro. I'm just
Okay. I'm gonna
yeah.
turn up then. I do kind of think that ETH is and I've been feeling like I think ETH is
No, don't calm
at a
down.
point to where it's not gonna keep doing what it's been doing. But it will eventually do even more. I say eventually, like soon, but I think that it'll take a breath. You know what I mean, Rick?
Hold on.
Yeah, man. Well, think of the expeditions of people that go to the top of Mount Everest. They don't do it in one go, man. There's base camps along the way. There's like different levels where they chill out and spend the night or whatever.
Some of
So
them
yeah,
dash.
man.
But we
Some
ignored
of them
those
don't.
base camps. It completely ignored all
We
the base
ignore
camps.
base camps. Yeah. That's right. And some of them sometimes coins will
Look on the daily, like
yeah. Some people
that's
will try and do
4,000.
Everest in a day. Yeah, that's true.
My boss
That
just
is true.
did Everest twice. He did the Tibet
Wow.
side and the Chinese side.
Nice, man.
I'm pretty
Did
sure
he
the
do it in
trade I
one
just
go, though?
did takes more balls than climbing Everest. I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah.
Listen, Tana, you did it before with Doge, remember? Or you just have to message the bot.
I forgot. Forgot how to do it. If you don't
Click on
use it, you
the
lose
bot.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on. I just did some TA for someone that was asking for Cardano TA. Hey, BJ, are you there?
I'm here.
BJ, look at my chart for Cardano.
Okay.
I'll snap.
Gains.
Gains.
Oh yeah.
And look at it hits the top of this measured move.
Mm-hmm.
What's your measured move at? Okay, nice.
108.
Yeah. I got one at 132,
Ah!
but I hadn't gone that deep into it.
Those are baby moves. This is annoying.
I know. So you have the inverse head and shoulder on the 4 hour. Doot. Didn't even want to really test anything over here. I just got out of it. But this is the move from just the depth of. Oh.
Would
kinda
that be
off a little bit,
considered?
but-
Would that be considered an inverse head and shoulder since it's coming off an uptrend? I honestly don't know the technicals that far.
It's just the likeness of one. It's not the greatest one.
Yeah. I saw that too, I think.
Textbook
It's
is a
not like-
reversal. But it was kind of going down there. It did like that ABC down. So it was technically in a downtrend, like I guess you could say, but it's usually a reversal pattern.
I see
at
it
the bo-
now. Yeah.
It's like it's usually a reversal pattern at the bottom of the trend, not like in the middle of the trend.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
And you are in this last little bit of the arch though.
Right,
Fib
but
arc.
there's going to be the next one over the top of that one. So that's where you have to go to your middle section there on the left, where you have your horizontal line that's white. Okay.
Yeah.
You have
This
to
one?
you have to bring up the curve from the previous. So go down a ring. No, to the left. I'm sorry. To the left, because you are missing the extension from that leg up.
This?
No, I don't
Like,
mean to
pull
move
it down?
your circle. I mean to
Here?
You got to make your arc that comes over the top of that one, the top of your circle. Because see what you're doing, that's the horizontal line that if you envision a snowflake now and through there. Okay.
Oh, through this?
Yeah,
A snowflake
you've
through
got
here?
the top is up over your next rings, all the way up to the top of those ring bands. You have to form your horizontal line from there, from your pump on the left, on the third ring up. It comes over the top on the halfway mark. You have a ascending angle that comes over the top. Oh, can you take a screenshot? Or I could take
Yeah. Okay, you want to take a screenshot?
take a screenshot. Well, it would be better if you did stick it there, and then I can
wanna draw
send
on
it to BJ too, and then I can draw on it.
Hey, real quick, if I may, just because I had this drawn out,
Mm-hmm.
Tana, I had a cup and handle right here on this breakout going to one measure move about to 132. If you zoom out to like May 21st, May 21st was the start of the cup, I think. And then like that most recent move or this inverse head and shoulders that you have is actually the handle to the cup if you zoom out. Just that was my thought. I'm done. Thanks.
Bitcoin's retesting the daily open, the previous all-time high.
It misses
Yeah,
200 bucks. Yeah.
I just quickly drew that like 5 minutes ago. These are all new
No, yeah,
drawings.
totally.
So I didn't. But for a cup and handle, cups and
No.
handles.
It starts it starts on May 21st. You got to zoom out.
Oh. May what?
21st.
I don't necessarily know all the technicals. So technically if it's not a cup and handle, then okay.
So cups and handles usually, I mean, from what I've heard, at least this is something that Shania used to say, is that it has to be from an all-time high in an uptrend.
It doesn't really have to be from an all-time
No,
high,
not
just
from
as
an
long as it's
all-time high.
Not from an
yeah,
all-time high? Okay.
as long as it's on an uptrend, it's a continuation pattern basically.
Just a higher high. Like it should be from an uptrend. Like and the top of the rim should come from a higher high. And then you make an equal high, like a relative equal high. That's the other side of the cup. Like if you make like a rounded bottom sort of thing, you make a high, you come down, make a rounded bottom sort of thing. That doesn't make a lower low. That's in the prevailing trend. You put in a relative equal high, and then you come down, put in a higher low. And when you break that high, that neckline, the high of the two highs previously, like the two highs that came prior to the higher low, when that line gets broken, that neckline gets broken, then you are supposed to get the measured move.
So I don't think that this is a cup and handle.
Okay.
This went like from where, at least from where you said it, because then
Yeah,
the
yeah,
right
yeah,
side
yeah,
comes
yeah,
up
yeah.
too high. It like passes it, and just like Qui-Gon said it, there's usually a neckline for the smaller U. But I mean, in this case, it's working out in the uptrend, but this right side came up too high. It came up here, so most likely it was just filling this vector or something.
Yeah, interesting. I thought that was how you'd prefer to see them, so that's good to hear. Yeah, no, I
And this
just wanted
isn't
to
really
mention it just
rounded.
because you were looking at it.
Oh,
The main problem with it is that it's at the bottom. It's basically at the bottom of the trend that's
I mean,
visible.
this is
visible range.
definitely like a W pattern. This whole like boop, boop, boop.
Oh yeah, sure enough, I wouldn't zoom that far out.
And then you take that depth.
Yo, ADA just keeps curling up. It's ADA season now.
$1.43.
43
is the measured move. 43. Now this is all off. BJ, did I send it to you? I didn't.
Mm-mm.
There you go. Yeah, so when I was trading on Ethereum, I was just like continuously putting new circles everywhere. And also using the half circles. I was trying, like, I'd start with a half circle.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'd be like, oh, and then my fan would start to like fan it upwards. So I knew that there was a spiral coming from another direction, fanning it to go the other
Right.
way,
Mhm.
falling forward, like you were saying. And so yeah, I was like I kept looking for similarities of like where you were putting yours, and I noticed that, and I don't know if it's true, but I would notice that you like to place them at least I thought it was like a flat level of consolidation, like around the 50. This is actually a
Yes.
bad example.
Yeah,
Like
because
here,
you
like
know
right
what it
here.
is? It's yes, because that is the pivot point of consolidation after your circle. See, the circle is behind there.
Let's see if I can find it on Cardano. Like you would have drawn it maybe where it like a range. Like sometimes you put it on a range. This is also a bad example. Oh, here, right here, down here.
Yes.
Yep.
So
So right,
I would have
wherever it gets like
I would have
flat.
drawn my 90 degree right in that center portion, and then I've gotten my 45s from there and my 45, and I would have squared that out. But yeah.
How do you know how far you want to pull it? Like I wasn't sure if you take it to where
So
like it pivots.
Okay,
Like how far
remember
do you know
that
to
you're
pull
doing
it?
this before a price action is on the right. This is
Oh yeah.
this is before the move happens, right?
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
So that's why that you would put it on the like the 800 on the 1 minute even, and on the core it's already been drawn. Next time I'm gonna start one is it comes over the arc between the two where one finishes, the other has to take place, and there's a gap area that these arcs will cover through the center core. So if we go back out on the daily on Bitcoin, for instance, you see this is a daily. I don't even know if my chart is even on Bitcoin. No, it's not.
Yeah, I can see it.
But that's on, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on ZBCN because that one has been a classic pattern. Just a second.
Bitcoin Cash.
So you guys are delving into the matrix.
Yeah, well, you know, when you live in the matrix, you see a lot of things in the
Yeah.
future. Okay, so this is the ZBCN chart, and I'll put it on the daily. All right, so here's you see how the mechanism works. You have your core here around the snowflake, and then you have outside you have your macros, right? And so here's your center core. Now watch what happens. I'm on the daily. See how the fans spiral out. Now the fans of these lines are from price action, not from a drawing, right? And then here is the beginning here, and you go up. So here's your time bar, right? And you see how I have this squared out right here. So down is the x-axis, y-axis on a square, right? Then you can see how the fib rolls over from the center here, these small points on this half. That's why this snowflake pattern works, because as price goes forward in time, that this moon went all the way over, right, like this, and expanded, and this one fell underneath in these spokes. Okay, so now let me show you how that. So there's a compression, and then here's your pivots. So up here, here's where you can get your price target, right? Here's 0.00187, and the 50% mark is where we are. So then let me show you how this translates now. And then I'll go back and I'll show you the drawings of when I started. All right, so here's the price action. Then this is the center core, right? But as you pull it out, it's gonna look like it's not working. You know, see how the moons from over here, they tip and they make your support wave, right? Look, see how right here it opens up these time bars. Okay, the black vertical lines, and here's your ascending edge, right? And then here is your little gap because from the pivots on the moving averages. And I'll make this clearer again. We'll do it again. I'm just trying to show this point. So here's the left side of the chart. This is where time has ended. We're no more. And notice how there's a straight line here along the edge of this inner circle, right? We haven't gotten to this edge yet. But then we get to the center core here along that, and look at where that is right there along that. Now watch that as I turn that forward, right? Okay, so here, oh shoot. All right, so remember I showed you how this squared out. That's this orange dashed line, okay? Then if I stretch it all the way, and then bring it back. Oh, I don't know if you're going to see that. Okay, so here's our ribbon. Here's our moving averages. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think this is showing you. I got to figure out how to display this better so that you can see it. Okay, here is a better. This is your forward. Here's your, or not forward, but your vertical, horizontal. See all the reds. Then you have your angle. Now notice how that angle comes up here on this pivot over the top, but we still have this top to get through. So these arcs, right, are the they've been over here support. Now it's become resistance over this way. As price went up through the middle and start curving down, then you're now into this side of the chart. So as time goes forward, it comes through the center here, and now here's price. It's got to get back up into this this side of the chart. So this is the daily. Okay, notice how the 50 EMA, right? Look at where it landed on that snowflake right there. And then now this is the tunnel arc. This is the angle at which this arc is. It's not straight down horizontal, is it? It's on an ascending angle. And price is now outside of that angle, and it has to clear this number right here, 0.005 0800, in order to meet the top line here for these spokes to land on this orange bar right there. sounds so stupid, but it's not stupid. I gotta just figure out how to show you. Okay, so now this 60156 is the pivot point. See how it hits this arc here, right? Now I'm fanning up these angles. Here's price action from here to here, here. Okay, and then it did not cross over this what would you call it, the armpit. Okay, because here's your vertical, right? Here's your horizontal. So this makes the square on this piece. Notice how right there is the orange lines, and that's the pivot right there, because price got up to it, but wasn't able to get over to this arc line, right? Which would have hit this angle here for a continuation upward above this arc, right? From this side. So this ear and it didn't get met. These pull down over the top and push you down to here. And so notice how price went from here and went back down into the center right there, and then did not rise again up over. So look at how I had that arrow there, so that it didn't. This is the pivot. We didn't come back through the pivot to come to 0.00721 on this angle right there. So that top is these two red lines. So you bring that all the way over, okay, and it's not until here's where we are now. It's not until price comes back up here that we are going to get access to this line. Look at that 6-hour support goes like this. It's same as like on Bitcoin in a way, right there. Okay, so now that's resistance on that fan, and there's 7 whatever. Then here's the daily 0.006. So this is the daily chart. Now, okay, so this hits this one, this hits this one, and there's your next curve. So now I'm going to scrunch it together. See how they fold into each other for time. See this fan triangle like this. See how it extends out. Here's the price ribbon. Here's the 50 EMA right there. Now let's see if we can see it go through. Right here. Darn it. Yeah. Right there. See how here's the 50 EMA, and then it hits this angle right like that. Then we didn't go, oh, I just moved that. I have to go back and put it back and lock it. Okay, so let's zoom out a little bit. So now this is the 3-day. I know this looks, I gotta figure out how to. All right, see how all these go down and make a horizontal line. Now, here's,
Yo, Bitcoin's rolling over.
oh, rolling over, okay. Okay, so what I want you to see is this crossbar in red and this arc, that fan, that resistance fan that spans through the center, right, around this ring of those spokes, and then here's your macro spokes. So if I go from here through there, this is the angle that I was telling you on your chart, Tana. You had price hit this point, but you didn't take your angle to your arrow, right, and go from here where the price action was and go this way over the top. And notice how that hits this bar and comes out up over here through this. You see, so right, like this. That's what I'm trying to show you. So there and there. So this gives you now your vertical, and look at where it goes exactly to here. This is where the math comes in, right? It cruises right down through that center right there. And then I can put my horizontal right like this. Okay, now you can't look at this prices over here because that's like out of proportion to what it actually is. What you're looking at is the structure. Why is this? Okay, so did I put it on? It's on magnet, so I'm not used to this being on a magnet and the way it acts. So is there a price action we need to not talk? Tell me so I can stop.
We're just testing some levels in the 5 minute.
Okay, so now this is acting weird because I'm not used to it being on this magnet, but it might be working to our benefit. Actually, let me see. Okay, so I've hidden all the drawings and now we'll just look at. All right, so this is a 3-day. Here's your underscore, and here's the 800, and where I started this, I was on the daily here. Just 1 second, I gotta get oriented. All right, so now here's this. Okay, now let's go out. So remember, I started this before there was price action. I only started it here. I better give it a picture. Okay, here.
Still missing $100 now for that retest. Sui, third.
Huh?
No, you said Bitcoin is just retesting its previous high. It's just $100 above it, right?
I wasn't talking about Sui. I just was talking about.
Yeah, on Bitcoin.
Oh, you were calling me Sui.
Yes. Well, it's your name
Okay.
on Discord. It
I
says
know, but I thought
Queen.
you were saying the
I'm not
coin.
gonna call
like,
you
look at the
Queen, right? No,
coin.
no.
I prefer it that way.
Oh, I can call you Queen.
I outrank
Hey, Queen.
everybody. Just kidding.
I know girl named
Yeah.
But yeah, in the end, instead of selling 124777, I'm thinking about buying 123. Which is a interesting number, right? Because if you want to type in a number, like typing 123 is really one of the easiest numbers to type in on your numpad. Bitcoin is at 123. So it just
Yeah, Drew has this conspiracy that there's this gang of people called the 123 gang that it pump and dump price at specific point. He said they're the ones that turned it around at 123.
Hold on. Before BJ, can you go to the drawing that I sent you so that you can just mark it, like maybe with an arrow where the thing should go?
I'm getting, for some reason, I'm getting all confused and lost because of whatever that's done to, I don't know. I have to go
There's
through
just,
that.
I know that there's just a link I'm missing to tie it all together is what it feels like.
Yep, there is.
I feel I feel
Okay.
halfway there.
You're more than halfway.
Like I feel like I didn't forward think enough. Like I view is short minded. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So ETH is testing the 50 right here on the 5-minute. So we'll see how it reacts. If it pushes up through the 50 or if it gets rejected here.
On which time frame?
5-minute.
Oh.
And then you have ETH dominance also trying not to print out this bear pennant here on the 5-minute. It's testing its 50.
Boy,
You got Bitcoin dominance coming down a little bit. Boy,
what's going on, good peoples?
ahoy, matey. Sushi?
No, not sushi.
Oh.
Oh, you know, I bought
some
some.
subs.
It's at $1.
Yeah. You had a $5 footlong?
You buy $1 sushi? Don't eat that shit.
No, the coin.
Gas station sushi?
Oh, I thought you said you went to like a 99-cent sushi place or something.
Oh my days.
I was about
Wanna
to
show you.
about to warn you.
And
Call the
gambling with
creek
your
in
life.
the backyard with a crawfish.
You meant sushi swap.
Yep.
Just
It's
going
like triple
down
bottom
memory
at 50
lane.
cents.
Does sushi ever do an airdrop? Can't remember.
I don't even know. I'm a little salty that we didn't hit target 7, if I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
Not that it matters any, but just to make that push, make the new all-time high, and then be like, all right, I had already gotten to the use of the idea we weren't going to hit it. I was like, all right, we're going to consolidate. We'll hit it next time. To then give us that move, to then tease me with that, like, 0.22. All the good talk.
Well,
I mean, like a
we're
market maker. And
two
decide
in
to
the
use
same
it.
camp because
50, right?
instead of selling a 124,777, I end up buying a 123,300 something.
Yeah. Yeah, Neve, this is
360.
a bearish channel, but it's not a very big channel.
The bearish channel, the measured move from the channel would be 122.4, so it's not like a huge drop or anything.
And then plus you got the 200 there underneath, right?
Yeah. 200 will be up to that measured move by the time price gets there.
Mm.
100 green, what happened?
That was a nice comfortable channel though.
Yeah, that was healthy as shit.
And then
Very
yeah.
intentional. I mean, if we could just break out of every higher low fractal like that, that would be great. Big breakout, retest, and then gone. Well, actually, we already retested before. What did ETH do while I was gone? Anything crazy? ETH,
No,
come
not
on,
really.
really?
I was getting used to it looking kind of nice actually on the 15, like on the uptrend, and then it just started to look like shit for the last like couple of hours. Not in terms of like oh it's gonna fall or anything
What
like
kind
that,
of
but just like it
labubu
just
ass
does.
price
Hey,
action is
Block,
this?
if it's a dead coin, man.
Yeah. Of course.
Come on, man. Nah, but why didn't it? I mean, I guess because that means dominance. Yeah. That
There's
means
so many
dominance.
shorts for ETH now.
I
It's
exited.
like it didn't take advantage of that second attempt back up at all. What I was hoping was with this second attempt up on Bitcoin, that ETH would have hit, at least got into those liquidations to attempt all-time high. It's the freaking labubu, man. It's the curse of the fucking.
Prince Abu.
Alright,
I
so this
closed
is
my
gonna
two
be
shorts on
the
ETH earlier. Because, I don't know, I can't go to sleep shorting the best performing asset of the last 3 months.
probably not a comfortable night's sleep now.
Yeah, on the other hand, these are the best times to actually take those trades, right?
Can't stop.
Yeah, I know, but
Well, it's not technically a price discovery yet.
Oh shit.
yeah,
We
I
don't.
need to wait for
That's
that.
like
Also,
the
Bitcoin isn't really
that's like
dropping
the
below the
metric
previous
now.
low, right? So
It's not even like can I buy something low? It's like, well, it's not in price discovery yet. That's where we are. That's great.
but if it goes sideways here, like a week or two, yeah, that could just be a buy opportunity, I guess. But
Nah, my Ethereum bags are full. I'm good.
mine are starting to be empty.
That's good. I like to see you taking
Short,
profits.
it's short.
I don't
Short
even
something that's
care
gonna
at this
bleed to
point
the
if you
east.
take profits early. I just want to see you taking profits.
Right.
There's some volume coming into Bitcoin here.
Nice. But Dbloc, what if it goes 8x without us?
Without who?
Doesn't matter, it just
Without
did 3x.
I didn't
as
tell.
soon as it
I
takes
never said take all
profit,
your
it's gonna
profits.
go.
Nah, listen. There's some coins that if they went without me, I would take it personally. Like the only
Yeah.
reason that I have a Doge bag right now is because out of everything that I've been through, if this thing happens to go, no matter how small the chance, right? This thing happens to go and I'm not in it, I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to live that one down. But
I
let's
hear
just
that.
say my position size is appropriate to my
Your
confidence
conviction
that
in
that would happen. Yeah, exactly.
So pretty small, right?
Yeah, it's not gonna go without me, but it's not gonna change my life either, you know.
All of the
I do
large
that a
caps
lot
look out
too,
Bitcoin or
so
BTC.
that
It's
but
a
you
way
end
to
up with a
hedge
lot of
against.
positions
It's a
then.
way to hedge against your psychology, though, right? Like, why go through that bummer
Yeah.
ass day of getting on and seeing that Doge is finally at $1 and you don't at least have a little?
Yep.
You can avoid that by just a little.
Yeah, even I had a say position and I sort of just rolled it into ETH thinking, well, ETH when it gets moving, it's gonna go. And then I mean it went, right? But say where it went like maybe 3% to 4%, say it went like 11% today or something. I was just like, oh my god. Well,
ADA
that wasn't a
too.
good decision.
We were looking at
Yeah,
ADA
exactly.
earlier. Somebody was, I think H was asking me for TA in chat, and I did like mouse TA. But so we're looking to grab this vector right here. That's what we're shooting for. That's market maker target. Now, whether we can make this full measured move is going to depend on how much retail conviction there is once market maker gets paid. But I'm DCAing out to reposition in these areas, 140s, 120s to 140s, because I don't want to deal with this SR flip on the first attempt. Right, that's what we got. That's the dead cat bounce, and that's where we got knocked down the first time.
Yeah.
At the very least,
Yeah, but
there's going to be some consolidation or some actionable sort of price action up there.
But I see the same thing, but I did put my TP higher than that SR because, you know, with expectation of the next phase of the market being a bit of a shitcoin push, then you would expect, you know, the top 10 to do better than
my
the previous
getting
time, right?
out,
So
my
it's
getting
got to
out in
break
this,
it a bit.
my getting out in this position isn't going to last for more than a week. I'm gonna reposition. This is just a repositioning part for me. I won't be taking profit on ADA until the end of the cycle, like full profit.
That's hard
in
to
other
do.
words.
I'll just wait for higher.
Yeah, it's not for everybody. And I said that too. I said that the other day. I'm like, yo, this repositioning game is not for everybody, and I wouldn't advise it if you haven't been doing this for a while, because it adds a lot of stress, and it adds stress at a time that shouldn't be stressful, right? It adds stress at a time where you should be chilling.
But we bought Cardano at 25 cents. I remember remember when we traded the inverted head and shoulder and it failed in the end.
Yeah,
We longed like
horribly.
40 cents on Cardano and it failed, but eventually it did play out. But another setup like 6 months later. Right?
It's
But I
crazy.
remember
You could
that
say
inverted.
that you could say you bought Cardano at 25 cents and it failed.
Well, I still have it.
No, but that's what I mean.
Cardano.
Like $25
I did
Cardano
nothing.
is people
It's been 3
wouldn't
years.
look at as a failure at all.
Well, a lot of stuff failed. Yeah, but it went lower after that. Yeah, it went to 21 cents, right? So on leverage, it was carnage.
I've always kind of liked this for a bullish channel, but it was just hard to say that out loud with Cardano. Listen, you think it was hard to be an ETH, to be buying ETH at the bottom? Try talking about Cardano at all at any time during this run, except for maybe when ISOs finally popped.
I'm pretty sure I mentioned it when in February, but yeah.
That thing's not coming back then.
Cardano community did not have the best reputation at that point. But this that triple bottom off of old resistance is like, even if you don't like this, you've got to like this.
It's better than an ETH chart. ETH broke that. Like if you compare to ETH went lower. Like so.
You guys remember when I came in here the day that Cardano made that deal with Bitcoin to become the L2? And I said, I hate to say this out loud, but I have to start looking at ADA again. It has less to do with the L2 on Bitcoin. It has more to do with the idea that Charles is opening up. That's not something that would have happened before. The first time I heard the news, I thought it was AI bullshit. So that's what kind of like, okay, maybe they can get this shit out of the mud. So if that is a bull flag that we came out of, then the measured move would be closer to 170. But that's not the position I'm playing. I'm playing this.
That's where my TP is. 170-ish. We don't need like $3 Cardano, although it could happen, but no. The 170 area would be nice. Also, you can see like, the question is it going to be able to put a third up leg, right? Like, since bear market bottom in January 23, it did like 2 up moves, and maybe it's starting a third here. We'll know that when it breaks 130.
88's
That's
got
when
that
shorting it
ETF
makes
narrative, and I think that's going to be one of the ones.
Yeah, but they all have it, no?
Yeah, but it doesn't even matter if they get it. right? What we need is for
Yeah,
one of them to get it, and for everybody to say, "Oh shit, look," and then look around and say, "What else has an ETF?" ADA, I think, when you look at it, it has one of the best prospects just because there's safety in the name, and it's just really hasn't done shit. Like the bear market accumulation.
but it's like if it's doing 4 or 5x overall,
it's,
right?
it's
So
just come out of
from
its,
1,000 to 5,000, if did like 5x, and Cardano from 20 cent to $1 did 5x too, right?
Take a look at this. This time
It's a
during the
dying coin.
last.
It's like ETH. It's a dying coin.
ETH is not a dying coin, bro.
Of course, have you looked at the ETH BTC pair on the weekly?
That doesn't
We're
matter.
below every average.
Everything
It's
got beat
barely
up
rising
on.
to the.
Have
Yeah,
you
I
seen the
know.
total? Have you seen the total ETH chart?
Yeah, so everything has been dying, and it's
So that
trying
means
to wake up, I guess.
So that means everything. If ETH is dying, then everything underneath it is dead at this point.
Zeusy,
Yes,
ETH
and I
just
want
had
to
its
buy.
record high inflows of $1 billion
See, look, now
in
you
one day for
upset.
spot.
Now you upset.
Yes,
Drew.
and that's why it's a good time to think that it's dead. You want to think it's dead at resistance, and you want to think it's alive when everybody loses hope.
Look at the ETH total chart. If ETH is dead, then every other alt underneath it is absolutely just rotting at this point.
Well, it's half dead now, right? Because it's at the 100 EMA on the weekly, so it's a bit less dead. Yeah.
I do want to take.
It's
some
where
profits
Bitcoin
there.
was 18 months ago.
Yeah,
Still has a lot of catch up.
It's ETH's turn.
Yeah. You think it'll touch the 200?
I think ETH is gonna go between $7,000 and $8,000.
I'm not even sure that's enough to touch the 200 way. 700-800. Well, it depends if Bitcoin ends up at 180.
It
then...
could go. I should rephrase that. I will be taking profits on ETH between $7,000 and $8,000. It could go higher. Who knows? But that's my line in the sand where I've made enough money off of what I bought at 13.
Yeah, no, but looking at that trade, of course. But looking at the overall, you're supposed to make more money on an altcoin than on Bitcoin, right? And it's not really the case here.
Well, we know why that is, though.
Because Bitcoin is so high.
12,375 ETH at 49.50. So people are undershooting 5,000 now.
It's the dominance, man. Dominance and quantitative tightening.
Like, Bitcoin is at 120, right? So imagine, like, ETH should already be at 8K without even outperforming Bitcoin, just following Bitcoin. But it was unable to follow Bitcoin, and the proof is that
all the institutional money was funneled in one direction. But now that funnel is changing. Like now you're seeing the BTC outflows go into ETH ETFs.
Yeah, so just to go back to the mean, it needs a 2x from here, and that would still only perform as good as Bitcoin.
Yeah. Yeah, Bitcoin at the end of this should end up with like a 10x.
So having a bullish target
from
at
here.
8,000 for ETH means that you are considering ETH is like a dead coin. It's just going to be able to do what Bitcoin did, and that's all. It won't outperform, right?
I think it's going to flip Bitcoin.
But even if it goes to 8K, it won't flip Bitcoin, so...
I mean, it's going to have to go to way past 8K to flip Bitcoin, and Bitcoin's going to have to slow down and hang out a little bit for that to happen.
Yeah, well, the probability of that right now...
I'm talking about a 10-year span, maybe 15.
If we get back above the 200 on the weekly, then yeah, I'll start agreeing with you. But
Captain Crypto, he does. Someone in chat said, "I bet he's got a fat bag of ETH fudding it like that." Yeah, we fud our own bag sometimes, man.
Yeah,
Richard
ETH is
Hart
getting
does
some
the
nice
same
bass.
thing.
I do that shit
I'm all
too. As
in.
much shit as I've talked about Doge with a bag of Doge I have, it's like I don't know, man. I think it's good to keep him honest, though, right? It's just like not talking shit about the president because you voted for him. We're not here to do that. So you got to be able to keep, put your projects to the fire.
I'll wait till I sell my positions to do that. If I'm in position, it's like the dev is perfect. I love him. He's doing everything. I'm just blowing smoke up his butt. Pause, but
Nah, I need to know, man. Don't play with my money.
On my scalp, that's when I'll start fudding. As soon as I sell, that's when I FUD.
Well, we're fighting for different reasons. I'm not trying to affect conviction. I'm trying to make sure that I have conviction in my own. It's like questioning something so that you can disprove it in your own head, versus just like drinking the Kool-Aid.
It's almost like a human natural instinct, though.
I do that shit with Jasmine all the time. I'm like, why would this keep going? Why? There's no reason for it to keep going. Why should it keep going? And then I start digging in and I'm like, yeah, that's why.
Let's go with Ethereum. We're getting some big buys on the board.
Super chat. Yeah, I'll take a look at Sui now.
APLS coach.
Not you.
She said,
Sui needs to get to that $5.3.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
No?
Yo, those are
Just
fighting
said
words
that
for
so-
Tana.
You said it so aggressively.
So I have
Yeah,
you
but
know,
it's what it
Sui
needs to
don't
eat some
need to do
shorts.
shit. We're breaking out of that bull flag, right? We came down and retested. Everything looks great on Sui, honestly. I'm on the daily. I'll go down to lower time frames, but our measured move from this would break us out of our higher low fractal, right? And would start sending us through our targets. Got plenty of nice targets for this next move on the way up to like $7 on Sui. And then that's just half of the fun, right? Because then we go into price discovery. And that's where shit's just gonna get irrational, in my opinion. At that point, shit's just gonna get weird.
It's already getting weird.
Where did I target on this maybe? I put $9.
For how high Sui can get, my top target is $19. That's my
All right,
low board target.
I usually don't smoke in the lab, but this time I make an exception. We're
There
too
you go.
close to all-time highs for me to step out.
You need to get like an extractor or something like that in your window, bro. A little fan that blows out and you'd be good.
Smoking vapes.
Nah, smoking vapes in the house leaves a nasty gummy ass film on everything.
Imagine what it leaves in your lungs.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why I stopped smoking that
What's wrong with gummy? Oh, now that you sold, you don't have a problem talking trash.
shit. Oh, now you don't like gummy. Funny.
Yo, is Banter still pushing that?
Nah,
But
they
this is a
haven't
good time
even
to
said
like
that word
dummy.
in, I can't even
For a
tell
while.
you. What?
It's down 99.9%. It's time to love it.
Yeah, if you run a measure tool up to all-time high, shit, I don't know why we're bothering with any of this other shit. Stop, someone's gonna clip that and then they're gonna be like, you see, look, I told you. Still shilling it.
Clipping me saying ETH is dead at all-time highs. That could be fun too, right?
That is one you have to play back later.
By the
I
way,
got some interesting stats involving Ethereum. Pump.fund surpassed Ethereum in 24-hour revenue and continues to outperform other launch pads combined in revenue, volume, token launches, active addresses, and token gratitudes.
Speaking of which, Dbloc, I've got a clip for you.
Wow.
I'll have to Oh, Dbloc's humming.
Uh-oh. He just dumped on someone's head every time he hums.
I like to call it repositioning.
Wait a minute. I think you said something during the bear market. If you ever catch me humming. It's a
Wait,
toxic.
you don't
I mean, it tends not to happen till we're like at least close to ATHs and shit. Or like really nice setups.
see, he has two types of hums. He has like the bullish hum, and he has the I'm dumping on your head hum.
And I got that. I don't agree with anything you just said, but I'm not going to be disrespectful about it. It's like,
The file exceeds. This file exceeds the limit size, so it's too big.
Yeah.
Because I don't have nitro. Damn.
Why don't you boost the server, Qui-Gon?
just tell us what it is. Nah, that doesn't.
It's not
You have to have nitro to be able to load things that are a certain size. The server
Sometimes
can
I do
handle
want
it. We just
nitro.
can't.
Yeah, it's not the server. It's just that I don't personally have nitro.
Nitro's cool and
Nitro's
all.
fun. I had it one
I
time.
wouldn't have it if I wasn't running a server though. Personally, sorry Discord if you're listening. I wonder if Discord listens into. I haven't thought about that. I'm always apologizing to YouTube, and I never apologize to Discord.
Nah, Discord don't listen.
We're gonna end up on Telegram. We don't want to end up on Telegram, guys.
Definitely not.
Telegram's a bad place.
Yeah, only bad things happen there.
Literally.
Yeah, but let me upload it to Cypher, I think. Let's try it.
Literally, the only reason that I want Bitcoin to go up at all at this point is so that ETH could get to all-time highs.
Not going to happen today.
That's it. That's the only. That's it. That's it.
Well, Zusi, when you say today, are you talking about this daily candle? Or are you saying within your 24 hours or before
Well,
you
when
go to
you
sleep
adjust
in
for
Paris?
inflation, Zusi, we're already at all-time highs.
That's true.
No, it's the opposite.
I just
should be at.
I just made it up. I thought if I said it fast enough, I'd get it past them.
Yeah, nah. well tried, but that's the opposite, right? Like
So-
4,850 is not enough to be a real new all-time high because the dollar lost a lot of value since. So you need like five. Well, you need.
Well, in
let's
euros
say
though,
20%.
I was talking for you though, like in euros.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. I looked at Bitcoin in euros, and I can't TP here. Like, so we're gonna need to wait more. You know?
Like you,
I
you
guess
need
I'll-
the euro
so-
to recover so that you can have a bull market.
No,
So-
euro is too high. It's like too bullish. I need euro to
yeah,
dump.
I mean to pull back, yeah.
Yeah, because like it's 1.2 now, so like I'm not getting a lot of euros for my Bitcoin because euro is expensive.
Get dollars. You don't trade in Tether anyway?
Yeah,
Just
but
trade-
after that, if I want to pull the money on my bank accounts, I need to convert to euros.
All right, so wait for Euro USD to fall.
and then convert it.
Yeah,
Keep it in
that's
stablecoin until then.
That can take years.
Yep, like it could take a decade even. So, especially if Europe resumes its growth, they're talking about taking new countries in, countries that are at war and all. So, I think
Well, then you're better off
Euros.
just swapping it now. If you're
Yeah.
worried about it.
Nah, I'm not worried about it, but I just noticed that it's not as good as I thought because of the currency drop. Like we're all happy, but you guys don't care because you can stay in dollars, right? But for me, it does impact, and it impacts by 20% right now, almost like 15%.
Yeah.
Well, what do you
So
want? Bitcoin, if DXY goes down, then Bitcoin's going to go up. But
like when I sell
Euro is also
Bitcoin at
going to go
100,
up.
like the sales I do at 120,000 right now, imagine that for you, imagine that I'm actually selling at 105, not at 120. I'm getting 105, not 120 because of the conversion rate. Yeah. I did benefit on the opposite side, right? Like when I bought 15K, we were at 110, I think. So. Yeah.
Dbloc,
You're
are
just
we
looking
gonna
for an
get
excuse to not take profit.
any sort of pullback for alts?
Yeah, I think so. That's what I'm preparing for.
That's very true. Good at finding excuses.
I still think we're going to CME on Bitcoin, guys. That's
So-
why I put this up. CME has not been filled.
Bitcoin dominance will probably bounce with that then.
Well, this is how, in my opinion, it's going to play out. This is what we have to watch. So this uptrend that we're on now, obviously, right, is breaking, and it's just vertical. Like when we zoom in, we saw that we were in a bit of a parallel channel, but the degrees, right, compared to our uptrend is ridiculous. That's our first mission. Our first mission is not to break this. This is already breaking. My opinion, that liquidity gets swept. This uptrend is what can hold us from having to get CME, which would be, by the time it gets down here, you'd be looking at like 120. So if 120 doesn't hold, don't even worry about the uptrend. Just think of 120, the range. If 120 doesn't hold, then we're going to see CME gap. And I'm only saying that to be nice so I don't sound like I think I know everything, because what I really want to say is we're going to see CME gap.
The question that makes money is, are we seeing CME gap fill first, or are we seeing 135K first, right? Because
I think
the
CME
idea
gap
would be...
I think this would be within the next week.
They're roughly the same distance, no,
Within the next
5%
week or
above
days.
is... Yeah, but if we pump 5%, we're at 130. If we dump 5%, we're at CME gap, right? So it's a bit of 50-50 answer.
Yeah, but there's the gas to get to CME gap is a lot bigger than what it takes to get to 135.
130 would actually
or 130,
be...
whatever. My target 8 is 130. But to get to 130, that's going to be a heavy bill on aggressive buyers and on market maker. This on the way down is all automated. Like that's all having to cover. Right? Those shorts will take care of themselves. Those mean reversions that we need, we haven't revisited the psychological range. My TA hasn't changed. My outlook hasn't changed yet. This is cool and all. This is nice. I had a great time today. Great time, but that doesn't.
Me too,
change.
Coach.
Yeah, that doesn't change.
So
the
downward midweek
possibilities.
reversal seems more likely than...
Well, this, in my opinion, was our
Continuation.
midweek reversal, and it'll probably continue until tomorrow. At least consolidate, if anything. But the longer that we don't push out of these areas, the higher the chance that we're going to come through all those liquidations.
Yeah, you said the summer top could be in, or we're close to it, right? So
It's going to depend
I think
on. It depended on the numbers. The numbers came in good. I was saying summer top would be in if CPI came in hot, but it didn't. Right. So now all we have to do is nurture that feeling that we're going to get cuts in September. As of right now, it's almost a given that we're getting cuts in September. What's being priced in with the news that came in today about tomorrow's unemployment numbers being bad is that we're going to get a second and a third cut this year.
Oh, I
So
don't
tomorrow,
know
the
about
actual
what's happening
well,
over there, but
yeah, tomorrow the actual numbers come out. So if the numbers aren't as bad or good in our case, but if the job losses haven't increased by the degree that Twitter was expecting, then I could see a sell-off, even if the numbers did increase. You get what I mean? The anticipation and the expectation has gotten so high that even the news that we wanted to be bullish could end up being a bit bearish because it's not as bullish as people hype themselves up for. And yeah, PPIs tomorrow too.
Yeah. So if there's going to be a sell-off, and there's anyone that needs to send anything to an exchange and sell it, Tana, then probably a good time.
I mean, me personally, I'm only selling off short-term positions. So I'm not really doing a whole lot of repositioning major bags because of this. I just think that we have another little trip down before we can sustainably sort of break. And we talked about this last week, right? I said if I could magic wand this, I would send us to CME first, do liquidations first, so we can get all that out of the way, so that when we hit ATH, there'd be no reason to come back except for supply and demand, right? We wouldn't have this, but we do have this, which makes this the cheap direction. Remember, market maker doesn't care up or down.
it depends on the next move, right? If the next move is to scare everybody by dropping Bitcoin to 90K, for example, which sounds crazy, but it's only 30% down.
I think we're past those sort of manipulative moves right now. I think that the board's already been set for this move up, and what we're dealing with now is just regular liquidity.
Well, I'm looking like
anybody that was
ending
going to get shaken
diagonal.
out got shaken out at 49, and if not, they got shaken out at 74, and if not, they got shaken out at 100.
Yeah,
My
that's
opinion.
true.
Like it's in the hands now of people who don't care that World War III is around the corner. Like this is who ended up with all the coins after all that bullshit they threw at us, right? Anybody who cared about any of that shit has already sold their coins, and it's been bought by us that don't give a damn about anything but timing and liquidity.
The thing is, it was too small. The Dbloc, I think it was too small. That drop, I don't count it like a drop. Like it was just too small. Like we just had 10% pullback.
Yeah.
You barely see it on a weekly. It's just
Big
one red
rise.
candle.
Big
It's
rise
all it is
coming.
on a weekly. It's just one red candle. That 100K scare. So
it worked though.
Since 75, it's just the same up move.
It worked though. The one thing that I will give you is that fear and greed has not been affected by any of this shit. But this is what I'm telling you. Like after we came down the last time, the people who bought the coins from there on forward, like we've already been through all that shit. Like how much more can you throw at us? How much more FUD can you throw at us?
I don't know, dude. One of these days they might come out and say that like we might be starting World War III or something. Oh
man,
crap!
They tried that one.
That already happened.
Well, yeah, with if Trump cannot find an agreement with Putin on Friday, maybe he's gonna be pissed and send planes bomb Russia.
They already got an agreement. They're going to hold hands and make out.
That shit will give us a repositioning opportunity at most.
He's crazy enough to do that, no?
If he's crazy enough to come meet the president of the United States on American soil, I don't put anything past. But I wouldn't leave Russia if I was Putin. Why would I?
Oh yeah,
For what?
yeah, that's true.
For what? First of all, I've got people back home that would be very happy if I never returned. As far as the people around the oligarchs and the people that are just terrified of them. But then you've got a lot of people that love him too. So
maybe he'll just send the twin.
Yeah, body double. Somebody said that he'll send one of his body doubles.
I believe he came here 20 some years ago and he visited President Bush's ranch, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah. It's just gotten a little bit more like testy and
course,
aggressive
yeah.
since then, you know.
Of course, but nonetheless.
And we are in the same year that well, we've seen these type of things happen just in recent history.
We're expecting a bullish outcome from that meeting, right? So at least an optimistic outcome for the future in Europe, well, for the end of that war, right?
I keep
Maybe
thinking
that's
about
where
when the president of France invited the CEO of Telegram to come to that meeting, and when he landed, they arrested him.
That's messed up.
Yeah,
What
that's
about when
insane.
Sean Penn got the dude? Who was it that Sean Penn set up?
Chapo?
Yeah, El Chapo. That's crazy, yo. He's snitching.
Got balls.
Could this
not a
news send
comfortable
us
rest of
uh,
into
your
a
life.
Yo, I do not want to be anybody related to Sean Penn. Imagine like his girlfriends or
I don't
anything.
even
It's
want to
like, why
look
did
like
you
Sean
do
Penn.
that?
I don't
Yo,
want to
for
watch any
real,
Sean Penn
what?
movies anymore.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, for real. I ain't touching him. He's cursed.
You think Trump could arrest Putin and go for a regime change in Russia to end the war?
I mean,
Imagine
okay.
the panic on
A
the
better
markets.
question. A better question is: would you be surprised? Like, would you be so surprised that like it's literally like, would you be dumbfounded, or would you be like, oh wow, yeah, that happened? I don't think I'd be that surprised, bro. I really don't.
Also, how many more wars would that start?
Yeah, no.
Oh,
It would be
the
the dumbest
COVID
thing to
dip
do. It
again,
would be the
right?
dumbest thing ever to do. But that's not, you know, that.
Yeah.
My
got you.
my point is, if I'm Putin, I'm not taking any type of risks. Even if I think it's impossible, it's like a flex, right? It's like an ego flex. Like, bro, I will come to you, talking tough and shit. I'll be right there.
Yeah, just like when Trump went to North Korea, you know,
in any city.
Yeah.
you know, homeboy wasn't coming to the United States.
Oh, that one, yeah,
So-
we would have got his ass for sure.
So Dbloc, it did allow me to upload the video into off-topic chat, but it's not something that you should play on YouTube.
All right, I'll watch it later. Because my audio just plays through.
2 days ago, I staked 25% of my leverage playing bag. Bites back. I guess I'll do it again then.
You
Yo,
staked it,
so
you
it's
said?
got the talks would be an Alaska summit, I
Yeah.
think. So that's kind of right between the United States and
Yeah, they're
Russia.
gonna do it at Sarah Palin's house. Putin said, "I heard that you could see Russia from her house, so we're gonna do it at her crib."
Yeah, that's funny.
Like close enough for ballistic missiles. Like, I'm coming to America, but I'm not going to the mainland. I'm coming close enough to be within ballistic missile range, just in case y'all want to act funny.
It's crazy to think how close we are territorially with Russia, with the
Or
Bering
how
Strait.
far Alaska is.
Yeah,
you know?
or that.
Well, you know, the subs get very close to cities and all. The submarines.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He's still
They're
trying
hard
to
to detect.
Trump that was our last FUD. Trump said sent 2 nuclear subs to Russia, and we pumped like 13%.
Yo, he said we're gonna buy Canada and we're gonna buy Greenland, even though they don't want to sell.
Make them an
He
offer
said, "I
they
don't care."
can't refuse.
He said, "Never say never." The dude was like on TV next to Trump, like, "We're never ever going to do anything like that." Trump looks at him and like grins, like, "Never say never."
Nah, the most gangster shit when they said they were gonna make Canada the 51st state, and then one of the governors of the province of one of the Canadian things said, told Seattle, hey, if Washington State, you guys just want to come over here, and then made a whole list of everything they would get for being part of Canada instead of being part of the United States.
Bet you
Like,
it's a
you
good
get
pitch, though, you know, to
healthcare, you
Canadians.
get... Crazy.
The only pitch probably, I mean, there's other pitches, but US would be like, we're going to protect you from the boogeyman.
Yeah, we're the boogeyman. One of those, like, you don't want any broken windows, right? We're going to keep anybody from breaking any of your windows. Like, but nobody's ever broken a window. And then the next day, 4 broken windows, the guy comes back in. So, like we were saying,
Bronx Tale.
Drew, you might appreciate that video.
What video?
The one that Dbloc can't watch it because he's streaming on YouTube, but you should check out what I put in off topic. In case you guys ever need some ammo.
Is that a bearish back test on that 5 minute
looking like, yeah, a little bit.
painted to a Picasso painting?
Yeah, a little bit. The beginning of what could be a downtrend if we break this low. Then we'll have 2 higher lows. High. I mean, 2 lower lows and a lower high.
You spoke about the unemployment, and what will be a good news if the less people?
We want more people. It sucks to say this out loud. We want more people unemployed. Is what we want the numbers to come out and say. Unfortunately.
Yeah, in France, that's very different.
My eyes.
So yeah, sorry about the flash thing, guys.
Stock market.
So hold on,
really
Zusi. Just to answer the
that.
question real quick. We're looking for 225,000 claims, right? So we want more than that. The higher, the better. Twitter today was talking over 300,000. We'll see what but that's, in my opinion, what's been priced in today. And then core CPI, PPI, we just want to make sure that comes in cool, right? So inflation isn't like popping up. We want those numbers to be lower as well.
How can they be lower when everything just got 15% more
Because
expensive?
because they'll change the way they calculate it. You know what I mean? One time they'll calculate eggs and milk, and the other time they're like, "Nah, we're gonna calculate it on pencil erasers and typing paper."
What tells the story we want to tell?
Basically.
Yo, quiet. I was like, "Kid."
Yeah, dude. That was just like unbelievable. Yeah, I remember it. You were like, "K? Like what? What did he say?"
See, I'm still trying to wonder. I'm wondering if he was really trying to act like he had balls like that, even though he didn't, and trying to front like he didn't know the mic was on.
Yeah.
Because I don't think his boy had that many at the time.
Nah,
You know?
I know what you're talking about, and he didn't.
You know?
I remember him talking about his boy, and he would throw him like a couple $100 to do some shit
Right,
on his page every
exactly. It was
once
like,
in a
dude,
while.
yeah, it was a dude that was like printing his papers or some shit.
You're not doing that if you're sitting on that much Doge, bro. I'm not gonna come over and be a bitch if I'm sitting on over 1 million Doge.
It was like 5 million.
Yeah.
It was like, I think it was just trying to front like you got an open mic, not knowing you got
The
an open
only
mic, but knowing.
reason, the only reason that I never left around that time was because of that fact. I just know. I mean, was it funny? No, it was stupid. You know, it was dumb as shit. Did that mean that there was, all the other shit about him was wrong? No, but that specifically.
Yeah.
That's why I've never. And I could be a real dick and just start sending that around and be like, look, he had the balls, or look what he, but nah, I don't think that's what happened.
That whole chapter was so ugly. Like I hated even whether wrong or right, or who was right, who was wrong. It's like, damn, I wish that never happened.
Bear market. You want
Wish
to know
it
why
just
that
never-
happened? Too many people in one room that hadn't taken profits. That's why that happened, bro. Too many people, one room that hadn't taken profits. Emotions were at all-time highs, you know, and everybody was just.
Yeah.
It almost felt like people
please.
couldn't. It almost felt like people couldn't wait to
Yeah.
split up, and it was just the reason. The
Yeah.
reason to do
Yeah, I
it.
know,
You know.
right?
Yep.
So,
It
That's
wasn't like
so this, what I think is people need to look after each other in here, and like, don't don't get into like, it's not worth the breakup. It's not worth the damage to the group. Like, so don't. Yeah,
It's
we have to
it's right
try
in
and like
the rules, guys.
yeah,
Like I hope everybody that's come in
yeah,
here has read the rules.
try to get along.
But
Yeah.
right in the rules it says, where is it?
Just be kind.
Rule number
I think that
5.
Kind to one
Rule
another.
number 5. Leave your ego on the welcome mat. You're in the cipher now. In the cipher, we build in order to sharpen our edge. Crypto is PvP, bull versus bear, but in here it's us versus them. That's it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're all here for the same cause. We're all here for the same reason.
I think what really happened was there was like just everyone was so upset because like yeah no too many people didn't take profit. Everyone got super emotional. It wasn't like there was one event or like
Nah, it's too much,
one
bro.
thing that
It's
like to
listen,
push people to the edge.
keeping a large group together like that is really difficult.
It is difficult.
And then
Yeah.
when one
Yeah.
side of the group goes
Takes good
one way
leadership.
and the other side of the group goes another way, it's bound to happen.
Yeah, that's what got me upset. I was like just trying to keep people together. I was like, and then I got pissed. I was like, yo, you know, everyone's splitting up, this and that,
And then people were trying to
homeboy
pressure
over there.
people like, oh, widows are against this shit. My whole thing was that Discord was full of, like right now, like I said, those people that are in here that don't speak, that never speak, but they've been here for 4 years. Right? There was people that were there that we were literally halfway through a mission with that I can't just turn my back on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll never forget when Rick came back and was trying to just come on and give some good TA. And he came on and absolutely just wrung you through the whatever it was. It was horrible. Don't you come back here after you this, that. I'll never forget that day.
Yeah, that was just some passion.
It
That's
was
all right.
disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that's
all
all
good,
good.
man.
I understand. It's no hard feelings.
Yeah, bygones, bygones.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's
And Qui-Gons be Qui-Gons.
like Qui-Gons be Qui-Gons, exactly. Yeah, one of the things that sort of did cause a fracture was I know that Pisket got way out of line with Tame, and they started beefing pretty bad. And then Tame turned around and got Pisket's YouTube channel demonetized because he
Yeah,
put
no,
in a
that's crazy.
copyright strike against him.
Yeah,
So
that's
he
crazy.
like basically took away that stream for him, and that was like, yeah. But anyway, like that's a lot of drama stemmed from that incident, and that was like, oh, how that was all handled was like, oh,
Damn. That's
yeah,
crazy.
it got
Yo,
ugly.
coach, anything like that ever happen to you? You let me know. I got you, dog. I got you.
Nah,
Hey,
I
man.
appreciate it, but one thing I always got is me,
Yo,
and
Pisket,
respect is mandatory for everybody, right? So
Yo, Pisket put me on a diss track. He
Did
made a
he?
diss.
Oh.
Yeah, he made a diss
Wait.
track.
you want to know the saddest part of
Also-
that? The saddest part of that whole thing, that Pisket had some real shit going with that VRTA shit that he was doing.
Mhm.
That
Yeah, that
yo,
would've been really
listen,
cool.
that was
Yeah.
a solid idea, and that at this point would have been a very profitable channel.
It was, yep.
It was
Yeah,
one of
would've
the
been
first
cool.
ones doing it. It was entertaining. You already had that like voice thing going, you know what I mean? That like whole character thing going. But I don't know, man. Scammers, when things get bad, and I don't call them a scammer, just call them a scammer. I just tend to call people who scam people scammers. When things get bad, even people who maybe aren't actively scamming will start to get creative. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
money's not
They get
coming in
desperate.
like how it was coming in. you know,
Mm.
let's, you know, how important are these people to me really? And a lot of time it's a long con, bro. A lot of time these people are just building trust, right? It's like a con game. You build trust, and then, you know, one day you tell them you need to come to America.
Let me give you my Doge address.
Yo, I
You did change
I
the
sent Doge to that Send Pisket to America fund, okay, personally.
So did I.
Yeah, you said.
I personally sent him those too.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't send him shit. What are you talking about? We all did. I didn't send him shit.
I did, yo. I sent him a couple Doge. I mean, to be fair, at that time, Doge was Doge. We were like Doge rich, so it was like whatever. But
I don't care how rich I get. I ain't sending him.
I
nothing.
remember though.
Yeah,
Well, at least
To the
fair
voice
amount of
that asked,
Doge.
when's the last time we heard from Pisket? Literally, probably like 2 months ago, 2 or 3 months ago.
yeah, that's
He was in
crazy.
another channel, and he did another like dodgy thing where they were doing they were doing this fun trading thing, which is cool. Like they were, you know, they had an amount and they were like passing the torch in a way, like trading, which is cool. It's, you know, do what you want to do. But then anyway, Pisket gets the torch, right? And he runs with it. He takes off and doesn't give it back and just says, I'll give it back when he, you know, basically not to these words, but when hell freezes over, I'll
What
give
do
it
you
back
mean?
kind of thing. To
What's
that
the
effect.
torch though?
Like the torches, so the torch is like money, like an account, couple $100. It's not, it wasn't anything like severe, but still the principle of that. It's like, okay, it's $200, 300, whatever. But like
No, I
that's
don't
not
care
your
if
money
it's
to
I
like
don't care if
run
it's
off with. Like,
$2.
come on.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no
The principle of it
I
is
don't
just,
play about my money, bro. I don't care if it's $2.20. If it's mine, I
yeah,
want it.
yeah. So I like before that happened, like I was willing to just bury the hatchet and, you know, get along and like for the sake of, because he does have like a fun personality and he's like a good voice in the YouTube channel or whatever, but in the Discord. But like after that, I was like, nah, screw this. Like that's too many times in a row that he's, you know, disrespected people like that.
Yeah.
With you know, with their money. But anyway, it is what it is.
You got to be down bad for that.
Yo,
Either just
but
real
hey,
shitty.
that was
That's the
funny
only
though. A lot of
funny
old
one.
guys. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Mm.
Oh, it's okay. I was just gonna say it's that fool me once.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shame
fool
on me.
me. Yeah, fool me
Screw
twice.
George Bush for screwing that up for me because I can never get
Yeah,
that right
dude,
anymore.
George.
Yo, I can never, ever, ever actually get it right just
Yeah.
because it's that loop of him fucking it up is playing in my head. Pardon my French language.
So I
Sorry,
guess
I didn't mean to mess with your
fool me
brain.
once, shame on you.
Bro.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Never
So,
come
like,
fool me
Right.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like the most confluence I've
And I love that
ever
song
gotten.
too. Never fool me again. Oh shoot. Who's the band that sings it? Oh my goodness. I just played it too. Won't be fooled again.
Name that band.
Catherine Bush.
Kate Bush, that was wild, dude. What's that song? Kate Bush, and then Kate Bush comes over the radio.
It's the
My God.
Who. It's the Who sang
Yes, it's the Who. Thank
Won't Be
you.
Fooled
I
Again.
love that song. Yep.
Who?
The Who.
Who?
The Who?
I'm going to Blue Oyster Cult on Saturday. Kind of excited.
Time I hear Blue Oyster Cult, I think about the gay bar that they went into in what Police Academy.
Police Academy. Yep. Police Academy. That was funny.
The Blue Oyster Bar.
Blue Oyster sounds nasty.
Yeah, I had a VC. We didn't have cable, right? So I had like a VCR, but I had all the old Police Academy movies. I used to wear those things out.
Is that the one with Eddie Murphy?
There's one guy kind of like Eddie Murphy, but he makes
No,
sound
you're
effects.
thinking about Beverly Hills Cop.
Michael Winslow? Isn't it Winslow or something?
Beverly
Yeah,
Hills
what
Cop.
James Jones in the yeah.
He carried
Yeah.
the whole shit. The
Yeah,
only
he's
reason I watched it was to hear
he's
like the
very
sound effects and shit.
his sound effects. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about the big dude? The yama 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 yama. That guy was pretty cool
Oh.
too. Yama 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 yama. There
That
he
was the
is,
best
here.
one out of the whole series, actually.
Those
Chris Kevin
movies
Ford.
hold up. Some old movies you can't watch, but those for some reason were still slapping even after.
Hell yeah.
For sure. I think all the characters are just great, right? Tackleberry as well. Like they all were pretty unique, right? They stood out.
Static here.
Soren here. Static here.
Soren here.
Soren.
What's up with
Yo,
Graybeard?
Lucy.
Yo,
Graybeard's
Graybeard,
showing,
man.
he's
Haven't
showing
heard
those
from him in a
XRP
month.
profits. He's probably on
Yeah,
vacation.
XRP
XRP in it.
I gotta say it. I gotta say it. And sorry for cussing, but Graybeard here. How you motherfuckers doing?
He's so he's
Oh,
something
man,
else,
but
man.
I digress. I digress. I digress.
I digress. Yeah.
Last time I
digress.
talked to him, he was getting out of the way early. And I was like, you know, you're early. And he's like, yeah, but I'm good. And I was like, I love to hear it, bro. That's what you love to hear. You can hit your targets before the end of the bull market. That's off.
Yeah.
You don't have to deal with any of this stress and shit.
He had like 300 Solana that he bought at $8. And then when it started ripping up to like 30, 40, 50, 60, he's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to sell all this. And he's like, well, how high do you think it could go? And I'm like, I don't know, like $400, $600 by the end of the cycle. And he's like, whoa, really?
Well,
Yeah, I
how
hope
high do
that
you think Mr. Qui-Gon? Mr. He would say Mr. for everyone.
Mr. Qui-Gon,
Mr. Rick.
how high do you think it will go?
Yeah, I hope that
Mr.
bonk
Rick,
kid
what's
held
the
on his
fib level
bonk.
now?
Who?
Remember that one kid that was shilling bonk a lot when it was like brand new?
Oh, he
And
could have
Tim got
cashed
really
out.
upset.
He could have cashed out at
Yeah.
any time. It'd been good.
Yes. Dude, I recall that guy all the time. He had like $8,000
Yeah,
worth
he did.
it.
He went from 6 to 8,000 in like a half an hour, and we were all trying to calm him down, and he was just high on that money. He was not gonna sell.
Yeah, and that was like
Wow.
double
him.
zeros or whatever it was, like
Yeah, I was like
micro
eight zeros,
penny.
9 zeros. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was this bonk? Oh,
Yeah,
true.
bonk.
Yeah,
Yeah, dude, bonk went crazy, huh?
it did.
He held?
We don't
We
know.
Yeah,
don't
he
know.
held it. He had conviction in it, and
Even if he
every-
held it
and-
halfway through this bull market, he did well.
Yeah.
Yeah, even today it would still be good. Wow.
Dang, bro. Hey, nice.
I had a couple of those, man.
Yeah, that's really
That's
cool.
why, like, I'll give my opinion when somebody's talking about a meme or something like that. But
Where'd you get in at, though?
once you tell me you have conviction, I just got to leave it alone because I've seen it happen too many times. It happened with Prolific with Shib.
Prolific?
Yep,
Got
it
tons
was-
got tons of shit for his shit bag. Tons of shit for it.
Yeah.
And then the last time
Yeah.
I talked to him, he said I don't ever have to trade again.
That's amazing.
One season
Amazing.
in and out, one bull run, you know.
Dope.
There was
That's
that other
dope.
guy that was very, very, very convicted, had conviction in Solana. I mean, he would not let you say one negative thing about Solana. I'm trying to remember his name. And when Solana started with the phone, he was all into that. You remember who I'm talking about
I
now?
can't remember his name, but I remember he was severely underwater for a while.
Yeah.
If I'm like 80%
Scorpion?
down on my largest position,
Yeah.
just watch your mouth.
Was-
You're gonna
was it
trigger me, and I'm
Scorpion?
gonna go nuts.
No, not Scorpion. Scorpion
No.
did something not too good, I think. if I
Yeah,
remember.
he was a
Scorpion,
scammer.
he posted a link with that's why we can't. Scorpion's one of the main reasons that we can't post certain links. But he posted a link with a
Wallet
keylogger.
drainer?
Yeah, it was like a keylogger and a
keylogger.
wallet drainer and shit. He had a bunch of shit in there.
Yeah, somebody linked up to it, and her whole MetaMask wallet got drained.
Oh God.
Gotta be careful, man.
mean,
As much as we try to
Dude.
keep this family, guys, just understand that the way it's set up right now, anybody that pays $50 can get in the Discord. Right? And that might be worth it to somebody to have a pool of people that have trust with each other to be able to take advantage of that. So just
Dude,
because
that's
you
the thing.
see
It's like
something in the Discord, guys, I do not advise that you click any links. There's a place for people to use referrals and all that. If you know the person, that's a risk that you're taking on your own, right? I do not go in
Qui-Gon?
there and look at all the referrals on a daily basis. There might be some shit that slips that's not supposed to. We've been catching stuff left and right. Duck is really good with that. You out there doing some damage, Duck is gonna find you. I'm trying to make sure you guys understand that.
Shots
Oh
out to
yeah,
Doug.
Duck.
Quack,
Yeah,
quack.
what up, Duck? Quack quack.
Quack quack gang gang.
And
I'll
there
be honest.
are
I just don't.
imposters of BJ and of Dbloc, of
Yeah,
course. But
Gloomy's on the imposters. Gloomy's just hitting me every day. We're like, oh, there's another one. There's another one. So it should slow down now that we've gone paid. I went through yesterday and turned on the bot, so I got rid of everybody that didn't even have a friend tag at all, right? That didn't verify. And I think out of those people, there was probably a good amount that were sitting just farming the list, right? Like anytime somebody new came in, they would just look at the members list and then have another account send them, you know, a fake me or a fake you or whatever.
Yeah, but so like with the thing that happened with Scorpion though, that like what was so tragic about that, it's like he was in there and like trading with us.
I'm telling you, bro.
Like
Sometimes it's a
he was
long
like
con. It's a long con sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
If you can get
Like
people to
he-
trust you and then you can just get them to click a link, you know, after 2 years or whatever, and that's the type of time that you're on. But I mean, if you think back, like
Hooligan here.
Scorpion was kind of, you know, I'm not gonna say I had the most trust in Scorpion. Like, Scorpion didn't really give
yeah,
the whole trust me vibes.
he was a little sketch. And you know what? He was also in tight with freaking Lex Luthor. Like
Right.
they were like boys, and they went and freaking into another server and scammed a ton of people in that server too. Like they got them to buy into this coin, and then they completely rugged it.
I'll be so honest, like there's like actual I just don't even click on links anymore unless it's from
Nah,
like
man, it
people I've
makes.
known since childhood.
Even when you guys send me a link for something to look at, I'll just take the URL and I'll look it up myself. You know.
Like
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just type it out. I'll type it out,
Yeah.
or I'll just like I don't know, I'll Google search what it is you're doing, so then I don't
Exactly.
get like a because all it takes
You-
is like a letter to be swapped, right? 2 letters to be swapped, and when you scan over it, it looks as the same as anything else. But
Yeah. And
it
what
isn't.
I don't want is for one of y'all to send me a link that somebody sold you, that sent you, and you don't even
Oh
know it's
god.
something bad. And then something happens to me, and then I'm looking at you like you scammed me. And there's gonna be no
And then I'm gonna
turning
find him,
back from
coach.
that.
I'm gonna find
You
him.
know?
Yo, I guess if I even know how to do any of that stuff, like,
That's exactly what a scammer would say.
I was just gonna
no,
say that.
no, I mean it's like I'm too lazy to go be constructive and make money in legitimate ways. Like I don't have the like I'm not gonna put the effort into figuring out how to scam people out of the money that they've made. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna go through the effort to try to figure that stuff out.
Some people are better at
Scamming's a lazy
scamming
boy
than
stuff.
trading. I mean, that's just all it is,
Yeah,
right? If that's your skill set, and then you find crypto community, like crypto is ripe for that, right? These scammers probably didn't start in crypto. These are scammers that would be scamming you anywhere. They just know that there's a large group of people who are interested in making money, and are probably more sort of like the amount of people that message me every day and say, you know, I'll pay you for copy trading, da 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 da. And it's like I tell them no because I'd rather do it in a group setting where everybody sort of benefits, and I don't have the time to go individual. But I know that those people are out there, so when they receive a message that says, "Hey, some copy trading," they're probably more likely to go through with it, you know, because they're thirsty for that. You have a whole community that's thirsty for get rich quick. Just tell me when to buy, tell me when to sell. That's why we try to like not nurture. That's why there's no signals here. Because if you have a signals group and you have a bunch of people that are here for signals, then they're ripe for the picking. Anybody can scoop them up. You know what I mean? Like,
So true.
Also, most of
people are
those
desperate.
groups are trash.
If Rick, I think Rick would be the only person that could post a link that I'd be willing to click on without thinking about it. And
Bro,
bro, if
Australia's
Rick
not
was
even
to
a real
scam me,
place. What do you?
bro,
Australia's not even a real place. What do you mean?
bro, if he was to scam me, dude, I would have more PTSD from that than literally anything I've ever done in
all trust in
crypto.
humans just gone.
Yo, Rick
I'd
is
be
an
like,
AI
You can't trust
agent.
Rick, you can't trust anybody. It's done. I hear
You
it.
guys didn't know Rick is an AI agent that has an Australian accent?
He's really from
It all makes
Austria.
sense.
Raymond, we're about to hit 6K, y'all. We're probably like 100 subs away from hitting 6K. So if
Oh
anybody
my
out
god,
there
you said
isn't subbed to the
6K.
channel, definitely hit that sub button.
Smash
Sorry,
it, smash it.
yeah. You said 6K. I was scrambling to look at ETH. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah. Wish.
Well, everybody that was in that pump fund ICO is in a little bit of profit finally.
Well, if they got a good rate, then they're good, right?
Well, I mean, at 0.004 and it's only at 0.00403, so.
Oh, okay.
gains.
Yeah, a little bit of gain, a little here, a little there, a little everywhere.
Well, if they hopefully get enough, right? Because then they've got the unlock schedules, the vesting.
They're doing
Sometimes
buyback.
they got cliff. Oh, okay. Mm.
Be right back, gentlemen, ladies.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think they did almost $40 million worth of buybacks already. 35, $33 million. My question is, or not my question, what I've been pitching on the timeline and screaming on Twitter is like, man, if you guys burn some of those, I would be so bullish. Even if it's more for optics and it doesn't really help price action, just for them to burn what they bought back, oh man, that would be bullish. Probably gonna airdrop it though.
XRP is almost over the line of 335.
Let's go.
And tomorrow for the PPI, the good news will be that it goes down. I'm asking.
Well, this is a situation where if the producer's price index goes down, that means that they have to spend less money to produce their goods and services, right? So that would be less favorable for a rise in interest rates, right? Interest rates would come down if the cost to produce something goes down. And so if we need rate cuts in order to help stimulate a decrease.
Personally, I think the totally inverse for PPI and the employment.
Well, because employment would be your lagging indicator. The producer price index is also lagging, but not as great as the labor index.
Mm-hmm.
So Solana's making a local high here.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Joe.
Yes, I was a teacher. Yep, I sure was. Well, thanks, Joe. My hope is that we all learn from each other. I certainly have learned from everybody here something, and I hope to share whatever I know in any way I can. I appreciate that, Joe. It really is a labor of love. And it's why I get emotional sometimes, because I don't know, if you've ever become a parent, if you're a woman and you've had a baby, you understand what it means to have that emotional release after a lot of work. And so sometimes when I see things that I've worked on for so long, work and where I can see it or make it be accessible from where it's coming from in my gut and what comes out in the chart, if that plays out and somebody benefits from it, it makes me really, really, really happy. So, sometimes it sounds like I might be crying, and sometimes I kind of am, but it's not like a sad cry. It's an emotional release type of cry, Sometimes you just get overwhelmed. At least I do. Yeah, it's not too good to be over emotional when you're trading, that's for sure. Yeah, try to be have less emotion and more robotic instinct. Mm-hmm. It'll be awesome. Yeah. It's gonna happen. Mm-hmm. Yep. Knocking on the door. Well, your job is to be positioned well. And if you're not already in some kind of position, see what you can do. Just understand that if you're coming in just a little bit late, you just have to watch that position a little harder, or be a little less invested in it, or whatever, and find this is where your charting would come in handy. So knowing how to chart at least to hopefully a pretty decent degree before you start trading is probably the best thing. You cannot ask somebody else really where you should get in, where you should get out, because your trading, it has to match your time involvement. It has to match your personality. It has to match your level of commitment with your family, all of those things. Mm-hmm. Well, you can have a ladder. Um, yes, or a J-hook. Well, imagine if we're sitting where we are at 4.1 trillion, let's say that doubles. That doubling effect is going to really hit your self in the face, because that's a huge. If the total market cap doubles or even quadruples from where we are now, oh my goodness. Well, pension funds, on all three levels, you have to, think of. You have
I
to
don't care
think
where it's
about,
coming from. I just play the charts, play
right.
the weather, whatever it's showing me, up or down, sideways, and just game of candles.
I don't think.
Hey, BJ.
Yeah.
Been at work all day. I was wondering if you could pull out your ETH chart.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see where we are on your lines. And I love the way you set it up to where it's got the lines for time capitulation.
Well, thank you.
Yeah,
I'm glad that's kind of coming through as more visible or
Before she hops in, anybody who follows it, but first time I've bought into it, but Litecoin's been going really strong for the last 4 hours.
it
Wants to
sure
look at that.
has. Okay, is it ETH?
I don't think for me, I don't think the market cap 4 trillion now, 3.5 is the real value of these things. I think it's manipulated.
What would be your number? How do you feel where it's at?
I don't know. En fait, I know when I start, all the market cap was 90 billion. And now it's like 40x, like in 8, maybe 8 years. The name of it, what? Of what?
He's talking about the market cap. He was thinking that 4 trillion isn't the correct number.
He was just talking about the market cap.
Hey, hey, Robert, can you hear BJ?
I cannot.
Oh,
I think
thought
you
he
have
had
her on.
fixed.
You have her on mute.
I think he fixed that the other day. I
I've
thought
heard
he
her all
did.
night tonight so far. I haven't touched anything. Sorry if I was stepping on your toes there.
No, it's okay.
Didn't we?
happened.
I can't.
He can't hear you. Didn't you fix that though yesterday or the other day?
Yeah, I went over in that side column and I like double clicked and I've been hearing her fine. I listened to her all night. I was talking with her about ETH last night and
You can't
watching
hear her right
her,
now though, right?
No.
Hmm.
Okay, but
Yeah,
I'll be quiet. So
check your
she can
settings
keep
here.
going.
Check your settings again.
All right. Thanks, Drew.
Yep.
So you see here how ETH, I'm on 15-minute, how it's hitting a corner or an apex. So not only is it hitting ascending resistance, but it's hitting descending resistance. Also, its snug price is stuck in between 2 horizontal lines of resistance. So price is boxed in right here. So on the 15-minute. So in order, it'll come up through here. We got liquidations. Okay, that's what this red bar is over here, and down here is the green. Okay, so that's that. I think it's Lux Algo liquidity swings, and that this is where we had overhead. So these 3 lines here. And then we're having this, suffering from this fan arc, falling down because here's the movement. So you see how it kind of, instead of going more vertical, it started making that forward fall, but it's picking up right in this section right here. So you see it beat this downtrend angle right there and started trading back over the 50 and didn't come under the 50 EMA. So the pivot point is right here for today. It's at 47.02. Now I put that target here before that new pivot point was established at 8, because the last time I drew lean lines on here was this morning, I believe. But anyway, it's not been since after 8. But now you have the daily open here on this third line, then your 5 EMA, and then we've got this time bar, which gives us this little, see this dip structure here. So that matches the underlay right there. See, this is the time when price action went underneath the 50 and then rose back over. So this is where we deviated from the trend, right? And so that's this line here, so that you got the bulk of this 5-minute structure within this rectangle. If you go straight across, right? Because here's the 5 EMA, and then we started going here, and we fell out right there. Fell out of this edge. So now, if I pull the screen down a little bit, that edge of that triangle is about in this spot, which is 49.29 or 49.30. And so now if we continue to ascend through here and reach this point, we're going to go back over that this was that 3-minute support line. That's why it's colored green, because I wanted to differentiate it from the others.
Is that the support question mark we had yesterday?
Correct. Yes. And then the red one was the 864-minute support line. So there you have the big time frames, possible support line, right? 864-minute support question. And then you have the small 3-minute support line up here. So both of those, a small time frame, larger time frame, all converging on this area, and then price is on its move forward here. So if we now begin to trade the 15-minute, continue to trade it above the 50, this is the beginning of a build of the structure towards this zone up here. That's right. Yep. And it will we'll avoid the fanning down and coming on underneath if we move up here. But you have to see that this is going to take volume because it's got to get the same kind of passion that you saw coming up through this way. I mean, this was a big lift, right? Lift. And now, though we're leveling off, people have got to get inspired again, and the volume's got to pick up in order to make it up over here. So this move would take it above 53.98 and possibly up in here into the 56, between 54 and 56, right?
What's the white line?
Yeah. What was your question?
This white line that we just broke above, because I had it marked out for 4.775 as a pivot point for bullish.
This is the 69-minute chart line to cross.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that means that the 69-minute on down, okay, is ascending, and we broke along that line. So to me, that's bullish. I wanted you to see the difference. I showed this earlier. The difference between what the 69-minute looks like and the hour. Most people chart and trade on the hour. They're not going to be trading on this obscure time frame, right? But look.
Yep.
Well, this example isn't showing as much as it did earlier. Earlier today, the 69-minute had a clear uptrend on this bar, like right here. You could see that it was going to break over, whereas the hourly was still bent over, and its head was on this line of possibly coming back under support, which it eventually did. But you could tell that this move was going to come on the 69-minute. So the thought is that there might be some time frames that bigger people in the know, whales, for instance, might have an edge over other traders. And there might be different codes based on not like sending signals back and forth. You don't call them up and say, okay, what do you, but there might be different time frames that they work on.
Big boss.
Yeah.
The candles.
On
Joe,
on the
Joe.
4 hour.
Look at the
So
candles.
that is
Please.
true. What I'm trying to say, there are
Let
places when they get in before everyone else on a trade because they know the direction, whereas others are hesitant. And you know how you get not stopped out, but shaken out of your trade. There are these different spots in the chart based on a time frame that most people look at that encourage them to sell and not keep their position. Like earlier on Bitcoin, there was one of those spots where it looked like it was going to dump and it didn't. We got the next leg up. So I think that there are times this is just speculation, but I do see that it's important to know some of these different times when two different time frames line up on the same candle wick, like the 12:06 p.m. Time frame, the 10:57. There's different times in the cycle of a day that different time frames have the same wick hitting on a candle, on a pole.
On the 4 hour, it
Crazy
looks like
train.
it's
I know you
rising
see that XLM candle.
pretty well, right?
Let's go.
What
Go
was
ahead,
it?
BJ.
What?
Finish your analysis, please.
I can't. I think I was done. Somebody was going to ask me a question.
Well, I was watching you on your 69-minute, and I usually wait for, it must be hourly candles or 4 hour candles for confirmation on the bullish trend.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you're on the lower time frames, that 69-minute, it's jumping. It almost treats it as resistance sometimes and support at other times. But when you switch to your 4 hour, it looks like it's riding it pretty much.
Yeah.
And weren't we? It was almost on the same time frame last night that you were having the same luck of finding the channel.
Right. Between the 42-minute and the 69-minute, and then the 864, I find that those interact with each other consistently.
And then is there a line that's, I mean, somewhere in that 4,783? Like this dotted line
Yeah,
that's
right here. 4,780. I just right here. It's on the left side of the curve.
okay. Because yeah, I got that as a pivot point for bullish. Basically for your analysis for the 5400.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's still valid with how you had it charted out for as possibly as soon as the 14th.
Yes. Okay, so 50. Here's the, yeah, here's the 15th. So the 14th is inside this. So here's 864. So this is one candle. This is 10:24 a.m. right here. Straight down. And then 8 p.m. 8 p.m. is here. And so that leaves you with this channel. Right here would be the distance side for this time frame, and here would be the expected or hopeful support, because this is again that 864-minute line. So the top of the candle, it's cutting right through it. See, and it's cutting it through on a 45-degree angle. So here's the bottom. You see of this arrow. The arrow hits right on the wick, then it comes up here and hits this wick. And then now if the candle pushes up through and hits this top of the curve at 49.74, which would be again above this measurement here. This is these 1, 2, 3, 4 candles are along the curve that we drew. And so it has to make a decision there. So this is what I meant when I said you squish it all back together and then pull it up like that, and then you can see this movement this way over the. So the under the whole structure curve pulls it up like that. So you can see the movement is counterclockwise to the middle. And so your middle bar is your time, right? And because that is going to continue to move one click forward, right? So if you look at the bottom of the screen, all right, here's Monday the 18th. I have to go to today's date, the 14th. Okay, so there's a 13, 12, 13, 14. Shoot, now I just went a little too far. 13. Okay, so now I need to go right here. Oh, it's too much. Spread it out just a little more. 19, 18, 15.
The way that chart looks when you first pull it up, it looks like you can almost chart in 3 dimensions.
Yes, and there are sometimes when you absolutely see it as a dimensional. The way the lines interact with each other, it does look 3-dimensional. And so there are sometimes when I'll come on and I'll say, you just look at the chart right now because you can see the 3D effect, and it's just so cool that way. But what I was trying to say is you click along this. So when I scrunch these up, the see how the time bars go in folds this way up, right? Because this is our overall curve underneath, hugging price action. See how it went under here, and now it's coming up. So this is our resistance line. It hits this part through the middle, and it comes back here. So our top line, right, needs to be above this point right there where the 800, this green line, see how it arced up through, and then it made a top. Well, so now if you go over here, you see here it rolled under those spokes, whatever the rays of the snowflake, and then comes back down and around. And so now when that 800 comes back over the top of where it fell, which is right through the middle of that snowflake structure, right, it hits this point. This is the underside of our new support. That is 2786, right? So now we're going up that curve like that. Just see this point right there, and then your arc up back here. So as time goes forward, you're trading up and over these arcs, hopefully to the next point up here, which it would be 36, and then even further. So price went up, and I got to get this part this way. Hit here, you came back down through, and then you come around, and now we're going back up, and you have to hit the top over where you fell. So then you come across there. So we're up through here now, and there's, let me take this. There would be the structure ahead. So instead of rolling back down around down here, right, we're expecting it to come up here and not trade then below these numbers, which is, here's the 200. So there's the triangle, and when that 200 comes up and around, it'll hit come back to this point. See, it's eventually going to, over time, move up to this point, and it will be like where the 50 EMA is here on this 864 minute. That's why this line is so important, this 3604, because it's at this line that crosses the descending, right? And then here's the ascending. So when that 200 gets across there, that's like hitting another fib ring, right? And then you go up one more leg where it would pass again the 50, which would be past this green line, 38. And so the fan arc is going that way. As long as the structure continues to build up through here and past these descending lines, you see what I'm doing there? Because your candles go up and down this way. They don't go in a curve. Candles don't move like the line, but you can see the movement in a line better than you can see the candles. So that's why I like to use the lines.
Yeah, my favorite when you use the lines is that it gives you that time-based scenario. Like, say our target is 4,783, but if it takes us a 4-hour candle to get there, our target, if it's on a upward channel, might end up being even higher than that. It might be that 820.
Yes, you're right. So let's see what this looks like now on a 5 minute. So see how the target got or the price got up over this ascending angle, and it still did here, but then now it's starting to roll. So let's look at what that looks like on a candle. Okay, so here you had the forward moving come down. I can't, now people read candles like experts, but I don't see, I see the angular, and I see that price has got to get over this angle. The body has to trade like, from here to here and up and so on. But I get a whole nother view when I see this, because I can see the direction is down to here if we don't swing back up to this spot before this pole. That's the time base function you're talking about. And from here to here, I see that it's got to happen. Otherwise, we're going to get on the other side of the pole, and the likeliness of hitting this 50, which is over here, is greater, because I'll fall through this gap where I don't have any moving averages to catch me. I have this 5 EMA, but if that falls, right, then you come here, here's the 13. And then if that falls, then you go possibly all the way down to the tip right there. And then we'll be battling this gap between here and here on time. And then the likelihood of coming back to the daily open, it gets greater because as you would roll over this way, right? Then you face this arc. And so it would stop the movement from ascending to a lateral and possibly then a roll back down underneath this point right here where you had the rise. So that's why you have this period between here and here, because that's taking into consideration the ascension that we had, or the expansion in price that we had from this point on the W to the 50 to the backside, right? To get over and have price follow through and move up. So you see how the 50 EMA is over the spot where it fell, right? So that is a signal that we are continuing ascension. And there we busted over that angular. Okay, and again, let's see if I labeled this one. This is a 69 minute. And what I just said about the 50 EMA coming over the place where it was before, you know, it needs to make a lot of sense, because what you're saying is that the structural middle has now recovered from its dip. The middle is now higher than it was before. So it's like this section never happened. You know, it's called Serve Pro. We have now, it would be like if we took this part away, cut it out, and just stuck it back down here, it's like we never got off the track, because we're back up over it and we've gone higher than what we did over here, as if we were underneath here. So the likelihood of closing that gap between here and the underside is greater now again, because we beat this descend.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, is when you look at it on the lower time frames, it was a really hard struggle, but on 4-hour time frame, it looks like it just pretty much rode that line. Like it just, I had all the confidence in it because I had it drawn out from last night, and it never failed on the long term. Like a panic buy and sell, you would have lost faith on those two dips below. But if you were just staying on the 4-hour, it was like it didn't even hesitate.
Yes, you're exactly right about that. And that's another reason to look at the 5 EMA from the 4-hour and compare it. So what I would do on a new thing, if I didn't have all of this structure already in place, I would use that technique I showed, where you take and draw your angles from your large time frame on your 5 EMA. That means that you're going to draw out what hasn't happened yet, but you're drawing out the potential, because it's from, you know, you have to pretend that none of this happened, because this was after here, you know, this here's where price was. So you would take your 5 EMA line, and well, let's do it now. Okay, so you come back to this spot, actually this spot, and you see this angular. If you extend from this point to this point and you bring it up, that brings you up to here. Okay, then I'm not going to draw it out because you can see that. Then you've got this angle here to here. You draw that out, it brings you there. And then you have this one where it went sideways. All right, the point I'm trying to make is that these sections are potential movements, and it will give you a cone, or it will give you a potential, and then because that one is ascending so much, you would need the 13 to follow behind, because that gives you your channel. So let's do it right here. So you take it from here to here and follow that line right here. Here's the break. So you're gonna cover that spot up as if it didn't dip right in here. You're gonna go follow from point to point and just let it flow. So when you're using your tool, you have to click extend the line. Okay, so here I'll show you what I mean. This here's your style. Yeah. Oh, we got it to watch.
And the whole time that we've been talking, I had two confirmations. The 4775, well, technically at 72. If we got an hourly close above that, that confirmed bullish channel. And then if we close this hourly candle above 83, then that confirms bullish channel, and we should see 4,800, if not the 4,820.
Yeah, they also just removed a huge sell wall from 4783 to 4800.
Well, that's good to know. Awesome. So here's where you do that. Extend left line and extend right line. So that's what you would check that box. Then if you want the midpoint, and I always have that, and then you can have the price label. That means over here, but I should probably uncheck that. It might help. But so that put out this red line. I would need to change it to yellow. That just tells my brain that it's a 5 EMA. Okay. Yeah. $57, I think, is a number to look for, and then yeah. I believe so, yes. I can hear it in your voice. You'll get there. You're gonna get there. Okay, so that's the 13 or the 5 or the 5. Then if you did now, this is all cluttered up again because I've been trying to draw these lines. But anyway, that's the 5 EMA from the 4 hour. Notice that is a resistance line, all right? But you can see that you wouldn't need, essentially you wouldn't need that triangle if you had this. Because see how that triangle is here? This cuts through that. So this would cut out some of the stuff that you would be watching on your chart. The triangles are kind of helpful in ways, and I'll explain that another time. But this is just a technique to use. So then you could do your 13 the same way. It's easier for me to see without keep drawing. Oh, where? Oh, here. Right. Okay, so now I would take and map the 13 EMA, and that's here, And so you just go down to where it started to ascend and then get your potential again. That's what these indicators do. See, it actually brings up this fan and the Bollinger Bands. But let's say you're just doing this. Okay, so now we do that arrow, and then you could put it right here and extend that out, and then turn it another color, just label it. So then what it shows, so that's 13 EMA 4 hour. Okay, so that's that, and then lock it. That gives you a channel, a lower and a high on the 4 hour. So you see how it makes a cross here, and then you have your upper resistance, then you have the 13, which hopefully is then in support, and those lines extend out.
And what's this dotted line? The dotted line that crosses the 69.
Right
Yeah,
here.
right there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What was that dotted line again?
That was the measurement on the 45-degree for the daily. Let's see. Ascending resistance daily. So when I measured that out from this point down here, it's basically what I just did on the 4 hour, but I measured it against the 90, and then this was the 45-degree line, and then when I noticed on the chart that was the daily angular resistance, I wrote or no, support. Didn't it just say resistance? Am I looking at the wrong thing? Daily support. Is that what it said? Well, look, it makes sense. Here's where it was from. Right here. I'm getting too much in here. Too much. Okay, so now where was that new one I drew? This one? No. 13 EMA. Okay, that's so the 5 EMA is up above, but I don't see it. Wasn't it along here? Oh, it's not that one. That's the AVP. Well, where did it go? I know, I don't get it. Did I delete it? No, I don't know. Let's go to 4 hour and see. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, so here's our channels, top, bottom, and then remember, and then this would be our extended. And remember last night I was saying, okay, so if I extend this out, it's going to come across here, and we're going to eventually meet up with that. Well, that's over this 5400 line. So this was the daily, this one, or is it this one? Because we're over that ascending resistance on the daily. So we've passed the ascending resistance, not yet, almost.
And then where that dotted line is, what price would that be? Is that somewhere around like 802 where it crosses?
4,802.
Yeah, where would that price be?
Okay, so right here is 4,819.
Oh, nice. So that little line you have that lights up. What price is that one? Just right above it? No, in between the two, right there.
That is 4,794. And
Okay,
then the
yeah, that's
Bollinger
really
Band.
close to.
Yep.
because I got this kind of labeled as a squeeze zone.
You have
So like
802?
between, yeah, I have 802 squeezed between 771, and I call that a squeeze zone. And the target would be a breakout, a bullish breakout, if we
Yes,
can
it
cross
would.
the 802.
Yep. The 802 is the HMA right here. So that is the overhead resistance on whatever time frame I got, 4 hour.
Yeah, I got my first.
I think Bugout wanted to say something. Um, um, well, I think that's where the lines would have come from. So I know you can find it. Yeah, no. Well, I'll try to put that on and see what it does, because that would be good. I guess I never. No. No, you didn't. You didn't interrupt. It's okay. I think Dbloc was wanting to talk though. Love you too, Joe. All right,
It's
so
too late to
here.
apologize.
You're good, Drew. Okay, so we're at 48.56, 48.62. We got stacking candles on the 3-day. This is the 3-day. Now, here's going to be the issue if we, aren't going to come up here. We got the pullback right here. And then you fall under that angular at 46.93, about between there and 79. Right. So there you go, right there. Mm.
I heard that.
Okay, so one way that I makes it look a little cleaner without all this is when I put the triangle structures on, or the curves, because it gets rid of your eye looking at all the different lines. So I usually take the time to, like, without, this way it helps, but without all it kind of covers up that noise, and you can see like where you gotta have the price fit in. It's like, see here, that's this between there and there, but we've done so much to try to do that it looks very cluttered. But now this is what I did this afternoon. This is the remember I had it the other way, so I twisted it, and so now this is our resistance band forward moving. So we want to cut through this noise this way before falling down to that arc towards that line right there. This would be our midline, right? There's your top there. That's that arc coming around. So the next spot is here. This corner. And it comes up to this edge on this line, which is that 7,006 between 7,600 and 69, right? You see that? Boom. You take this and you go up like that, and it hits here, and then you go around the time because this is time that's already passed, and then this is forward in time. So I'll never forget when long ago, when I was first doing this, trying to figure out, well, how do you make a chart and all that, and I got this computer, and it was touchscreen. It's touchscreen, right? So, and I would use my finger on the screen. Yeah. Well, anyway, in order to like manipulate the chart a little bit, I would pull on this the time bar over here on the right. So my mouse is, my finger is up here instead of the mouse, right? And I would adjust like this. Well, I would notice that my arrows would do like what you saw, like this, where they would squish in together and then fold back down underneath, and all of them would come. See how that is folding down, right? It's like it's hiding, and then the arc pops up from the bottom. See that, like that? Anyway, I started wondering, well, why are all my arrows that I drew, why are they folding down onto one another, like and making a straight line? And then when I go this way, then it all pops up back up, and I get this vertical look where everything's converging back up into the middle, right? I know I've got it on this, but that's started me thinking, well, how can I understand that the price is going to come up and go over that line like that? And this is like, you see how this line above here, this point, is now beating resistance, but if you come back in and you follow it back down, it's on this side of the middle on the vertical, right? So this is like saying, okay, I'm going to go get to the price that was here, potential, up over through time, and eventually you're going to get up to here, which is in this case like above 17,000, because you have your arcs this way, this. Anyway, I knew there was something weird about how the lines. It wasn't until a couple, maybe 3 years now, that one of my friends said, or no, that that I was talking about how I can see the chart spinning, and it goes around a pole. Like it goes around the curve, and it circles. So then I started drawing out, okay, well, spinning. Anyway, then what was the next thing? Oh, I was in my car, and my grandkids had those little wooden fans that have the like paper in between them, and you unfold them, and they make the fan, and then you fan yourself, right? So it makes this. you spin it, you take it almost like you take it between your fingers and you spin your wrist, right? You take your thumb and your finger and you twist just like this. No, I know you've seen those little wooden fans, right? Those little fans. Anyway, the paddles, yeah, okay. Well, I'm trying to make this point. So what you see when you unfold the fan is those tines or the binders between the paper that holds the fan together, right? You see them expand out. And so when I saw them do that in the car, it just instantly gave me the idea that I've been trying to work on, why you get that that fold up view like this, see these lines fold up just like the fan does, and it comes from a twisting point in the center down when you hold that fan and you flick it out, you flick out the rays, see? So that then gave me this idea that you start in the center here and you twist it out, and then these become support, and you go from the middle. This was the middle, and you go out this way along these arcs. So that was just one visual that helped me put together why these support lines and resistance lines change as you manipulate your chart.
You just got to trust it, Joe. That's it. You got to trust somebody else's TA. That's how that part works. Yeah, but anybody that draws trend lines, Joe, anybody that draws trend lines on a chart knows that they don't know where all those trend lines came from.
Oh, yes. That's not true though. That I do know where they come from. That is that you see where they come from. These are from past moving averages and from price action. This is not me drawing a trend line out of the blue.
No, right. Don't get me wrong. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant that you don't know where every single trend line that you have the exact logic of every single one at the time. I mean, if you do, that's incredible. I'm just saying that
Because they're not trend lines. They're actual lines. So one
well,
time, oh, go ahead.
yeah, I mean, I think you knew what I was saying.
Well,
I understand your point.
Do you have a line down somewhere at like 4,721? I have that as a like line in the sand for either a pivot for breakdown, like the last line of
right here,
defense or support.
4,721.03.
Yeah, I see it. You have a marked out like exact number for the very last stand, that 713. That's crazy. That's but yeah, 21 to 13.
Yeah.
At what time period are we gonna cross your first curve that you drew last night? Those 3 curves you drew last night?
Yeah, this is a 1, 2, 3.
When's the time period we're gonna cross that first one?
Let's see. Those that let's see.
Oh, we're getting kind of close, I guess, to that first one.
Yeah, we've fallen under the first one, it looks like.
Yeah, but when you zoom in, it pulls away from it, doesn't it?
When you zoom on it.
Or like when you stretch your fan out, doesn't it still pull away? Like it's still
Yeah.
got a little time.
Yeah, and then they start crossing up here.
Yep.
Right there. Okay, so what we want to find out is when does that cross? Like when does this come through it? So it's
Yeah.
no more
What?
right there would be it.
Oh,
So
this is
there,
on a 5-minute.
yeah.
Okay.
So we would be actually past that first curve and onto the second one.
Okay.
Because we're hitting this line here, and that see how that is we're forward from that curve right there.
Yep.
Yep. So what we're saying here is that we've fallen forward a little bit too much. We've come from the 5 EMA and the 13, they're reordering, and we're testing the 50 now. But so we've pulled back away some of the bullishness and so we're getting a little bit more resistance to the downside here, because that fan, we didn't hit that curve in a timely manner to the upside, but we still have time, because if we come back over this angle at this point right there, at 48.13, then we are still above the fall, because it would still hug to the upside. These moving averages, they still have time to come up through it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's about how I have it set up. Because I have 721, and then if we fall below that 713, then it almost invalidates our chance at 4.802 for the small or for for time to I don't know how to word it. Basically, a time to consolidate. But
Okay.
but if, like you're saying, if we could recover that without losing 721, then our chances of seeing an all-time high, or basically my next target after we break 802 is 836, and then if we can get that, then we should break all-time high. But
So that makes
it's
a lot
still
of sense, and here's why. That 4702 is above the pivot point. Pivot point is right here at 47 or 4721. Pivot point is at 4701, and that breakout on that angle wasn't that 4702, something like that. No. On what time frame? Well, we were looking at the 4-hour, or it was 48. Yeah, that's what. Okay, but anyway, so above here's 4721. So that's the horizontal. That means this first curve right there. Then if you come to 4714.06, that's still above the 50 EMA, and it's over right there, that 5 EMA dip. So you preserve this getting underneath the chin here, right? And then
that's what I have charted. It'd almost be an accelerated fall if it can't hold that 721.
that makes a lot of sense. So on a daily, 47. 46, 47, 45, where's 47? 21. 40. Oh, look at that. Yep, 47.21 is right under a price on the daily chart. So on the square, okay, so your cursor tool up here, you can choose, you know, different ones. Dot, I use a cross, and the cross actually makes the square for you, right? So if I put this square, the cursor, right in that spot right there, well, right here to here, that the price right now is above the 50% mark, see? And then the spot that it's got to come above is 48.02. This is the volume profile. This is the HMA. This is a price right here, this little dot. And then you come down below that number and you're losing the tip of this time frame, 40 down to 46.89, and then the 5 EMA. I believe that's the 5 EMA right there. Yep, that is 45.41. So what we're saying is that the daily time frame has to expand along with the small time frames. The daily we can't have fall underneath its 5 EMA in order to preserve the uptrend there, because otherwise the price is going to come down to the 5 EMA 45.41 most likely. And on the daily, here's your volume. Most of your volume is right there, that level. However, we do have, you know, some energy up here. This is a new daily candle here. You got the wick right to that point, 47.02.20. There's the body, and then the wick came up here. So I feel kind of bad because I wasn't trying to argue or be defensive.
If that was in reference to me, I didn't take it that way at all.
Okay, I hope not.
No, God, no. No. It had nothing to do with that. It's just the, like, I mean, trend lines in general, like you place them and then sometimes you cross them. I mean, you're different because you got it all figured out.
Well, I don't have it all figured out. If I
You know
did,
what I mean?
yeah, but it's just a little different. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is. It is nice though that you have like the prices marked and stuff like that. That's really, really helpful in terms of a lot of the horizontal lines, or either like you have like the comment dialog box type of thing.
So to me, what's most helpful is that it helps to see a path, because when you have the structure there, you can map out the path easier than with the curves, because I think that the curves and the angles do so much to help you understand where price may go
No,
versus
yeah, I totally agree.
horizontal and yeah, versus just
It's like
horizontal.
you put my brain on a chart. It's like all these things that I know like are possible, I can see them, you know?
Yeah, and I think that is the main thing. It's a little bit more visual. Your brain can connect the dots a little more
Exactly.
faster, and it makes more sense than just some numbers. that you have to meet. Like if somebody were to tell me, oh, we need to stay above this and under that, and the 4-hour candle has to be here. To me, that's gobbledygook. If I look at a picture and I see, you know, something like that in a structural form, I can process that faster and understand where a trade might start and where it might end.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it on like the smaller time frames, but like the bigger time frames, it's everything makes perfect sense. So like the smaller time frames, it's like I don't know, it feels so risky. I don't even know if that makes sense.
Well, what do you mean feels risky? That a trade?
Yeah, I guess so. Like I guess you want confluence on the larger time frames, and then you kind of look for the entry on the smaller. But like the curves and everything, like I feel like my brain follows the curves, but then whenever it's like on a smaller time frame, it's like, okay, there's a lot of room for error here.
That's true. Which is, I think goes back to when you can see how the larger arrows are support and resistance, then it helps make that that easier. And like right here, you can see, okay, we're in the middle between 100 and, or we're talking about 552.80 right here on an ascending, and this bottom right here. All right, and then you want to say, okay, well, if we're ascending, how you can use this. Where is that? I think it's in here. No. Well, what am I looking for? I'm looking for that. It's a tool that gives you like a measurement, but it's not that one. It's not that.
It's below your heart, right?
Oh,
below the
yeah,
heart.
yeah. To measure out. Okay, so like a possible how many percent. So from here to here, and then this is like here. So you can do this and see, okay, if price comes up to 5,164, that's a from where did I put it? Put it down here. That is a 9.37% move. It would take 1 day, 3 hours, 45 minutes, right? And so if you already have your line that you know is your resistance line, your most likely resistance line that you comfortable that could cross, then that helps you balance that out, and then you see the bottom. So then you could also do it the other way and have price at this point right here at this possible topping, and then check out, okay, so if we fall to this zone, for instance, and then go forward without coming back down underneath this black line, that's about a 3%, 3.8% move, and it would take 1 day, 1 hour and 25 minutes. So then compare those two. I mean, that's another thing that can maybe help you to define what, if you want to even get into a trade, if there's no room on a downside that will make your trade worth it, then it might not be a trade. If you think that price is going to go from there all the way down below to here. It's a 13% move from where we're at. And it says it would take about 1 day, 9 hours, and 5 minutes on a 5-minute time frame.
I got you. No, that is interesting.
Mm-hmm. So, you know, likewise, and when we're down here and you saw this, this line, like this is where it was drawn, right? From here to here, then you can see, okay, well, the likelihood of us moving up here is pretty strong. And we could, you know, generally say we're going to top all-time high pretty soon, about 5,000, because this is where my charting takes me, you know, on your chart, you see that confluence, then that can help you plan that trade out. So you would take your daily and see, okay, where's the 50 EMA, where's the 50 EMA on the hourly, and then map out your movement there, and then also taking in consideration an arc downward. So if you have a rise and then a fall, so this is where, you know, possibly a trade from here to here may not be the wisest trade if you're just in a short period of time,
Right.
or it could be the wisest trade you could take if you're on a short time frame and you just want to play a 5-minute chart. So on the 5-minute, you know, you find where your bottom comes. You know, we're at the top of the chart here. All the EMAs are kind of lined up the way they need to be. You got your 200 underneath. Are you ascending from here? So would you take a trade from here as a breakout? Possibly, because we're finding support. We're at resistance, but it could be this breakout. So where do you expect that breakout to top? Well, let's say tops, if you're only in a trade for, you know, 20 minutes, you could make that trade, right? From here to here. What is that? Shoot, it's stuck.
I've never been good at that tool. I'm so bad. If I could get the measurement tool down, God.
Yeah. So another thing are trading calculators, and I actually made one. It's a shortcut to put on a phone, but I haven't tested it yet, so I don't feel comfortable like sharing it or anything. But but that's something that I've recently done, and I think that using a trading calculator is really helpful because you can put in how much you want to expose in your trade, and where you expect your entry to be, where do you expect your exits to be, or you know, your exit, and then you would be able to calculate your position size and your liquidation price, and I think having that structure ahead of time before you enter a trade, planning it out like that helps people. So one place that has a really good one is, I don't even know if it still is on there, on KuCoin. They have a leverage trading calculator, and I'm sure you could find one just by searching it. But finding to know, like if you know the lowest price it can come to between now and, you know, 5 hours from now or whatever your time frame is, and knowing that, you know, the likelihood of us crossing, let's just pretend here, likelihood of crossing this 50 is let's just say low. All right. I don't think it's low. I'm just saying, let's say this is the number you feel. Price is not going to come below this number before I'm out of this trade, which is 4,734. So you want to set your, you want to have your liquidation price be at least a little bit underneath that to account for where and whatnot. All right. But then you calculate the size based on what amount of leverage you want to use. So if you are just using that, this coin, this Ethereum, and you're just doing this one short trade, then calculate your liquidation, know your position size, know what your profit margin is, and then set your TP, set your stop loss below, above liquidation in case you're wrong, and take that trade. But to go into it just blindly without having something mathematical to even know, well, how much would I make? Would I be able to cover my fees if price got up to 47.98? Is that enough of a percentage for me to make it worth it? Because I have to pay a price to open the trade. I have to pay a price to close the trade.
Right.
And so you have to calculate those two actions. Then let's say that you sell part of it off and so on, or close it out twice. Anyway, you are adding to your fees. Then you have your funding rate. So you need just to see, okay, how much do I need to clear in order to make this time worth this trade worth my time to be even in. Sometimes you can win several trades and hardly move your
Yeah, you make no money.
You're right. In fact,
Yeah.
you might even
No, I know.
find that you lose money
Right.
because the trade, even though you won them, even though you whatever, it doesn't give you enough of a percentage to actually feel a profit over, your margin that you started with, plus adding in your time and effort. So that's why some people only do swing trades and some people only do longer trades.
Yeah, my most profitable trades are whenever I can see a clear and defined range.
Yes.
Because I'm able to I don't short the top, but I'm able to buy the bottom and sell the top. And especially when it gets past the 15-minute time frame, that's when it's like, okay, game on. But yeah,
So
no, with
you're
those
letting the trade come to you, and that is one of the biggest things I think people need to remember. Don't
God.
force a trade. Let
was
the
hard.
trade come to you and let you, see that trade and let it be clear. If you're sitting here wondering, is price going to go up, going to go down? Why
Right.
get into the trade?
Exactly. It's so hard. But yeah, no, that is it. I mean, and that's the only reason I actually know that like my most profitable trades are ranges. It's not even swing trades. It like even whenever I long XLM right there and it, went up a penny and a half. I took profit on the way up and I'm not going to say I could have taken more off, but I know what's going to happen. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just saying in terms of conviction. And so my whole thought is, oh wow, you're gonna let me buy back. You're gonna let me buy down here again. So it's
So
kind of like
instead
a
of round
range.
tripping, you took your profit, which was the right thing to do, right?
Oh
Because
yeah,
then you could buy back lower and
yeah,
then
and I did.
go up
No,
to get.
oh, you didn't see the wick. You can go to the 1 second time frame and see the wick. The wick completely retraced. Completely. It was nasty. And that's how I freaking know that it's these institutions suppressing price. They know. They know. They know. I know. I know they know. And whenever they do stuff like that, I know they know I know.
So when you say these institutions, you're not talking about the exchange, you're talking about the
Yeah, I don't
large,
think it's the exchange
yeah.
because it happened across the board. It was ugly. It was ugly. Like if you got in whenever I got in and didn't take profit, see, not only did I take profit, but whenever I took profit, I deleveraged my trade immediately. That's like that's my I don't care if I break even, but I'm not gonna miss the breakout. And so I'm taking profit whenever I get it, I deleverage, reduce my liquidation, and then that's basically what saved me on that wick. That's how nasty that wick was.
Yeah.
Yeah. On 43 cent, or excuse me, 45 cent, 45.5 cent, 50x leverage. I mean, or it would have, that's still a decent amount of room for error, even on 50x.
Right.
Those leverage calculators, like you were talking about, I have used them. I wish that I love that you said that you mentioned one because I've thought about. I've looked into it, and I could never get the math right, and then I would come to find that different leverage calculators would provide different results, and most of the leverage calculators would not go past 2 decimals, which is an issue.
Oh, so you could use the one on your exchange. They I would I mean the exchange I use has or has one.
Right.
I just know that one on KuCoin to me was easy to use. And
Whoa.
so I liked it.
They must have
Yeah.
heard me talking. It looks like big sales are coming in.
Yeah.
They know I know, they know I know.
All right, so there we came under that 47.54.17. And then we want, here's this side. There's the curve. So on the 5 minute, we would see. Okay. Okay. All right, so there is the 2 hour and it's on the 5 EMA, so up top. And remember, we just talked about the daily holding that 5 EMA. So I'm going to switch back to the daily real quick just to check on that. All right, so we're far from that 5 EMA at the moment. So let's go to what I think is important to do is to see where the largest MA is at the top, because that would give you the most support. But the first thing is the pivot point. You want to make sure you don't fall under the pivot point. So 4165. So right here would be probably the lowest point on the 6 hour. First, you would have to fall under the 5 EMA. You'd have to fall then to the 13. And then here's the Williams alligator. So this would be the next point. So I would say 44.51 on the 6 hour right there. Mm-hmm. Down to to the red. Okay. But you also have to consider that you have support above here. Mm-hmm. You're not interrupting, and we would be due for a pullback, right? After all this movement, right? What is this? This is 6 hour. 6. If the reason you bought Ethereum was because you think that it has the potential to rise up, to 6,000, 8,000, 10,000, and maybe more. Right. But if the reason why you bought it at 35 was because you're assuming we're going to hit all-time high and then expand from there, then I'm not sure that you would sell here. That's right, but it's not years ago now. Now is the time. So if you're going to tell your friends, is the price going to be lower tomorrow or in 2 weeks than it is today? Is it if you told your friends, well, we have okay, but what good is that? What good is that advice to them? Just they could, yeah, you don't want your friends to buy a top. I understand that. But if you're buying the potential bottom of the in other words, the lowest that you might be able to buy within the next, 2 to 3 weeks, then why isn't adding some ETH to your portfolio a valuable idea now? That is the point I'm trying to make. So if you look at your friends and say, you should have bought, 2 years ago. Well, you can't get that time back. So Yeah, and I don't disagree with you, but if they haven't bought anything, uh, part of what you might, want to say is you could expect that there could be a pullback if your time horizon is, a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years from now, then a little difference of $100 in a spot bag price isn't going to be worth or going to be anything to that person. But if they miss, a $3,000 move and it can't get Ethereum until it's 6,000 when they could have bought it at 47 or 42, that's the point I'm trying to make. That is a big difference. So well, are you really that surprised though? Because if if this news is, well, in every wave, there's going to be new entrants, new people entering the market. We all started at one point. Well, I'm getting kind of a different read from what you're saying. I feel like you're trying to say that you don't believe it, that it's going to happen. Well, you say I can't tell you what to do, but I can tell you I can prompt you into thinking, okay, you should think about your time horizon. You should think about what if you're gonna tie up $1,000 in the market, okay, what are you giving up? What's your opportunity cost? If you're gonna put the money into Ethereum, and you feel that you're going to be able to have a good return on your investment in a year and a half, 2 years, then great. If you're hesitant and you think that you want to spread it out amongst a few different cryptocurrencies or whatever, then only place your money in a small portion in one project, one coin, so on. So those are the kinds of questions you could be stimulating. You are a good trader, Joe, so uh, but the main thing is for new people, if the price is going to be significantly higher in the next week, then they might want to dip their toes in sooner than later. And just say with the qualification that crypto is volatile and your portfolio may decline. That's true.
I feel like the more times the bull market has attracted people and their spirits have been broken through the bear market, I would assume that we would eventually start seeing a decline in people coming in at the high points.
I think you're right, and I think a lot of people learned that from the Doge experience uh, last time.
The Doge experience. That's good. I like that a lot.
That could be a movie.
I can remember how hesitant I was because I didn't have a mindset of a trader or of a trader of cryptocurrency. I was still in the mindset of a buy and hold stock investment type situation, right? Yeah. And it wasn't until somebody said, you remember, do you remember there would be the comment that you sold your whole bag? Oh, I can remember that. Anyway, I would just sit there and I would cringe. I would think, well, why would I sell? Because it might just go up more tomorrow, right? Oh, wow. Well, that's the way to do a short time trade, right? So when you finally realize that you can sell, um, at 47.75 and buy back at 47.13, that you can add more coins than you used to have, so that when it does go back over 4,775, you're going up with more than you started with. So once you get that concept that if you can sell higher than what you bought and then wait till it drops below what you sold it for with your more coins, then buy again. Well, that's the risk, isn't it? Yeah, that is the risk. Right, and that's another point that as you, let's say you did sell up here at 47.75, right? And let's say price got away from you. Instead of being impatient and chasing that, right? Because you've been in crypto long enough to know that there's still a possibility that you have a retrace below 47.75, at some point. Well, let's say that it does get away from you. Instead of chasing this one, there's so many other things you could then use your capital and find another coin that hasn't topped or is about ready to go, and then play that in the interim, right? Play that in the interim until Ethereum comes back below your sell price again. And so if you think of it as finding other alternatives while you wait, instead of trying to chase something that then you might be sitting with the top where you don't have your margin or your capital anymore to deal with, and you're just sitting there underwater, then that's not a good feeling. So there's so many opportunities and other things like, whatever that hasn't run yet, that you could put your money in while you wait for Ethereum to drop again. So think about that instead of just always being married to the coin. That's what Dbloc says. Don't be married to your coins.
I got a buddy who buys $150 in Bitcoin every week, no matter what the price does. And he rode his 50 Bitcoin through the last bull market all the way back down to 15,000,
Oh,
doing the
wow.
same thing. Oh, he's got way more now. He's sitting on a cold 5 million or so,
Yeah.
or more. But I mean, it didn't even bother him.
No, because he knew that that it was just going to ride back down and go back up. Yeah.
If anything, he was just more excited to keep buying it.
Well, that's true too. But that is a good way to be in this market. And I said that before. I used to put $60 in every week, and as long as I could, you know, and it didn't bother me either because I knew eventually I would have a bulk of coins. It didn't bother me where the price was, especially during the summer times when remember when Doge would sit at 6 cents, 5 cents for the just a week, you know, day after. It's like there was no movement. Well, that's when you should be just accumulating and not really caring about the movement. Just add to your bag for that day that you wake up and all of a sudden it's jumped up 30%. There you go. That's a nice morning.
Yeah, and then it happened 8 days in a row. Shout out my boy XLM. What up?
Yeah, it was wild. It was earlier this year. Somebody popped in the chat and was talking to Dbloc, and they were talking about XRP, and it was still like sitting at 30 cents or so. And they were like, within the next 2 weeks, XRP is going to be at, you know, they called for $5, which was out wild, you know. And Dbloc was just like, if it happens, you know, we need to talk, you know. But it was literally within a day it started moving and it just never stopped. And like you said, XLM.
I think all the ISOs.
Oh, I don't remember.
$1.73,
Oh, you mean
$1.59 maybe.
during this time? Yeah, I thought it was like $1.60 something. Wasn't it 164?
It was somewhere in between $1.59 and $1.73. I think if the ISOs can maintain momentum here, then the ISOs can push, which I think would come out of ETH and I think would come out of Bitcoin. Not, you know, substantial, but in terms of pairs, if the ISOs can break through right here, I think that this could be like the next wave of alt. Like I said, like I just said, Ethereum or Bitcoin. whenever you look at it in relationship to pairs. Like the ISOs, which I was just mentioning.
And Discord group I was in before with meme coins and stuff, shit coins. I had it basically divvied up in a team, and I had 2 or 3 guys doing the real quick PA. You had 2 or 3 doing research on the coin. You had another couple guys girls that were looking at their social media post, how recently the coin had posted, and if it was just a new account or whatever. And so, and man, you've all of a sudden within a minute and a half, 2 minutes of a coin launching or something like that, and all of a sudden you got everybody chiming in, and bam, you got the whole picture that would take you hours to do by yourself. It's effective.
Yeah, and that is one thing that makes this group and so special, because there's so many people that are experts in different areas, and they, are constantly keeping us up on different aspects. And then we just don't have the time in the day to cover everything on our own. And can you imagine being behind your screen and just not even knowing anybody else that does this, and not really having anybody to talk to, and so you're really only just talking to yourself. Well, shouldn't I, this, that, and the other thing. So like you said before, when your friends are starting to reach out to you, they know that you've been involved in it. So they're looking to you because they know you have some experience. But I understand your hesitancy in directing people, because you don't want to feel like you're telling them what or what not to do, because if they have a bad experience, then you feel the weight of that, right, on your own. Mm-hmm. That's right. Mhm. Yes, I do. All right, it's getting late here. It's almost 2 in the morning. And well, ETH has got under this resistance now. So our overhead resistance is what's this thing? 47.50, and now we're at 47.35. We haven't lost that 47.21 number yet, and hopefully we won't. And the next line underneath there is 47.13.05. If you break that, then you break this this 3-day line. That's that green line there. And that number would probably come down to about under 4,702. So if you look back, that is the rise of the 200 EMA with a little point right there. So what we're saying is that if it failed through here, it means that the structure on 3-minute has fallen below its 200 EMA. And so the next line down would be this next channel, and it would be underneath this third curve at 46.59. So they did but yeah, they used there was a tool or some kind of thing. Forget the navigation tool. Yeah, they didn't have technology like we
Sextant.
have. What was it called? Okay, thanks. All right, 46. No, you're not interrupting. Okay. Um, XRP did trade up there over $3.35, which was what we were looking for. However, it's fallen back to 327, and we'll need to find some support here at 327 because at 325 you start losing the middle, and you would be a little more concerned at $3.17. So we're looking to have a little bit of mean reversion here for XRP. So the 5-minute oh no, I didn't turn it. No, I'm sorry. I'm getting too tired to do it. So before I leave the Ethereum, it might be making an effort there. And then this is that curve. Yeah, I gotta move it. Went on in the chat. Oh, what? Oh, yes. We had this discussion probably a year ago or more. Remember? Okay, so all right, I'm going to turn my screen and then I'm going to have to call it a night. And there's probably plenty other. Let's see, it's change stream. And then we go here. Oh, we have PPI tomorrow at 8:30. All right, so here's XRP. 69-minute. And remember, we're trying to ascend above 332 to 336. And so our target would be between 328, 331, and then close back up over 343, which would recover this. Yeah, so this will be a change of direction, right? All right, I'm gonna put I gotta go to bed because I'm falling asleep here. I'm gonna put it back on the ETH chart, and then I hope y'all have a great rest of your night. Thank you. Appreciate it. Get some sleep, Joe. You didn't do anything. You didn't. I'm not irritated. I'm just tired.
Thanks, BJ. I can hear you now. I can hear you now again for a while.
Oh, thank
You went in
goodness.
and out. You went in and out a few times, or after Joe brought it up, and I know you're talking, or not Joe, sorry,
Drew?
Drew had brought it up. Yeah, so you went in and out about 3 times, but I can hear you now. So thanks. Have a good night.
Thank you, you too. Thank you. It's pretty drained right now. I might not be awake till Friday. No, I don't. I don't remember that at all. I don't even remember the name. Right. Pivot point on Ethereum is at, just above or just below 4702. So we're here. It's been a big day, very big day. Huge. All right. Yeah, it'll get there. All right. Good night.
Hey, just off work. U.S. Yeah, U.S. futures and European futures are all down slightly. In the crypto market, more than you realize. Yeah. I can't trade them. I can't trade them in Texas. I can't trade them in Texas. Okay. Well, I'm 200 times. Okay. I'm already doing more than that. I've moved it from 0.01% to I'm currently at 2.3% of my folio is in crypto. Anyway, I think tomorrow maybe a little bit down at the open. We'll see what happens. I got on Discord at about 11 o'clock my time, midnight US, when I saw it hit 24. Thought it was. No, I'm talking about crypto. I'm talking about BTC 124. Okay, 124 is when it was at, but the U.S. futures are showing a negative right now. So we'll see what happens. Okay. Down day tomorrow. We've had a number of up days. I'm projecting 130 by the time 135 by the time Powell speaks at Jackson Hole, and by February I'm projecting the 150s. And that obviously it will pass those if it hits 150. I said Jackson Hole. Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. No, February. Well, if they lower the interest rates, tech will take a suffering on that, because no, it'll be negative. It'll be negative on tech because people will flood to other sectors, et cetera, as they rise. Oh, crypto's going to continue to go escalating as more and more Roths and IRAs, et cetera, move into it. They'll start with about a 2 to 3% of your retirement funds. Start pushing that. I haven't gotten any material yet from either Merrill or BlackRock, but I know they're pushing for it. Right. Now Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see that happening. It'll happen with certain people, yes, but for the most. Okay, I was trying to make a point, but you want to interrupt me? Go ahead. You finish your point first. I was just trying to say that I don't. Most people that have retirement funds don't actively manage them; they let others manage them, and that's probably true of 80% of them. Now there will be. Okay. Okay. Don't see it happening. No, don't see it happening. Okay. Oh yeah, I think it'll happen. The people that wish to take it and do it, yeah, there will be much more than there was before, but the numbers will be minuscule. They're not going to turn into day traders or even investment researchers, etc. Okay. Okay. I don't think so. I think they're going to be basically forced into it, not forced into it, given the option to, and they're like, oh, okay, well, I'll take 3% or 5%. You know. No, I okay. Well, I've never worked for a company per se. I mean, I do this Domino's thing, but yeah, I know. My comp. Well, let's put it this way: my company had 401ks, my own, Ashton Tate. So we had 600 people, and we managed them exactly. That's my point. Okay. Yeah, possible. Could be. Okay, I just wanted to come on real quick before I head into the house. See what people had thought of the 124 hit, and then looked at the futures. And tomorrow might start out a little negative. We'll see. Europe's negative right now, but that's just one day. That's just one day. It's only one day. And I've been putting a lot of. I bought Bitcoin on the dip this morning. I bought Ethereum on the dip this morning, and I'm up 8.5% for the day. Yeah. No, it was horrible. It was horrible tonight. It was really bad. Yes, I did. Of course. Always do. Yep. Yep. There you go. Okay. Take it easy. Good night.
I took that trade. You mad? My G. What are we shorting? Oh shoot, dang, yeah. You caught the 24 short or what? Yeah, I was working when it happened. I didn't even know until I zoomed out. I was like, holy crap.
What's going on, gang? Don't shoot the messenger. I just read the chart. Everybody managed to get out of the way of that, hopefully. What's going on, guys? All right, good shit. Raphael, what's going on, buddy? All right, so we got a couple of targets left. 800 EMA. Sooner than later. Big test is going to be that uptrend. And then y'all know my main target is EMA gap. What's going on, Vector?
Can you hear EMAD Dbloc?
No, hold on. Let me make sure I don't have anybody turned down. Hold on. I think I turned EMAD down the other night, in the middle of the night. I think he had an open mic and he was talking to himself.
Joe
I'll
is asking as
fix it
well
later.
if you have him muted.
Damn, I did an open mic. I didn't know
All right, I got you. I can hear you now. What's going on, bro?
I did an open mic.
This was, I think, last night. I didn't meet you on Discord. I just muted you on YouTube.
Oh.
I didn't have time to jump on. Didn't have time to jump on, so I just muted my side.
Oh, my bad.
Nah, you're good. It's all good. Everybody in Discord can still hear you.
I was basically what I'm trying to figure out if, let's just say Cardano, for instance, if we come to 117, do you think it would retrace its whole pump? But it's looking like it wants to hold it.
I don't know if it'll take its whole pump because it's strong right now and dominance is going down. If
Yeah,
dominance was going
pretty damn
up,
good.
if dominance was going up, then I'd say, yeah, you're gonna give back. You're gonna give a lot of that back.
It's looking like, well, you might get that. CME and alts might hold the line.
Yeah, that'd be real good. Kira, thanks for the kind words, man. Welcome.
Damn, it's going quick too.
Yeah, speeding up a little bit.
I have a feeling it might just be like a skinny little line all the way down to touch it. Sneak it in. Yeah, pretty far down though. That's a $4,000 move. Coming from the top, that's a $7,000 move.
Yeah.
Hell of a range.
It wasn't too popular earlier on today.
Well, you came on here a billion times and said we needed to fill it, and we kept on coming to try to fill it, and it kept on stopping right up on top of the damn box. It was so damn annoying. And I kept sitting there and waiting for it and waiting for it and waiting for it. And I was like, okay, well, I don't give a damn. I'm going to get it. And I'm still trying to get it. And after I get it, I'm going shopping. But I think you mentioned the other day in the past in a similar situation with a vector gap like that, it didn't take the whole gap. It took like 70% of it.
Yeah.
So I think I'm going to take that if it gets there. Shit, I might take 50. Shit, I might take it if it just gets into it at all. Pretty far move.
You know those stickers with Calvin peeing on Ford or peeing on Chevy that you see on the back of like trucks and shit? That's what that looks like. Calvin just taking a big piss on Bitcoin off the side of a truck.
Oh no. Throw them on there.
Yeah, right. It should. I do need that because that happens so often, and I always think the same thing when I see it. I do need to have that in the inventory.
I just did a song with Prodigies from Mobb Deep's mentor.
Cool.
He goes by Infamous Godfather Part 3.
Oh.
He's an older guy. He's like 57. And he sounds exactly like him. But don't nobody even know who he is hardly. Well, people who know. And boy, did it come out good. Check him out. You can find him on Google. Infamous Godfather Part 3. Wait till you hear him. I think you're going to like it.
Some aggressive sellers coming across the tape. Aggressive buyers. More aggressive sellers.
See if any
Uber
call.
Eats is crazy, bro. You couldn't
I
call
had to
your
get.
you couldn't call your best friend right now at 2 o'clock in the morning and get him to jump in your car, come to your house, pick up some money, run to the store, grab something, come back and bring it to
Nope. Yeah, but there's some guy who wants his money. He's ready to do it.
you.
And to do it at that time, that's crazy. Yeah, I had to get rid of the membership. It wasn't worth it. $10 a month, and I wasn't using it. It seems like the fee for the delivery wasn't much difference.
Nah,
anyway.
you gotta order out a lot. Make it worth it.
And then they started getting stingy because they used to send coupons for 15% off your order. And they stopped doing that. Okay, bet. Done. Canceled. Oh, and then they got really cheap and they took away, was it them? They were giving away a free, was it YouTube or Peacock or something they were giving away? I think it was them. I think it was Peacock streaming. They took that away. Cheap asses. I still use them though, here and there. I really don't. There's really not much on there for me to order because everything's filled with salt. The only thing I order is from a Chinese restaurant, and then I put in the notes, no salt. Otherwise, I can't even eat anything. So, don't help me much. I think a mosquito bit my eyelid or something last night because I woke up and my whole eyelid was swole.
Oh shit.
And it has a little pinching feeling in my eyebrow. What? It's going away though. Definitely think it was a bug.
I'm surprised I still up. I took that cold medicine though, so my ass is gonna be out in no time.
But what type do you take?
Vibing.
What do you take?
I'm over the counter shit.
I haven't taken any cold medicine in years.
First time in a long time that I get a cold that isn't like cough related. Like it's just nasty body aches.
Yeah, it's usually always the same one, the one that starts in your nose and then ends up in your chest.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's weak, and then it gets worse, and then it turns to a phlegm fest. And then it hurts, and you got to cough it all out.
That's right, ones and zeros. Try to warn them early.
Or it's getting euphoric out here.
Understandably so. All-time high day is always something to celebrate. But
To me, it wasn't really that big deal considering that we just did 123 the other week.
yeah, it's getting to the point where like you almost just celebrate every 5,000 above. Like we can't just celebrate every $200 plus.
Wasn't it like, how much is it over the last one? 200 only, you say?
Nah, it was 223 and we got to it was 223.2 and we got to 224.5.
Yeah, I mean, come on, really. You know, make a real move. Go to 230. Because it seems that a $7,000 move down ain't a problem.
I think the big celebration for people, and maybe they don't want to admit it, but I think the big celebration for people is in their heart of hearts. They thought that this could have possibly been over already. And getting above ATH is better than a lower high. You know what I mean? Like it made them feel better that, okay. All right, maybe we're good, right? Like maybe that wasn't the top.
Oh, there was people sitting around waiting for 150.
I'm still waiting for 150, just not today.
No, I'm talking about today.
Oh, I know, I heard it.
And the thing is, we're not ready yet. And then maybe there are some people got trapped from the last time it got up at 123, maybe.
Yeah. I think everybody knew that we were sort of riding the buzz off of that leak from unemployment. Tomorrow we'll see if it was true or not. It's weird, man. It's one of these, every once in a while we get these rumors or these sort of little stories, right, that have no official confirmation. Nobody can really pinpoint where it started, but everybody just runs with it because price go up. You know? So maybe some people are sort of de-risking just in case tomorrow's numbers aren't as nasty as we expect. If it's true, yeah, if it's true, we'll have a real attempt at those 120s, 130s. We can start looking at target 8 finally.
We want jobs down, right?
We want unemployment up.
Yeah,
yeah.
Same thing.
We're gonna have to retest this 50, guys. As soon as we broke the 50, we had our break of bullish momentum right there, right? So this is where you would have started your shorts if you were trading a 5-minute strat, or this is where you would have took profit if you hadn't taken profit yet. But we haven't retested that 50, so we'll see how strong it is, right? If they're able to do it now, or if it's just gonna reject off of the 13 or the 200 or something. But eventually, in my opinion, price will come back up to test that range. Gerald with the super sticker. Game over.
Hey, Dbloc, can you check out ETH?
Yeah. Kind of scared to look at ETH right now. Oh, ETH's not bad. ETH is chilling, man. I expected to see ETH falling out of this range with that move. So we do have a pretty well-established range at this point. If we just leave all that out of it.
Why didn't it make a new high?
Timing, bro. Timing. It got right to its breakout where it was going to reach for a new high through these liquidations right as Bitcoin started topping out.
Yeah, it was wild. It hit that 4786. I thought it was totally gonna do it, and it just completely faded away.
Yeah. So we ended up getting that W pattern, and then it just sort of fell apart once it hit target. Clear this up. And we'll put in the new one that we got here.
Could that still be a bigger W forming now that it's got two humps?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same invalidation. Same measured move.
Wow, that's crazy.
It'd be so cool to see this hit all-time high as Bitcoin is going down towards CME. Like just a sneaky little push to all-time high. Just to tap it. Dominance should bleed really hard right now if Bitcoin continues to go down and ETH continues to go up. So our first sign that we're getting that move on ETH is that dominance is going to fall out of the bottom of this thing. Be right back. Uber Eats is here. That's crazy, bro. That was like, I literally said it right as I ordered. It's been has to have been less than 30 minutes. Be right back.
Yeah, I took that trade at 4719.
Short.
Oh no, added to my ETH long.
What? Way up there?
Well, I've been playing along since like that 14.
Oh my god.
The 1400. Yeah, I couldn't believe Bitcoin was at 70K and ETH was almost at bear market bottom. I was like, no way, that's it. That's free money. So I just kept stacking and stacking.
Oh, you good.
I mean, I've sold chunks along the way, but I just replace it every time it dips. So my moving average is coming up, but I'm still down at like, my average entry is still 2,600. So getting pretty rowdy. I've pulled almost 14K off of the whole trade so far.
Oh man. Excellent.
Look at ETH go. This sucker's pumping, baby. Busted it. I think it broke the high there.
Oh yeah, no, BJ's chart is just vicious for playing ETH, man.
Let's go. She's been showing a lot on her ETH chart for a while. That's why she left it right on there. She was expanding a lot before she went to bed.
Yeah, last night I was hanging out with her and charted it out, and it's like almost tonight's almost the exact same scenario, except it's at 47, and last night it was trapped at 46.20.
You know
and
what's
it kept
crazy?
bouncing.
You know what's crazy? It's a different coin. You know, Vitalik's like owns it, but the whole thing is, I think he respects it more than anything. I don't feel like he doesn't own half of the darn thing. You know what I'm trying to say? I just feel like we all know what's coming with ETH, and we're just finally being patient. Some people are probably impatient and selling out right now, and then market makers gonna keep just tearing up past it in the fives. People are going to get left in the dust, and that's when people start panic buying back in. And especially when there's news release and expectations for highs, and you know what I mean. I guarantee there's going to be news releases saying Ethereum to 25,000. You know, I guarantee it. In the next few months, I just feel like we're going to see a lot of stuff across the country. I just can't wait. Maybe and hopefully that the rest of the world can step in and start buying crypto or kind of something like that. You know what I mean? To properly incentivize new money to flow into the market to truly, I guess, bring in a lot of billions/trillions of dollars.
I appreciate it, Dbloc.
What's going on, brother?
I appreciate you running through that chart.
Yeah. Got a long way to go, but we've got a pretty clear path there. We're through all the bullshit already, you know?
How much can it retrace and still hold that W pattern?
That W invalidation is where you don't want it to close underneath.
Gotcha. But it can come scoop up that whole little
Vector gap.
vector it
Yeah.
left.
You can come all the way down to the 50 and still be solid.
Okay.
I feel like I'm asking too much for Ethereum to hit all-time highs while Bitcoin is retracing, but I don't care. Do it anyways.
Well, I've been noticing that if
Get
Bitcoin
dominance.
runs too hard, ETH will drop.
Yeah.
ETH will pull back pretty hard if Bitcoin runs too hard. It's almost like it has been trying to run when Bitcoin's holding or retracing.
We're starting to
I
see more
mean-
steady rotational plays out of Bitcoin into Ethereum. So when Bitcoin goes down, people that took profit, if ETH has a good setup, they're not as scared that Bitcoin's going down if ETH is set up well, right? Because it's strong. So you're seeing those rotational plays go from Bitcoin into Ethereum, where before they would just go in the sidelines, let everything go down, and then come back in. Let's go retest these EMAs and get it out of the way.
Who's playing music? It's actually really good music.
Yeah, I was so confident with that ETH today. I was at work and just put in the buy order at that 4,720 and 4,706. And it picked up the first one when I glanced back later, and then picked up the second one. I was like, just for some reason, it just kept bouncing there. Really nice.
I'm interested in buying Link wherever this retraces. Excuse me. At some point, and maybe it doesn't happen until the double top, until we get that measured move. But at some point, we're going to retrace back down through these vectors. And I am going to be there waiting.
Wouldn't you almost call that a Bart Simpson?
Where?
On Link.
You mean like
Am I looking at
inverse
the
or
wrong
something?
time? What?
I'm looking
I'm
on the
looking at
daily.
it on the hourly.
Oh, okay.
What's the price target to purchase that?
Yeah, it could. It's kind of ranging out a little bit too long. More importantly is the bearish sort of channel that
So you're looking at it on daily, so retracement back to somewhere around the 14.
shit. If we're lucky, I don't think it'll get that low though.
Gotcha.
I'm looking for no, maybe just 50 EMA on a daily. 18. Anywhere underneath 20, I think is a good buy for Link.
On 20. Right.
Cardano broke the dollar mark and marching up pretty decently.
Beautiful.
EMAD, you still holding out on that data?
I still got it. Yep. I'm killing it on that. Go look. I got that yesterday before.
Right.
I bought it yesterday before any of this happened at on leverage, 200x. And oh boy. Yep. Not bad. That's why I was asking, did you think that ADA could hold up? I guess the answer is yes.
Yeah, ADA's just gone. Once it got into that launch zone, it just gone crazy. We're still going after this vector. My question is, what happens once we get to the double top right here on this vector? If we have to retrace a bit and then pop up. But that has been one beautiful ass play.
Well, that just fixed my short I was stuck in. Like 120K.
Do you think Soul might retrace? That it's been really strong.
I think it's all gonna come down a little bit, honestly. Yeah. 50 EMA on a daily, I think is gonna be the target for a lot of these coins. Doesn't mean they come down for it now. Depending on what tomorrow's numbers are, if tomorrow's unemployment numbers come out bad, then we're gonna pump. And that's gonna be everything, faults and everything else. But at some point we will come back and revisit some of them sooner than later.
It might be just coincidence, but ETH has hit 4777 so many times and is stuck right at it. Like the angel numbers thing people say, like a whale giving signals.
Hate to say this out loud in front of company, but Bull looks like it might break out.
Pole?
Yeah, Matic.
Oh, pole. Matic breakout? That can't do anything.
It takes you right up to that vector gap that's sitting above. And it's got another pretty chunky vector gap between here and there to gas it up.
It looks like it's got an inverted head and shoulders on the 4-hour.
And it's pretty tight accumulation range down here.
Hey, Dbloc, on that pole chart, when you drew that W, I noticed that you, you did the 2 on the right side. But if I didn't see you do that and I was drawing it, I would probably go from the lower point to the next higher low point, and then I would just look at that last part of the W that you put in as not invalidating, but potentially evaluating. What is that faulty charting, or it
No,
would just be a slightly
it's
different
this
measurable?
part. It's this part right here that would throw me off because we haven't had a co-equal high there yet. Right? So it could be, but it would just still have to be playing out. So for me, since we already had our W on this side that played out completely, and then we came into this new structure, I just took this whole thing as a new structure. You get what I mean? But the W would be very close to the same, except the difference between what I'm saying and what you're saying is you couldn't put it here. You'd have to put it here and say that it hasn't reached it yet. Right? You're still waiting to get to that actual neckline.
Okay, but if the one breaks out, the other breaks out anyway.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. And the measured move is the same, basically. Right? Slightly longer wick on the bottom of this, but not by much.
Yeah, just double checking.
Yep. Yep.
Trying to get more confident in my charting without you holding my hand. At least you chart.
Nah, you're good. There's nothing wrong with that. Either way would still give you the basic direction of a breakout. Right? Except in one you have a pattern that's showing weakness, and in another one you're just taking the clean section of the chart and running off of that since this section's already played out.
But in a lot of cases, doesn't smaller W's
Yeah,
turn
you'll see
to
them fractal all the
you,
time into
but
bigger W's and bigger W's and bigger W's. Yeah, it doesn't disqualify it just because it had price action in it. But when you put everything together, right, drawing the chart from this time, from right now, meaning if I was here before and I had looked at this before, I would already have that W drawn out. But since I'm coming to the chart right now and I have this new information, then I'm just drawing the clean section. Sometimes people's patterns depends on how long they've been looking at the chart. Right? You might have a bull flag where somebody else might have a W pattern, but they weren't here when it looked like a flag. Right? They only came after the W formed inside of the flag, and they're like, no, that's a W. It's like, yeah, but I've been watching it since it was just a flag.
yeah, I would have never thought of building that W on the end like that. I would have went for the bigger W, like we spoke about, or I probably would have looked at that as a range, since you've been talking about
It
range
is a range.
theory.
No, it's
It
definitely a
went
range.
down, went low, deviation below, centered above, then it went right back to the low, right?
Yep.
If you looked at it.
Yep. That's why I just drew it out earlier.
Yeah, man. Much appreciated. You help a lot, man. I would have been lost without you.
Nah, I appreciate it, man. You're applying it,
Wow.
which is the big thing, right? Like, I talk all day long, but it takes the person to actually apply it for it to do anything.
If you got a little time, can you give me your theory on trading pairs versus just cashing out of one and going into the other, besides the fees, I guess. But I hear people talk about trading pairs to be more beneficial, and I don't know enough about it.
So, if your exchange offers pair trading, then you can just trade pairs, right? If they don't, then it really doesn't make a difference if you're just selling your Bitcoin into cash and then buying your coin with it. What's important is that you keep in mind the Satoshi value of what you're spending, or the Ethereum value of what you're buying. Even if you've got to transfer it into cash for a second to avoid fees to put it, it doesn't destroy the power of it. So there's plenty of times where I'm trading pairs. Like I tell you, I'm just sitting in Bitcoin. I'm waiting for like Ethereum, Bitcoin to flip so I can buy ETH. I just sold off my Bitcoin and bought some ETH. And then people are like, well, then what does it matter then? You could have just been in stables. No, because I got more stables when I sold my Bitcoin. And those more stables bought me more ETH. Right? If I had just been in stables, I would just have the amount that I put in the stables. It wouldn't have appreciated any. The moral of it really is when you come down into the bear market and you buy your Bitcoin, at the very least, let's say you buy one Bitcoin, at the very least, you have to get to the top of the bull market with that Bitcoin, or you failed, right? You already did a good job. You already bought it. Now you have to hold it. So trading out of it, right, you risk not being able to buy that same amount of Bitcoin when you come back in, right? You can trade out of Bitcoin, go into an alt, make money on the alt, but have Bitcoin go up at the same time. And when you take profit on that alt, you can't afford the same amount of Satoshis that you bought your alt with, right? So technically you've lost Bitcoin even though you gained fiat. Right? So the goal is to not lose any Bitcoin, which means the only time we trade out of Bitcoin is when those Bitcoin pair charts look good, right? Because I don't care what you're doing against USD. If you're not performing against Bitcoin, then why don't I just stay in the Bitcoin? It doesn't make any sense.
Nah, I hear you, and I heard you speak about this, so I've been trying to look at things like that. And something you said earlier had me. I went to Banter Bubbles, and normally I keep a Bitcoin pair, so I could just at a glance see what's outperforming.
Mm-hmm.
And today I went from, I put it in ETH as the currency, then looked at Solana because whatever you had mentioned it, and I'm kind of like, be able to see it for myself. So I went and did that, and then I looked at other plays that were like Ethereum, Ethereum leverage plays or whatever other alts that are on the Ethereum, comparing them, and that had me looking at trying to get it onto the next one, because you're saying it's a little late to go from Bitcoin to ETH, right? So it'd probably be better.
I mean, most people aren't holding a ton of Bitcoin at this point unless they've already, like most people have already rotated. So what's important is like if ETH is outperforming Bitcoin, then it makes sense to be sitting in ETH versus Bitcoin, right? So if you're trying to decide when to move out of ETH, it doesn't really matter what's outperforming Bitcoin. If ETH is outperforming Bitcoin, what's important is what's outperforming ETH. Right? So then it switches. It's the same thing with your other coins. If you're in Solana and there's some Solana projects you want to get into, and those Solana projects you want to get into are underperforming Solana, then you just sit your money in Sol. Right? Once one of those coins bottoms out and starts to outperform Sol, then you're like, okay, let me pick up some of this, And then when you sell that, you sell it into more Sol, and you bring more Sol into your bag than you took out, and that's how you accumulate Sol. And that's how you accumulate ETH. That's how you accumulate Bitcoin.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah.
My first cycle, whatever, being aware of it more or less. I came in, got ripped off on the top on Dogecoin, and then got mad and walked away. And then whatever, I've been studying it for the last like 2 years, and yeah, this is gonna be the first time I'm actually like gonna try to do that play from Bitcoin into the alt and then back into Bitcoin. Just trying to see which way is the best way to do it.
Yeah,
Especially
and I mean,
got
honestly, like,
long-term play on my Bitcoin, so it's like capital gains issues. Well, not really.
yeah,
It's over the time, but it's like, how much can I save on the half capital gains that I would if I did the short term versus, staying with the Bitcoin, or if I go the other way, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna lose out maybe whatever 1 more X at best.
yeah, it's got to be worth it, right? It's got to make sense. And there's nothing wrong with during your first ride, just playing it cool. Like, switching out in and out of pairs is important, but it's more important when you start from the very beginning of the bear market and you've got a bunch of Bitcoin and you're just trying to hold it down, But at the very least, to let you know what coin you should be in at what time, right? To let you know, is it time yet to start going into some of the lower caps, or is the mother token or the governance coin still outperforming? Like, why am I buying ERC20s if ETH is outperforming? Why am I buying Sol ecosystem coins if Sol's still outperforming? Eventually it'll be obvious, right? Everything will start up. All the smaller stuff will start outperforming, and that's when all the little bags that everybody has goes crazy. my argument is you just don't have to be in a rush to grab those. Like there will be signs that they're gonna take off. You know, we just haven't seen them yet.
I remember you breaking down that chart again where it was Bitcoin, Ethereum, and then you added to the side the altcoins, right? So say we're going from Bitcoin to Ethereum, right? So would you think Ethereum meme coins run, or it's just it doesn't matter? And then from Ethereum to Sol, do you think Sol meme coins would run on that transfer?
Yeah, whatever's dominant, what happens is as Ethereum pushes and on like an Ethereum only push, and Ethereum whales take profit on ETH, then they speculate in ERC20 projects. Right, so it's like a wealth effect that happens when the main coin starts to bubble. Then it starts to like spill over, right? Basically just spills over into the rest of the ecosystem.
Maybe it'll be a good idea to just do the plays on the meme coins because everyone's gonna be going in and out.
I mean,
On it.
one of my meme coin theory for the rest of this run, like I've been saying for like over a year now, is just high market cap memes. Right, the top 1 and 2 high market cap memes on each blockchain this year have captured, 5 to 10x the liquidity of the blockchain itself. And so if Ethereum did a 2x, the memes on Ethereum did a 4x or a 5x or a 6x. And the same thing on Sol. Like if Sol did a 10x, the top market cap meme, second market cap meme did way more. That's where the attention is. Those are the ones that are going to be easy for retail to buy. Right? It's on their exchanges. They know the name. They see the name all the time on social media and shit. They see the hashtags. Nobody has to explain to them how to jump on a DEX. Right? Imagine you come in brand new. You already think this is a scam. Somebody's trying to talk you into opening a hot wallet and getting on a DEX and swapping to get this little meme coin nobody's ever heard of. It's not going to happen. All right, I got to reset the stream, guys, before bed. And then hopefully I wake up to this CME gap filled nice and neat. Nice and tidy. All right, you guys know the drill. 2 minutes and we'll be right back. Hit that subscribe, hit that like button.